high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk.
Can't talk,
Golden era baby,
but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme.
popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zone out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat.
Back in the day, the rock had a violent freak. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Crack out of pop,
Even dancing in the rain,
now they nodding off.
shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog. You know these blacks, they call me, yesterday, if you're watching the channel, you would have heard the blacks at one point, and this is just the erratic nature of the way blacks think. At one point, the blacks said, we were talking about the low IQ black tenants in my basement in the Southeast. I locked them out yesterday. You can hear the end of yesterday's stream. You would have heard that the blacks, they were indignant. I want all my money back. We've been paying you, but we weren't paying the landlord. You just the middleman. We shouldn't have to pay the middleman. We should pay the landlord. And since we're paying the middleman, we want all our money back. We want all our money back. These are blacks. So this morning, the blacks, the low IQ blacks, the ugly, disgusting blacks, they sent me this. They sent me this. They sent me this message. I should have had it up on Twitter already. And I told the blacks, I said, well, blacks, just stay there to Friday then. Since you said it's so hot and everything down there, just stay to Friday then, blacks. Blacks in Southeast, MLK, Southeast. Just stay until Friday. And said, look at what the blacks wrote me back, and this is what the blacks wrote me. And so that is the title to this stream. How much would you pay to get rid of some disgusting blacks? How much would you pay? We know most of you people pay an inordinate amount of money just to get away from blacks to not have to live around them. But what if you could pay the blacks to get out of your neighborhood? What if you could pay the blacks to get out, take their children out of your schools, or stop joining the gym that you frequent? How much would you pay to get rid of blacks? That is the question, ladies and gentlemen, because these blacks just wrote me this message, and she said, nah, we want to leave today. They said, if you don't give us some money today, we're going to stay another week. This is black, degenerate, immoral behavior. They are absolutely disgusting people. Let no one else tell you anything else. I don't want to hear about, well, some of us are good. All of us ain't that bad. No other race of people would behave like what you saw yesterday. The low IQ black that couldn't understand the concepts of rent. In reality, he just didn't want to pay. And so he acts his normal self, which is stupid. And asks a stupid question like, well, what's included in my rent? As if he doesn't understand these things. These are dumb, low IQ race of people. And so here are the blacks now saying, we want to leave today. We want to leave today. Now, just yesterday and the day before, we ain't leaving till Friday. There's a low future time orientation of these blacks. They've already admitted that they're going to go to a hotel or motel when they leave my house. So the question is, how much would you pay in your daily life to get rid of blacks? To not have to see them, to not have to interact with them, your children, whatever. Because this is what I face right now. I could get rid of this one disgusting set of blacks for a dollar amount. See, they put a dollar amount up here. And how much would you pay? I'm curious to know. To get away from blacks. It's an interesting question. Because right now, the price is on the table for me. I could call these blacks right now and say, you're so disgusting that I'll pay to get rid of you right now. I'll excise that tumor, that black tumor of you by paying your black ass just to move, get away from me. This is I imagine how white flight happened. Whites just start paying up through the nose to get away from blacks. And here's my opportunity to show you how disgusting blacks are. That even though this black owes me money, I'm tempted to pay this black to get rid of his dirty, filthy black ass. His low IQ, half retarded, prone to violence ass. These are dumb people. Dumb and immoral. And I think I highlighted that very clearly yesterday. These are very immoral people. And now they're asking me to pay them to leave. This is something all rather interesting. Only blacks. Only blacks. Anyway, so before I call these blacks, and I'll let you guys come in, what should I, how much would you pay to get rid of blacks? If you could pay a dollar amount to get rid of a black in your existence, how much would you pay? How much would it be worth? The last bad experience with a black, how much would it be worth it for you if you could pay to never have that experience with a black again? How much would it be worth it to you? Depends on the experience. I would imagine if you had a black living next to you, the number goes higher. But maybe you were at a fast food restaurant and there's a black in there chimping out. Speaking of that, blacks chimping out. I was at Walmart yesterday. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Fucking blacks. Every day. See, I was at Walmart yesterday. Where's Walmart? This is Walmart from yesterday. Yeah. This is Walmart yesterday. Northeast DC. Let me put that up here. Walmart yesterday. This is Walmart yesterday. How much would Walmart pay if they could just have the black shop online and not come into the store? Be very interesting. And here's Walmart. Let me see if this is posted. Yeah, it's posted now. This is Walmart, Northeast DC yesterday.
What we gonna do? What we gonna do? What we gonna do? I ain't a motherfucking what? Feel 2 feet.
Everywhere they go, people want to know. The fucking Walmart. All this cheap shit in Walmart, these blacks, they arguing in Walmart.
What we gonna do? What we gonna do? I ain't a motherfucking what?
I ain't the what?
Feel 2 feet G.I. Joe with me. Feel G.I. Joe with me.
G.I. Joe. That's Walmart, ladies and gentlemen.
What do you do?
What do you do? What it matter? It don't matter what he did. He ain't do nothing, Joe. Well, you didn't want me to run this shit back. I find my life.
What we gonna do? What we gonna do? I ain't a motherfucking what? Feel 2 feet G.I. Joe with me. Feel G.I. Joe with me. Nah, get your shit, bro. I'm so down.
The blacks in Walmart, blacks everywhere, they act the same damn way.
What do you do? What do you do?
What did he do?
What happened?
What? Tell me what happened. Was somebody please tell me what happened? What did nigga do? He ain't do nothing. He didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing. And so one of the things that's interesting is about this video, they told him don't come back in the store. And that black immediately went back in the store. What do you have to do to get rid of these people?
Phil 2 feet G.I. Joe with me. Phil G.I. Joe with me. Y'all get your shit, bro. I want to slow y'all. Don't come back in this store.
Don't come back in this store, the big fat bull security guard said.
Don't come back in this store.
This is me going in the store. You're gonna see the big bull security guard and her little cub. Yeah, wait, they are. They're coming up. No, you can't see him. It was a big old bull security guard and a little light-skinned, skinny man as her backup. You know, I found it to be funny. This Walmart, everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. What is the cost to get rid of blacks? To have a nice neighborhood, shit. And that's what I'm faced with today. Here's something interesting before we call this black. It made me think of Stanley Cross.
Representative Jesse Petrie, PPD officer. I spoke with a former SPD officer who arrested this suspect multiple times. I also talked to Georgia State Representative Jesse Petrie and Savannah Alderman Nick Palumbo. They're both shocked, disappointed, and extremely frustrated that this man has been in and out of jail over and over again, wondering why Doyle's seemingly falling through the cracks of the system. 30-year-old LaShawa Doyle is back behind bars, this time facing 3 felonies. He was arrested Thursday by Savannah police for attempting to rape a woman at the bathrooms in Daffin Park. City staff heard something, went and told an officer.
Trying to rape a white woman. This is in Stanley Cross's hometown. The town that he loved to talk so glowingly about. What would this town be like? What would Savannah, Georgia be like without the blacks? Without this man? Anybody ever been in Savannah, Georgia before? Anyone ever been? Huh? It's kind of like, what's that other city in South Carolina? Begin with a C. Charleston. What would Savannah be like without the blacks?
Rooms in Daffin Park. City staff heard something, went and told an off-duty officer who was able to run over and stop the sexual assault. Alderman Nick Palumbo's district covers Daffin Park.
Time and time again violated the trust of our community.
The trust.
And I would love to hear accountability from the judge. And I've asked from the district attorney's office their accountability mechanism to what is happening here.
Alderman Palumbo is also reaching out to Judge Claire Williams' office as she presided over most all of the misdemeanor charges Doyle has faced. Georgia State Representative Jesse Petrie also following our reporting of this crime.
Maddie, I was, appalled again to discover yet another recidivist criminal who has been, repeatedly in and out of our judicial system.
Stanley Cross's hometown.
And repeatedly returned to the streets.
Stanley Cross's
In addition
hometown,
to this attempted rape this week, Doyle's criminal history is fairly long. He just got out of jail 17 days ago. This is his 8th arrest in 2026 alone. It's his 22nd arrest since 2020. 2 of those arrests this year, violent or sexually related. In June, he was...
Stanley Cross's hometown, ladies and gentlemen.
2 of those arrests this year, violent or sexually related. In June, he was arrested for pleasuring himself in front of SCAD's housing for the 2nd time. In February,
That's the housing projects. They call it SCAD, I think.
Pleasuring himself in front of SCAD's housing for the 2nd time. In February, he bloodied a woman's face at a bus stop. In his last 15 arrests, he's been released on his own recognizance or released on time already served.
Housed or unhoused, mentally ill or...
How do you house the mentally ill? Who wants to rent to the mentally ill? Hey, Lisa, hold on for a second. I'm on my stream. I got to prove a point about some blacks The title of my stream, Lisa, is how much would you pay to get rid of a black tenant? And the blacks in the basement are asking me to pay them to leave. They said, we want to leave right now. If you don't pay us to leave now, we're going to leave next Friday. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm on my stream right now. The blacks, I was telling you about the big, dumb, violent looking black. He's saying, we want to leave today. And if you give me some money, I'll leave today. And so the question of my stream is, how much would you pay to rid yourself of blacks, wherever you are in life? If you could put a dollar amount on it and say, snap your finger and there are no more blacks, what would be the dollar amount that you would put on it, Lisa?
I'm not even going to answer that question because I don't even know why you're asking me that. You know I wouldn't put a dollar amount on it. We'll just talk later.
All right. Can't put a dollar amount on it, but there is a dollar amount I believe that most people pay every day by property taxes, by property values, to get away from blacks. And so now these blacks have put a dollar amount on it. They say, Mr. John Galt, you can get rid of me. I'm black, ugly, dumb, and stupid, and lazy, and violent. Here's the tax to get rid of me, Mr. John Galt.
Or no, this is a violent sex offender in our community, and people have a right to feel safe.
How much to get rid of these blacks? How much? How much are you paying to live away from blacks? This is a question for the audience. I want you to think about it closely. You decide to move wherever you decide to live. Be honest with yourself. Are you paying a little bit more to get away from the blacks? Be honest with yourself. And if you're not, and you stuck around blacks, how much would you pay to snap your fingers and them blacks are gone? Make your neighborhood much more peaceful. It's a legitimate question because that is what I'm confronted with today. I could get rid of a violent black and pawn him off on somebody else. Play hot potato with this black. Send this black violence to somebody else to deal with. This black is up on the auction table today. We can pay to get rid of a black. They're no longer even worthy of being slaves. At this point in America, people are paying to get rid of them, to get away from them. That's what I am going to demonstrate this morning. The lowly, low morale, low moral nature of the black. He's so disgusting that he's going to demand money to get the hell away from me. And me, John Galt, being so disgusted with blacks, I'm willing to pay to get rid of these filthy ass blacks. But my question to you is, how much have you paid to get rid of these filthy blacks? How much have you paid to get away from them? How much of your mortgage, your rent, includes the black tax? You don't want to see them. You can't magically snap your fingers and they're gone, so you got to pay up every week, every month to get rid of these blacks. And I'm going to show you how cheap it is to get rid of the blacks. We're going to see how much does this black want just to get out from up under my tent, black. Carmelo. Get out from up under
Representative Petrie told me as a legislator in Georgia, they've provided every opportunity for the judicial system to hold homeless people accountable for the crimes they or anyone else in the system commits. We'll have way more details in this article online tonight. Live in studio, Madeline Bierster, WTOC.
It's the black tax. Be brave is paid it. Everybody pays it. No one wants to admit they're paying it, but everybody pays. And this is interesting. Now, I don't know how many of you guys have heard this.
Money. They gotta
listen to this shit right here. This is blacks. I don't give a damn how much money they got.
The white players, they got every dime of their money. They ain't gotta worry about none of that. Yeah. They really don't. I got 16 brothers. I bet I own 7 homes right now in Florida. and I got 7 homes and I got 7 niggas in all of them homes, and they won't leave. And they ain't paid rent in 30 years. And they'll call me and say, hey, Michael, we need some new cabinets in there. I said, they put the cabinets in the house. You've been staying there for 30 years. You ain't paid rent or nothing. What are you doing? We have these burdens that they don't, because our family felt.
Wait a minute, she said what? We got what?
You ain't paid rent or nothing. And what are you doing? We have these burdens that they don't.
The burdens? What is the burden? What is this burden he's speaking of? Is it a black burden? He said the white players don't have it. Only the blacks have it. Why do the blacks have this? Why do they carry this burden? They can't get rid of it. What would be the cost for Michael Irvin? Look at the cost this man has incurred to be around blacks. He could have gotten rid of them all for a couple $1,000s. But he shouldered the burden of these disgusting blacks for 30 years. Can you imagine shouldering the burden of disgusting black? Oh my God, I can't imagine doing it. And even after doing all of that, these dumb, low IQ blacks.
And say, hey, Michael, we need some new cabinets in there. I said, they put the cabinets in the house. You've been staying there for 30 years. You ain't paid rent or nothing. And what are you doing? We have these burdens that they don't, because our family felt, remember I brought you some sneakers when you were in the 8th grade. You should be able to get me this house. Like, nigga, that was sneakers. Why can't I get you some Jordans? Why do I gotta get you a house?
It's blacks. It's Michael Irvin. Michael Irvin's own words. He just paid the tax. He just paid it for 30 years. He could have easily gotten rid of them blacks. He engrossed himself in it. He bought them blacks a house. That's amazing. And 30 years later, they still asking him to fix every little trivial thing. Wouldn't even pitch in on the cat.
I spoke.
And it's Michael Irvin paying the black tax for 30 straight. But it broke him. I'm sure he's in a much worse financial position, having to take care of all his lazy, sloth-like brothers and sisters. Here's another article. This is from WJLA or something here in D.C. D.C. landlords credit 7 News after winning fight to reclaim home from squatter. Hold on, it looks like my browser. StreamYard's been having some problems lately. I give you this. And this is it. And hopefully, let me know if you can see my screen. Blacks. Nothing but blacks. Nothing but, this is black. I don't hear nothing about no burning coleslaw. That's a one-off. This is every day. You heard that man say, this is every day these blacks are doing this here in D.C. You tell me about burning. This was somebody's girlfriend. Have mercy. This is somebody's girlfriend. It's a beauty desert out there. CKJ3, is this your bull? Is this your bull? It's a beauty desert out there. It's a beauty desert out there. The difference between Michael Irvin and Bernie Kosar is Bernie Kosar is a one-off. I profiled several black players 2 weeks ago. Myles Garrett had to upgrade his mammy's wedding ring. His daddy wouldn't do it. His mammy had to do it. He had to do it for his mammy. The daddy didn't give a damn about the mammy. So Myles Garrett had to upgrade his bull mammy's own wedding ring that she was married to his daddy. Cars and houses that he bought for these people. And it went over on Joe Hayden, all these players talking about how much money, and I connected the dots. That says all connected to the mammy. The mammy living through this son. When this boy is broke, he'll be like Delonte West on the side of the road. Mama act like she don't even know who the hell he is anymore. We've all seen Delonte West. I bet Delonte's mammy took a big chunk out of that first contract he signed. And now that he's on the side of the road, she don't want a damn thing to do with him. That's the way it works. That's Michael Irvin. And that's the rest of these blacks. And so again, you imagine some black man, he probably so happy to be dead and left this bull. He happy. He's in resting. Fucking short hair bull. That's what they call a short hair bull. He had him a short hair bull. And man is out of his misery. He in peace now. Yeah, somebody's sleeping with this thing. Or was. Probably is again. This black voted for it all. Now she got it up her ass. I bet this was a black that voted for this under the premise that it were white landlords putting these blacks out. I bet you she probably voted. Keep DC black. Keep DC chocolate and shit. Well, the only way you can keep it chocolate is to pass laws where the blacks don't have to pay to live here. That's the way it works. Huh? That's how you keep DC chocolate. You remove the obligations from the blacks that have to pay to live here. They can't afford to live. Most of the blacks cannot afford to live here above basic abject poverty, living in a room or something. They need to be renting rooms from me. But these blacks, these old stupid ass blacks think that they deserve apartments and shit. They can't afford this shit in DC. The average black can't afford it. But they looking at the white people in these big shiny ass buildings and they think that shit is built for them too. These are people who are not far from living in shanties. Dirt roads and shit. And they see these big shiny ass buildings going up and they can't help but say, well, why do the white people get to live there, not me? I told you yesterday about a dumb black thought he was halfway professional. Couldn't even get in his damn room, so stupid and dumb. And he said, I got a meeting in 15 minutes, and I get him in his room, and I look at, he about to take the meeting on his bed in a laptop, with his laptop. He's sitting on the bed, and I'm thinking to myself, I never worked on my bed when I was a software developer. This boy told me he works on CRM, Salesforce. He taking a meeting on his bed while all of his counterparts probably have a desk in their apartment or in their home somewhere where they can work comfortably. He laying up on a full-size bed taking a meeting. And then as soon as the meeting over, he out on the front stoops, hanging out with his do-rag on. They do not belong. This boy should be working security like the black across the street who didn't even understand the concept of rent. But somehow this DI boy done got himself in a job that he's well out over his skis. And look at this black here. She likely voted for it all. She probably voted for Janice George, the black Mira Bowser. She voted to strengthen the tenant, TOPA, and all those laws to save these blacks from being out on the street. And she got her comeuppance here.
Saddened about this situation because I couldn't do anything.
You can't do nothing.
Use this property to generate.
How much would you have paid her to get out of there, black? Did you offer her any money? Did you offer her any money, black? And she probably said, but why should I have to pay her? Did she already done live for free? Blacks still want to get paid for free. Remember, they get paid the first of the month just by existing. See, these are the type of people we're dealing with. We're dealing with people who get paid to exist. They're government monkeys. And the government has passed laws that allow them to take your house and live without consequence in your house. Blackie, I bet this black was all for it when it was being done to the whites. When her mammy and everybody probably squatting on white men and didn't want to be put out in shit. And they point out every little minor flaw in the house to maintain their existence in that man's house. She was all for that. Now the tables turned, blackie. And you got a big old black ass bull. Done took your fucking house. And I wonder how much you would have paid to get rid of that black. I wonder, would you ever rent to another black again? That's a nice neighborhood she lives in. She lives in the area where the black teens love to go and tramp on commercial property This is a gentrified neighborhood she lives in, redeveloped. And this black probably loves living there. And I wonder, what would she have paid to get rid of this black? These blacks have created all kind of little triggers and little off ramps to keep these blacks in your house. The first thing they say when you go down there to put a black out, they say, do you want to mediate with this black? No, they ain't even gonna ask you, do you want to mediate? They say, hey, go mediate with this low IQ black.
Delay tactic. It's a box.
A closed matter.
Yeah.
Right now, mediation is just used as another delay tactic. It's a box that has to be checked off.
Yeah, they say, do you want to mediate with this low IQ black? They're gonna force you to do it. Come back in 30 days after you done tried to get some sense, talk some sense into this low IQ dumbass black. The blacks just see it as a what do you call it? Delay tactic. Hell, they low IQ. They not able to negotiate. They living for free. What the hell they told you? It's the only way these blacks can rent in these areas like this is on housing voucher. Very few blacks can rent in a 1-bedroom apartment in DC, paid out their own pocket unless they had a good old. I've been telling you this how it worked. This to avoid blacks. Landlords in inner cities, they go Airbnb. That's the raw honesty of the matter. I told you this a year ago, 2 years ago. All these landlords, they say they do Airbnb down at the core. They're paying the fine, the fee to avoid blacks. It gives them a little bit more control over who they allow in their property. Trust me on that. This is what they do to avoid blacks, and this is what this lady's doing.
And I don't have to take care of somebody.
She was enslaved by a black. Now she's free. I feel free, she said. Did you hear that, lady? I feel free again. I was enslaved, taking care of an adult-sized, childlike black.
My mortgage and the property is mine.
What's that feel like?
That feels
Free.
It feels like I don't have to take care of somebody that I don't know.
How much would you think she would have paid to get rid of that black from the jump? Say, hey, ma'am, here's a dollar amount to get rid of blacks. And we're going to let you go off and do your Airbnb thing so you never have to deal with blacks again. How much do you think she would have paid that big, fat, black, bald-head bull? How much do you think she would have paid that black, bald-head bull from day one? Say, oh, okay, you want $5,000? Here's $5,000, bull. Get the hell out of my house. Or you can stay here 9 months. Bull. And I know the bull left it filthy. We know the bull left the place filthy. So what they've done right now, what the bull has done, is ushered her into the arms of the middleman, Airbnb. And by doing so, she's also entangled her further with the government. Government is involved with Airbnb, the regulations, how many days, weeks, months you can rent your place, so on and so forth. And so now this is an area that she didn't want to be in. She was in the private sector, well, doing Section 8. Now she's trying to avoid blacks by all costs by going Airbnb. She doesn't want this to happen to her again. What they say is mandatory 60 days. You got to deal with the black 2 months after you've already tired of the black. Again, why not just pay to get rid of these damn blacks? Just pay the VIG. Pay the black tax.
Told us that right now, many landlords wait several months just to get delinquent tenants into court for an initial hearing. This
You heard that? Right now, just to get into court for an initial hearing, of which there will be several months. This is the blacks. Look, I guess they
more of our
this is the other black. We profiled that other black. Let me call this guy. This is the guy that's supposedly a small tenant landlord person. We're gonna see what if we get in touch with him, see what he said. I want to know if he's willing to admit that this is a black problem. It's a black problem. Would it just be cheaper just to pay these blacks to get the hell on? Alexander House. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, yes. Is
Hello?
this Docs in Progress?
This is Dr. Flores. Yes. Hello?
And you help people get rid of squatters, black squatters?
Can you repeat that? I think the connection is not good.
I heard about you and you help landlords get rid of squatters. Is that correct?
I can't understand you. Can you call again? I mean, the connection is really bad.
I'll call you right back. I don't know what was up with that connection. I'll call her right back. Hopefully it sounds better.
Hello? Docs in Progress.
Hi, are you able to hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you better. Yes.
So you help landlords with squatters?
If I know a landlord with who?
Do you help landlords with squatters?
I don't understand. It's really not a good connection.
Let me try this. Do you help landlords with squatters?
Can you do the question again? Sorry.
Do you help landlords with squatters?
I pass you over to maybe she understands you. Okay, repeat it again.
Do you help landlords with squatters? Do you have anyone else I could talk to in your office?
It's just us two at the moment.
Do you help landlords?
Do you help landlords?
Yes.
No.
I read about you have a guy on your website. What is his name? Dean? His name is Dean Hunter. Does Dean Hunter still work there?
No, he's not a company establishment.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Anyway, that was the Dean Hunter people. I wanted to see if they were going to want to comment on this situation. Anyway, back to Twitter. Here's another message I saw in the Airbnb Facebook. This is very interesting. Again, I told you Airbnb is used to avoid blacks. So I want you to listen to this, read this Airbnb message. My biggest issue with Airbnb is that aside from reasons of bad reviews, you have zero control over who is allowed to stay in your home, aside from reasons of the guest's prior bad reviews. If one demographic has been problematic for you, of course you want to use an abundance of caution booking them again. That is not racism or sexism or ageism. It's based on your experience. Deciding if you want to play the odds and take the risk. Folks, this is all about blacks. Trust me. I've been doing Airbnb too long, been a landlord too long. This is all about blacks. But Airbnb won't allow you to decide what risk factor you're willing, won't allow you to decide what risk factor you're willing to take. And then they will not stand by you to support you when the blacks go bad in your property, when they decide to throw parties or whatever. You buy the property, you pay the tax, and they dictate what you can do with your property, and then they charge you for it 15%. That's what Airbnb charges. I think it's 15, 18%. Kind of sounds like the government. Kind of sounds like the government. Well, partly that is the case because Airbnb is highly regulated by the government when it comes into these cities, New York, DC, places like that, regulate them. And so they tend to do what the governments want them to do by enforcing that regulation. In the aims of making sure that blacks aren't sleeping out on the street. They force blacks on people. We call it Airbnb landlord right now.
The person you have called is not available. Please leave.
I wish I could find an Airbnb post. I would love to read some of the comments because it had 30 comments on there. You can see there are 30 comments on that post, and I'm pretty sure that they are getting down into the nitty gritty of what that demographic is. So I would love to see that if I can find this post on Facebook. Airbnb. See if I can find this. Anyway, I can't find it. I'll find it later. And that's someone else concerned about the demographics. What would they pay? You know, brings me to another topic here. Brings me to another topic. I was trying to create a thumbnail the other day, and ChatGPT kicked the thumbnail back. He said, this violates our racial policy, blah, 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 blah. I said, damn. What is this? And I said, damn, like Airbnb is more or less ChatGPT is more or less politically censored, where you can't say, hey, show me three black guys hanging on the corner drinking a red drink, doing nothing in the middle of the day. You can't do that. ChatGPT would kick that back. And so it just got me to wondering, like, at some point, somebody's going to loosen the levers a little bit on these large language models, the ChatGPTs of the world, to not be so concerned about the racism or the message being put out, because ultimately, if you put the message on your thumbnail, you're responsible for it, not the large language model, the ChatGPT that actually created the thumbnail. But it's interesting that that ChatGPT and other large language models in their infancy have already built into the platform censorship, where we can't be honest or portray certain images about Black people or their protected group, and that even extends to AI. That is something very interesting. Don't John would discriminate against you, whatever. Blacks have money and travel, so someone renting them and be able to charge more. There you go. And this is what I'm talking about. What is the premium? The premium that they should pay to get services like everyone else. And what about when you want to get rid of them? How much would you be willing to pay to get rid of them? Ryan is looking to move out of Baltimore County. How much is he going to pay in increased travel, housing costs, giving up where he's already living to get away from that Black-run county? Will he consider, hell, even moving out of the whole state? It's a Black-run state, Westmore in Maryland. Anyway, yeah, this is good right here. This is good right here. This is hopefully this shows up. If not, Black surcharges. I've been hearing about this. Check this out. Check this out right here. This is what B. Brave talks about. Listen to it. Look at that boy. That boy look crazy as hell. Look at him. Right, so all the people showed up there for him. Here's some more coverage of this guy. This is a college boy. He was going to school just like Carmelo. Maybe he had a 3.7 GPA too.
A Towson football player is charged with attempted murder. At court Monday, dozens of teammates showed up to the courthouse to support him. 19-year-old Cordell Jefferson is accused of taking part in a Milford Mill carjacking that left a man shot in the arm. Police say Jefferson and another man forced the victim from his Honda and drove off in the car. Cell phone records and surveillance video allegedly linked Jefferson to the scene. A judge ruled they're a public safety threat, and both men will remain in jail without bond. You can find the full story on the WBAL TV 11 News app.
Again, the blacks were supporting this man very strongly. Let's see if we can find something here. Yeah, it's probably here.
Keith, thank you. Some new information now as we learn a Towson University football player facing attempted murder and armed carjacking charges will remain behind bars tonight.
A judge denying the release of 19-year-old Cordell Jefferson despite a courtroom packed with people rallying behind him. Fox 45's Rebecca Pryor joins us now with the latest developments. Rebecca.
Mary and Kai, the judge overseeing this case, even saying that she's never seen a courtroom filled with more supporters. They were packed in wall to wall. Every seat was taken. Many of Jefferson's teammates even forced to stand. They describe him as a leader and a successful student athlete.
Carmelo.
Tonight, the judge was ultimately more moved by the violent charges against him. Monday afternoon, a sea of support.
Look at his supporters. They got flip-flops on. Ooh, this is why Carmelo Anthony did not have any character witnesses. This is what his character witnesses would look like right here.
Pouring out of a packed Towson courtroom.
Look at them
Dozens
supporters.
of friends, family, former coaches.
Look
and
at them
football
supporters.
players, all showing up for 19-year-old Cordell Jefferson, who now faces more than a dozen charges, including attempted murder, assault, and armed carjacking.
Cordell was a special individual. The court was so packed, people had to stand
Lord have mercy.
up against the wall.
Jefferson, a graduate of St. Francis Academy in Baltimore City,
When I came to St. Francis, he kind of just brought me under his wing.
is now a
Jesus Christ.
rising sophomore and football player at Towson University. His high school coach claiming he overcame severe adversity to get to where he is today.
Unfortunately, he was shot in 8th grade.
The victim becomes the shooter.
The crossfire, I think, coming home from practice. Having that type of story where he is now, I think that says a lot.
In court, Jefferson's attorney telling the judge he's on athletic scholarship, holds a 3.5 GPA, and
3.5. He's a little bit short of Carmelo there.
clearly has an extensive support system behind him.
When I say that I've never seen somebody have so many loved, so much support, so much community, I truly mean it.
According to charging documents, last month, the victim, who has not been named, was waiting outside the Liberty Place apartments in Randallstown when two men approached, allegedly forcing their way into the car and striking the victim in the face with a handgun. When the victim resisted, police say they were shot in the arm and the suspects took off in their car. Charging documents going on to say cell phone records.
Ryan, you right there, huh? You right there, huh, Ryan?
And surveillance video traced the crime to Jefferson and 20-year-old Garen Davis. Davis, the one investigators say pulled the trigger. Attorneys for the young men pushing for their release, calling it a drug deal gone bad, and arguing neither have criminal histories. But the judge ultimately ruling to hold them both without bail, citing the public safety risk.
What are you doing over there at the movies? Is that a ghetto area by Towson?
Saying their charges are too severe.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
I'm gonna let them
Please.
take us, go through the steps they need to go through.
Is this the grandmother? It's a beauty desert nationwide, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the face and head of that woman.
Supporters unfazed, arguing the allegations aren't an accurate reflection of the scholar athlete they know and love.
Still stand 100% behind him and his family.
100% behind you, killer.
Maybe
Killer.
it's wrong place, wrong time, and maybe it's not him at all.
I'm not sure it's just wrong place, wrong time.
No, attorneys say that Jefferson was actually arrested on Towson University's campus. Today, the university telling Fox 45 that it does not comment on pending legal matters, but they did confirm that Jefferson was on the football team last year and say he is no longer listed on this current roster. Reporting live in Baltimore County, Rebecca Pryor.
They got rid of him now. They can't use him. It was the
Police tell me
charge.
2 men are facing numerous charges in connection to that carjacking. Now, they say some of those charges include attempted first-degree murder, assault, and armed carjacking. Now, residents I spoke with say they're just happy to hear arrests have been made.
It shows that the police is trying to fix the crime. They're all coming on. Even though these crimes are going to happen, at least you got the police that's actually doing their job.
Milford Mill resident Devon Jones is reacting to 2 arrests that were made in connection to an armed carjacking that happened near his front door. Police say it happened at the Liberty Place apartment complex in Milford Mill on July 20th.
The neighborhood is really good. It's a really good neighborhood. So a lot of stuff that happen like that, it just be out the blue. Like, it don't happen a lot. But when it do, it is
blue. The blacks just do it out of the blue. Look at the heads on these blacks. Just look at the heads on these blacks. You can identify them damn near by their hair now. Look at the heads. And this is some kind of Versace Gucci glasses he got on, tattoo on his neck. I mean, these people are just nuclear waste to society.
Big deal, though, especially because, like I said, so many kids around. You look around, there's a lot of kids around. It's a lot of kids. It's a lot of elderly too.
Police say 20-year-old Garen Davis Jr. and 19-year-old Cordell Jefferson are now facing numerous charges, including attempted first-degree murder. According to charging documents obtained by WBAL TV 11 News, a witness arranged a meeting between the victim of the carjacking and Davis. As the victim waited for Davis to arrive, police say he saw a white SUV pull up to the front of his car. According to charging documents, the suspects, who were both wielding handguns, forced their way into the victim's Honda Accord. Police say Davis demanded the victim get out of the car. When he didn't, they say Jefferson pulled him out. When the victim attempted to get back in the car, police say Davis shot the victim and drove away with his Honda Accord. Milford Mill residents found the incident unsettling.
I got two kids, a son and a daughter. I got a 15-year-old son and a 4-year-old daughter. And so stuff like that definitely terrifies me, especially with my 16-year-old son, because that's type of stuff I don't want him to be involved in. You know what I mean? I try to keep him away from that type of stuff.
Residents of the Milford Mill area say they've noticed an increase in police presence.
Hopefully that they can try to rein it in. But I have seen more, police presence in this area recently. So that's a good thing.
Just last night, I seen like 6 police cars back to back to back, and they were just going around neighborhoods, pulling people over.
Look at them tattoos on his neck. Jesus Christ. Look at the hair on his head. Question for the audience. What kind of work do you think this black does, Ray? What type of, if he's in college or whatever, what type of work do you think he'll be capable of doing once they stuff his head with mush at Towson University? I'm just curious to know. Put it in the chat. Let me know, what do you think this guy could do? Where could you see him working in society? I'm curious to know. I don't think there's a place for these people. I think people are so fed up with these people. Look at his head. Look at the Versace glasses, just the language, the talk. He can't call it what it is. He knows it's blacks doing this. He's talking about police. Hell, why not talk about the blacks that caused the police to be needed? He can't mention these things. And so, again, I'm wondering, like, where do these people fit in? Who wants to deal with this person? Right here on the screen. Would you want to deal with this guy? Would you want this guy fixing your HVAC in your house? Or would you want him to come in your house and do plumbing? Would you want him to be a teacher to your children? Where does this guy fit in? What do you feel comfortable with him to flying a plane? Would you want him to fly your plane? Drive a forklift? Maybe he could do that. But going to college for him is kind of worthless. It's pointless. Somebody said Doc work. A future scammer. Social pharmacist. Well, there's not much drugs anymore. A researcher. Again, landscaping. Why go to college for all of this? All these blacks going to college. When, again, I told you about the black man yesterday. They're just not cut out for office environment. Too emotional. Any type of hiccup, it sends them into a tizzy. How can they work in an office environment? These are solo workers, solo rappers. They need to be somewhere driving a truck on a forklift or something, not having to interact with other people. Their weakest spot is interpersonal conflict resolution, stuff like that. They don't have the skills to do that. It's clearly explained by the black man who freaked out yesterday when he could not get into his room. He totally lost all composure right before a meeting. Again, where do these people fit in? Definitely not in what they're getting educated in.
I guess just protect the neighborhood essentially, though. It looked like a lot, but it's like I understand why on the same token, because you need that to keep the neighborhood safe.
Now, police say the victim's car was recovered in Baltimore City. Both men are being held without bond. Live in Towson, I'm Kira McGuire, WBAL TV 11 News.
And this is right in my neighborhood just yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. Day before, whatever.
The teenage girl shot and killed in Southeast DC over the weekend has now been identified by police.
And tonight, new Ring video shows the moments gunfire unfolded on the street there. Fox 5's Regina Ureta joining us live from outside police headquarters with more on the victim and what we know about the search now for the killers. Regina?
Well, guys, police have identified the victim as 18-year-old Dermaya Banks. MPD says she was shot and killed early Sunday morning in the 1100 block of K Street in Southeast D.C. Authorities are now searching for her killers. Now, tonight, Fox 5 obtained surveillance footage showing the moments
You gotta
gunfire
see this right
erupted.
here.
And I want to warn you, the video is graphic.
Yeah, you gotta see this.
Multiple gunshots ring out. The video appears to show several suspects get out of a parked car and start firing shots towards Banks. She can be seen falling to the ground while others next to her run away. A car parked near the scene took multiple bullets, including a shattered back windshield. That vehicle belongs to a nearby neighbor. Now, again, MPD says officers found Banks around 5:30 Sunday morning. She was unconscious and later died at the scene. Investigators are working to figure out what led to the shooting and whether Banks knew the people police are searching for. MPD is looking for 3 suspects who were last seen in a silver sedan. They have not released any other details of a description or any other details about the car. Tonight, we also spoke with a neighbor who says one of the bullets hit her window just inches away from where she was sitting.
That's when I heard, I'm like, those are not fireworks. Something hit my window. And luckily, I have a double glass because the bullet would have went through and hit me on the couch. So
a big ass watching TV.
You were sleeping on the couch when that bullet.
Sitting,
sleeping on the TV.
Watching a show on Star.
Did not knew that bitch was watching TV. I knew she was watching TV. What was she watching? A documentary or some bullshit? Watch.
So
you were sleeping on the couch when that bullet.
Sitting, watching a show on Stars, holding my dog, and all this commotion, boom, 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 bow, 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 come through, and then it hits the window.
Now, again, police are asking for the public's help. If you know anything about this deadly shooting that unfolded on K Street, you are advised to contact authorities. Back to you.
I should call police and look, they were black. Nobody identified their race, they black.
Only on 7 News. A local family tells our Felicia Ashley they were in a jam and had to go buy a car. So they got one last Thursday, but then they were locked up just 4 days later because police say the tags on the car were fraudulent. Felicia has details on this shocking story, all new here at 6.
Bought their vehicle. They haven't even had it a week.
This is on Georgia Avenue, looks like.
And it has put them through the ringer. When Precious Only and her
big old bull
partner Rayvon Jameson
Rayvon
drove off the BDI auto sale dealership lot. They thought they were driving into a new beginning.
I have been searching for like 2 days, and I know it's hard and limited things when you're working with a little bit of money. So, you know, we rode them. I came out and seen it. I was honestly a little, but it's like.
She heard her bull going to buy a car. The bull doing all talking, little cub.
Working with a little bit of money, you can't be. Beggars can't be choosers.
This is a copy of the bill of sale and the title they say they received from the dealership Thursday. The couple says the dealership gave them temporary tags. Then Monday, they got pulled over.
When the police got out, they told us that, like, the tags was for.
Another one with him. Every time I see these blacks now, I start wondering, where the hell do these blacks work? Who in the hell do these blacks work for? Because I need to start avoiding all the businesses where these blacks work. Does he work in a restaurant? Which one? I don't want to go to that one. They don't not allow these blacks to be seen in restaurants. Hey, yeah. Well, hey, you on my stream, man. You on my stream. Hello? Yeah, you on my stream.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I was reading something on Facebook, and it reminded me of you. And I'm going to see if I can find it. Oh, I found it. And the person on Facebook saying, if one demographic has been problematic for you, it's based on your experience. You should be able to decide if you want to play the odds and take the risk. Do you agree with that as an Airbnb host? That you should be, if you have a problem with, let's say, Hispanics, should you be able to say, man, every time I book a Hispanic is always a problem. I don't want no, just by the Hispanic last name, I pass. Should you be able to do that?
Yeah, of course.
Now, what about black? Do you think Airbnb hosts should say, hey, man, I've had too many problems. I've heard about too many problems with blacks in their Airbnbs. Do you think people should be allowed to say no blacks? Just no blacks allowed in the fucking ad. What do you think about it?
I just answered your question.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I may have been talking over you. What did you say? You said yeah or no?
I said yeah. Of course. As soon as I gave you.
How do you think the Airbnb market would turn out if you were allowed to say no blacks? Think it'd be better or worse?
Well, you're talking about something that has laws and regulations. So if I ran a company, I probably wouldn't do anything that ran afoul.
But it's just hypothetically. How do you think Airbnb would be if you were to say no blacks? Like,
well, I just answered the question.
Do you think it'd be better or worse? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I just said, if they're clearly violating a law, it would not turn out good for that person.
But let's say, laws aside, if you were able to, well, if you were forced to show your profile picture before the Airbnb host had to accept you, do you think a lot of blacks would get turned down if they were forced to show their profile picture?
I don't know. I mean, probably more people would get turned down. Yeah, probably more in general. Yeah.
Like blacks with long dreadlocks and woolly ass hair on their head, they probably wouldn't stand a chance on Airbnb. Would you say that's fair?
No, I don't know about all that.
Would you rent to a woolly head, dreadlock head black coming in for the weekend?
Is that the only piece of information I have, or I have other data?
Yeah, that's all you got. Coming in for the weekend is Black Pride weekend in DC. He woolly head.
Well, I mean, if you're telling me I only have one piece of information about photos, that's it, no message.
Yeah, hey, I'm coming in town this weekend for DC Pride.
Okay, when is the weekend and when did they book?
They booked it 2 weeks ahead. Woolly head black.
Yeah. And that's probably fine by me.
What he's trying to distill is the lack of future time orientation in blacks. That's why he asked me how long ahead of time did they book it? Because if they had booked it the night before, hold on. If they had booked it the night before, you would be skeptical of these blacks, right? You're on my channel, right? I'm trying to explain something.
Yeah. But if anyone booked last minute, I'd be skeptical.
Okay. Well, who would you be more skeptical of last minute? A black person or a white person? Woolly head black, dreadlock head, or white person?
It depends. Does the white person have spiky hair, spiky pink hair, and face tattoos? I don't know, bro.
Well, if you had to choose between the two, the pinky hair, spiky hair, white boy, or the dreadlock head black, which one you going with?
Oh, it's a coin flip, man. Coin flip.
It's a coin flip.
Mm-hmm.
I was just playing in a video earlier. A lady was being squatted on in Southwest DC, and she no longer does rentals. The person that she rented to died. His girlfriend stayed behind and squatted for 9 months. Do you think in DC a lot of people choose Airbnb to avoid renting to blacks?
Not particularly.
Do you think there are some? Do you think there are some people that do not want to take a chance of dealing with a black tenant and have to go to DC landlord tenant court, and they choose the Airbnb instead?
I mean, when you're putting it like that, like if you're a mom and pop, you obviously, hey, the person calls you, they come see the place, you see them, it's your choice who you want to rent to, bro. So you can just keep declining people until you get one that, in your view, is not a woolly-haired black person, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that has nothing to do with Airbnb or not Airbnb.
Yeah. I was going to tell you.
I would argue you have way more control over who you allow to rent to if you're not on Airbnb. Period. Yeah. You're just doing a normal monthly rentals, yearly leases. You have a lot more control. Like the person has to come and see the place or whatever, right? Like you can just say yes or no. Or never ghost them and never call them back, or whatever the case may be. You have a lot more control. Airbnb, well, it depends, right? It depends how you have your account set up, right? You could make everyone message you and not accept them until you talk to them and all this stuff. Or you could set it up where they could book it immediately, kind of like a hotel. You just book it. And then you are giving away a little bit of your control if you allow that.
But you're in a ghetto area. Would you say that's fair? That's what I call it. Black area, right? Where your Airbnb are.
Yeah.
And so you're getting bargain shoppers, correct? Nobody's booking your shit. No, you're not getting the Georgetown crowd. Would you say that's fair?
I'm getting you're getting price conscious people more often than not.
And that's not Georgetown crowd, correct?
Well, I mean, I don't know, bro. I can't answer. I'm price conscious. I might be in Georgetown. I might book some shit in Georgetown because I get, whatever. I mean, that,
But I'm saying that people that book your Airbnb, the prices of your Airbnb versus the prices in Georgetown.
By and large, I'm dealing with people that are probably more.
Okay, let's talk about your Airbnb unit. Let's not talk about your tenants. Your prices versus Georgetown prices, higher or lower?
Yeah, I would assume they're lower, correct?
Substantially lower.
Pound per pound?
Probably substantially lower.
Yeah, like pound per pound, square footage, units, units are apples to apples. Yeah, I would imagine it's lower.
Right. Mm-hmm. And so there aren't going to be a lot of blacks that are going to book over there if they're local. Would you say that's fair?
Assuming they have an alternative that's a lower price point, yeah, that would be fair.
But blacks don't have a lot of money, so they're not going to choose the most expensive area. Typically, the average black is going to have to choose a bargain-based
price conscious person, right?
Right. Yeah, blacks are going to be price conscious because they're poor, by and large, generally. So they're going to be more in line to choose your place in Georgetown.
Sure.
Right? That's what I'm getting to. And so from that standpoint, you have to be very selective of the people coming in because you are within, the net of what the blacks will select as an era. They might select your place, right? It could be a local ass ghetto black who's familiar with the areas and I don't mind staying in Southeast for the weekend. Get away from my baby mama or something, right?
Right.
And so that's not going to be the demographic that's going to book in Georgetown. You would agree with that?
Yeah, generally speaking, yeah.
Hey, I got a black. How much would you pay to get rid of a black? Hey, let me ask you. You have any bad blacks on your block?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. Do you think your block would be better if you got rid of those bad blacks?
Yeah. I mean, bad is it's somewhat subjective, but yeah. I mean, shit. I mean, you might they might want to replace me, right? But yeah. I mean, there'd probably be some people I'd replace if I had my.
Like if you could put a dollar amount on getting rid of those blacks, what would you put the dollar amount at?
And I can guarantee a homeowner of my choosing.
Well, if you get rid of the black, the neighborhood's going to improve, which means the price is going to go up.
No, because the grass is not always greener, right? That person might leave, and someone else worse might come in.
Okay, assume you don't get another black, which means you've improved the neighborhood. You didn't get another black. Assume you didn't get another black. That's a net positive. I'm going to look at net positive, right? How much would you pay to get rid of a black on your neighborhood? Factoring in your property values as well. Do you think it would be a positive?
Just so fair, right? You're asking, hey, you got to roll the dice. You're guaranteed to get rid of this black, and you're not going to get another one, but you don't know what you're going to get.
Right.
So that's the odds. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So would you take your odds on the risk of not knowing anybody can come in? It could be a Korean come in. But you got rid of that black. If you could guarantee that no more blacks can move in your neighborhood, do you think there will be a positive for your property values? If you could get rid of the blacks that are there in your neighborhood, let's start with that. Let's just start with that. If you could get rid of the blacks in your neighborhood, would your neighborhood be better or worse? It's just a guess.
I mean, it would depend, man. I can't really say. It would depend.
The blacks that you see walking around Anacostia, these blacks can't be honest. The blacks that you see walking around Anacostia, do you think your neighborhood would be better, is better with them, or would be better without them?
Well, the ones that are up to no good, it would be better.
What about the ones? What about the ones that are just hanging around doing nothing? They're not up to no good.
Yeah, I would say that it would be improved with people that are being productive.
What if you just got rid of those people? If you just got rid of those people and didn't replace them at all, if you say we're just going to get rid of all the blacks that are causing problems and replace them with nothing, would the neighborhood improve or decline?
Well, the guy sitting on the corner, drinking a little something, smoking a little something.
And he's gone.
Is that? Yeah. Okay. All right.
He's out of here. Is that good or bad?
Yeah. That would be good.
Okay. So what would you pay to get rid of? What do you think if your neighborhood could say we're going to pay to displace these blacks, send them on a trail of tears of sort? What do you think? What do you think a proper payment? What do you think it would be worth? 20,000, 50,000?
I don't know about all that. That's a little pricey per person.
I mean, if all of y'all banded together, if everybody banded together to get rid of these blacks, and send them on a trail.
No, let's put a dollar amount per head. Right. I don't know. That'd be kind of interesting question. Yeah, I don't know.
The reason why I'm asking you all these questions is,
yeah, what's up?
I can buy a black today for $225. I can buy these blacks. I can buy a black. I can buy a black today for $225. $225.
Yo, bro, you wild. Bro, you're wild, bro. You trying to buy one? Bro.
$225. I'm here to tell you now. I'm here to tell you, right? Bro, I'm here to tell you right now. Listen. I'm buying him to get rid of him. This is how worthless blacks are. That their only value now is how far can I get rid of you? How far can I throw you away from me? What do I have to do? Do I got to get in the VIP section to get away from you? One of them cruise lines, Norwegian, because I can't fly Spirit. I can't ride on the damn ghetto cruise line. How much do I have to pay in everyday life to get away from blacks? Well, this is an opportunity where I get to pay one to go away. Go away, black. Go away. I don't want you around. You are disgusting. What does this do to the psyche of blacks being paid to get the fuck away from me? You nasty, disgusting, filthy black. What must this make these dumb blacks feel? That no one wants to be around them. They're disgusting people. Understand? Huh? You know it, I know it. You're a landlord. You know it. You see all them blacks living around you? They disgusting. The ugly ass women. Oh, the women are ugly as hell around here, ain't they? Tell the truth, be honest. Aren't the women ugly? Very ugly. Very ugly. Huh? Hey, you have a theory about neighborhoods and women. What's your theory about neighborhoods and women?
You can tell how affluent a neighborhood is by the quality of their women.
By how pretty the women are.
Yeah.
And the neighborhood around here, what do the women look like? Does this look like affluence?
No.
Why? Are the women are ugly to you?
I would say ugly, but
What'd
like
you call
the hot, just average.
Just
average. But the hot, you know, the beautiful looking ones, you know, they're few and far between.
Have you
Like
seen?
if you go to an affluent area, you're gonna see many pretty women.
Have you seen a beautiful woman in Anacostia?
I'm sure I have. I don't, recall like right this second, but yeah, I'm sure I've seen pretty girls now.
In Anacostia, a beautiful woman.
Yeah, of course. Nah, I mean, let's qualify it real quick. Are we talking about like she could be in Vogue magazine or a movie star?
Would she be beautiful in Georgetown?
Yeah, like beautiful might be like too strong of a word, but pretty, bro. Yeah, I've seen pretty girls.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
I mean, again, they're not as abundant as Georgetown, for example.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I what does it say? Causation, blah blah. But I mean, it's socioeconomics, bro.
Does being poor make you ugly?
No, it's just that when you have, it's the once you have money, you move to areas with nice things. So, or you're pretty typically you're going to be invited into an area with nice things.
Let me play you a video about a black with
money. So real quick, let me just hit nail that. So obviously there's pretty women that come from Southeast, bro, right?
Yeah.
But they get elevated and snatched up into the other areas.
You think so?
That's basically what it is.
Let me play you a video about Tyrese. It only takes one black.
Here in the U.S. tonight, an arrest warrant issued for a well-known actor now wanted in an animal cruelty investigation. Authorities say 2 of his large dogs killed a neighbor's dog in an Atlanta neighborhood, and neighbors say his dogs have repeatedly been an issue. Steve Osunsami now from Atlanta.
Police in Fulton County, Georgia, tell ABC News tonight that singer and actor Tyrese Gibson will need to head back.
It's a low IQ black. I don't care how much money they got. Look at the devastation they bring to a community.
To Atlanta and appear in person to face arrest on a misdemeanor animal cruelty charge.
Look at my baby. Look at my baby.
After they say 2 of his dogs ran from his Atlanta mansion and killed a dog at a neighbor's home.
Most blacks shouldn't even be allowed to have dogs. It's my opinion. Most blacks should not even be allowed to have dogs. I have a black in one of my houses. He was flat ass broke, no money, no food, but he had dog food. Boy, your priorities out of order. And it's good that you got food for the dog because the dog is of a greater human than you are. You're subhuman related to that dog. But damn, you don't need a dog, boy. You need adopting yourself.
2 weeks ago. Gibson is a movie star, best known for his roles in the Fast and Furious action film.
Blacks, he's just playing in movies and destroying neighborhoods all at the same time.
150-pound dogs with a bite of a lion, and they're very dangerous dogs.
Harrison Parker has an electric fence and was letting his 5-year-old dog out before bed when it was killed. He shared this security camera video with police.
There he was, just this little pile of fur, just lying motionless on my driveway. And he was dead.
Gibson was out of town at the time and in a statement says his dogs have never been trained to harm. And he says he will continue to face this tragedy with honesty, responsibility, and compassion.
Authorities say they hear all of that, but say they've spent more than a week trying to get this actor to surrender his dogs. They say he first agreed to do so, then changed his mind, and that's when they issued.
All it takes is one black. One black. And that black took on dogs that fit the black personality, violent, untrainable ass dogs, or at least untrainable for that black. And they did what blacks do when they go into neighborhoods. They started attacking people. They had Burburals, or whatever the hell they were called, Burburals. I think blacks now have gone up a level. They damn near at the hyenas. Did you know that the blacks have gone up from pit bulls, cane corsos, Burburals? You ever heard of that dog, a Burbural? I don't even know if I pronounced it correct. You ever heard of that? A Burbural?
No. Cane corso.
Oh man, blacks have stepped it up a notch. Blacks have stepped it up a notch. And here is a Burbural. This is what blacks, also known as the South African Mastiff. It is a massive, powerful working dog, of which the blacks don't use it for work, developed in South Africa by the whites to protect remote homesteads, whites homesteads, from apex predators like leopards, hyenas, and raving blacks. Weighing between 100 to 200 pounds, this is highly intelligent, fiercely loyal, and protective guardian. Requires experienced ownership, structured, lifelong training. Shit, that sounds like a child. Blacks can't do that with their own fucking children. And now we letting them adopt dangerous dogs that require parents, damn near parenting. Amazing. One black allowed to just go out here and get any kind of dog he want to get would destroy a whole damn community. I said blacks should not be allowed to just adopt dogs freely. They're basically a step above dogs themselves. They need training. What's the word? They need experienced ownership, like slavery, structured, lifelong training. Right? Blacks need training. Don't they say they need training? Just like the dogs they get. How do people that need training go get dogs that need training? Right? Does that make sense? In early socialization, all of which blacks, and many of these blacks that go get these type of dogs lack. They lack experience, ownership, structured lifelong training, and they lack early socialization. But yet we allow these people to get dogs and let them run free in communities to attack other people. And this black happened to be a wealthy black. And look at the tragedy that he brought in his own community, killed this man's dog. Again, these are some very disgusting people. How much would those white people pay to get rid of Tyrese? We got a panelist here, a guest up here on the panel. What's up, man? Who is he? You not a porn bomb or anything?
No, honey, I don't do that, baby. How are you doing?
All right. Uh-huh. Yes.
How are you doing?
I can't complain. How you doing?
I can't hear you, Suge.
Oh, I can't complain. Are you able to hear me now? You may have to come back out.
I have no audio. I'll have to come back, baby.
Oh, let me see if I can.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I never heard her on the channel before, but it's always good to have women up here. We got Latino up here. What's up, Latino?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, yo, was that black? We got to call this black. Is that not some disgusting behavior by the black asking for $225 to leave so they can go to a motel?
I mean, you kind of.
Hey, honey.
Hey, how you doing?
I don't know, but you kind of like set the boundary yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of, they're going to take their best options, I guess. And,
yeah.
And if, I know that you're not going to give them the money, but it was just, for content purposes and shit. But
I might give them the money just to get the hell out of there.
Oh, okay.
One time I had a dog, honey.
If that's the case, then just give them the 200.
Well,
I had a dog, honey, and it bit my leg.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, so I probably would give him the money just to get the hell out of there. Sometimes you just so sick of blacks, and man, just get the fuck out of my face.
Did you say get the blacks out of your face? What do you mean by that, honey? Don't be racist.
They're disgusting people. If you were watching the channel yesterday, you would have seen how disgusting they are. And
the black people, us, honey, you calling us black people disgusting, honey?
Oh, you black?
Hell yeah, nigga.
John, you think that person's real?
Oh no, this might be a fake here.
No, honey, I ain't
Yes, it
fake.
do.
I'm all woman, honey. I'm all woman.
Well, tell
You
us
ca-
about
you.
you
tr-
then.
Well, honey, I grew up in Kentucky, baby, in an
Okay.
all black neighborhood, honey, and I
Uh,
love my black folk. How dare you say something bad about us people? We're kings, baby. Don't you know that?
now I know she trolling me.
Nigga, you know this ain't no troll. I'm a black woman, honey.
Your
I'm
sister
a
gal.
grandmammy. Yes, honey. I'm a
Grandbaby.
sister.
This is your
Bull
baby.
man. She a bull man.
I got double D's, baby, to my knees. Shit.
Oh Lord, she got a bull.
This got to be JB's sister.
Who? I don't know no woman not that name, baby. You
Who you got a
trying to
Medea
play
on?
with me, baby.
Anyway, what you calling me to talk
Yeah,
about here?
Medea.
Medea,
Well,
you
honey, I say I like them dogs, honey. I like them pit bulls, honey.
like
But I got bit by one there when I was a younger buck, honey. When I was a younger lady, honey. It ran up on me like, "Rah, rah, 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 rah." And then I started running, nigga. I don't know what to do. They got me by my leg. I fell down. And then a damn car came and ran my leg over, honey. And I only got one leg.
Oh, yeah, I got a tenant with one leg, yeah.
Yeah, honey, you know, we cripple
Y'all
people. You know, you
know,
got to take care of us cripple folk, honey.
That is true.
all right, John,
But I'm about to call this this black man, and we're about to put a price on his head, $225. Maybe he'll book your Airbnb.
Me? You gonna get me an Airbnb, baby?
No. This is a caller. He has an Airbnb. Should I refer him, since they're going to be leaving my place? Should I refer him to your Airbnb? Send me the link.
I want to be Airbnb, baby.
why is he going out? Because he can't pay.
Well, no, I want him to go. The price to
you
get rid
gonna-
of the price to get rid of the black is $225.
No, listen. Answer my question. Why is he leaving your place? Because he can't afford it.
No, he said he can afford it, but I just want to get rid of the black. So I want to be.
Okay, so hold on. Is he late? Okay, hold on. Today's Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yesterday, was he paid through yesterday?
He's paid up. He's perfect. He's ready to go for you, my friend. I'm gonna send him. You want to hear him?
Nah,
you want to hear him? You want to hear him? You want to hear him? You want to hear the black?
I'm good, bro.
Huh? Who are you?
Nah, I'm good.
You want to hear
He's
the
a
black?
local. He's a local, right? He's a local.
What's wrong? What's that? What's that supposed to mean? Well, to explain to my audience what local means.
That means he lives in and around Washington, D.C.
Okay, so what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? He didn't live around Washington, D.C. What's wrong with that? You live in D.C. or you a local?
Hold on. It's the same reason why car rental companies don't want to rent to people that live in their city.
But there's a difference between a car and a house. You do know that, right?
No, the same reason why hotels don't rent to people that live in and around the city.
Hotels
can you be a local if you're not stationary?
Yeah.
No, bro. You got to get out a little bit, bro. Like, no, some hotel, bro. Listen,
some hotels don't rent the locals.
Hell no, hell no, hell no, bro. So they, you're out of state ID, shit like that. Hell yeah, car rental companies don't do that, bro.
Really?
Yes.
Do you think they do that because of blacks?
I don't know. I just know they don't want people in and around that area.
No, say honestly.
I mean, and it's not like, they prefer.
Can I say something? That's crazy. That's crazy to think, because not long ago, maybe 30, 40 years ago, I mean, after prom, these kids used to just get hotel room, and get their freak on. So it's gotten to the point where you can't even rent a hotel room, even if you live in the same city.
And he's trying to say it's not because of blacks, it's because of blacks. Let's just be honest. Goddamn.
Hold on, and obviously it's up to every individual hotel, right? So,
but there's some hotels that don't want blacks in there. So they say, if you're local, we don't want your ass. We don't give a damn what you're here for. Right? The prom, what? We don't give a damn. It's blacks, man. They're not doing it for old white women. They're not doing it for
I don't know.
They're not doing it for
Bro,
Asians.
Okay, bro. People on drugs, is it exclusively black people? Prostitution, is that exclusively black people,
But
bro?
black
Right? There's a
prostitution,
reason why
but
wholesale might not want.
bro, black prostitution would devolve down to bitches fucking for $10 in an alley. It's
Bro,
already been it's already been proven on my channel. It's already been proven on my channel. Black drug addicts will have the National Guard in your neighborhood to resuscitate drug addicts. I've already proven that in my channel. You're not seeing that kind of stuff in white neighborhoods at this level where it's destroying everything, bro. You know the National Guard is in my neighborhood solely to revive drug addicts. Solely to revive drug addicts. Right? Not to stop the crime, but to revive the like, bro, we should let evolution take its place, man. Hey, if the drug addict is so stupid that he's taking some pharmaceutical drug and overdosing, why not let him go to a more peaceful place? He's trying to kill himself, right? Huh? You gonna intervene at the cost of billions of dollars to send the National Guard over there to stop them? And what cost to whose benefit, man? Like, that's what I'm saying. You know, keep this drug addict on a lifeline so he can stay high in the pathway for your children walking to school. Blacks have some serious choices to make. Some real serious choices, right? Like, do you want to take out the trash or not? These are the questions. Mm-hmm. And this black man that I'm about to call you, he's black trash. And for $200, I'm just gonna take him out.
I don't want to go ahead.
So you want to hear it? You want to hear a little bit of him from last night?
Yeah, sure. I don't want to take him though. I don't want to take him as
you don't want that black. Here it is. You should have been able to live there for free for a month.
Do you think you supposed to pay taxes when they pay you? Do you think you supposed to pay taxes? Do you think the tax off for the money that we gave you? Ain't you supposed to be taxed for that?
You don't think I pay taxes? I mean, you don't think?
No, you didn't. Cash out. No, I'm telling you. Listen, look up this. I say, the studying. Look up the laws, mortgage taxes, insurance. You ain't paying none of that when we cash that $240. Wait, you ain't paying none of that. So what are you talking about? You ain't do the all the way legal way. What are you talking about? Look, go to Google and look up, can I rent rooms out my house? And you're going to see that you are in trouble because the tenant, the house of rent the household. No middleman. You keep getting messages to the owner. You can't do nothing. And if the owner,
he gonna sue John Galt. These are very low IQ blacks. Yeah. Yesterday I had Yesterday I had a black ask me, more or less, why do I have to pay rent? What's included in the rent? I said, well, utilities, maintenance. He said, well, what about the mortgage? I said, what they got to do with your rent?
He owned the house?
Right.
Yo, since when?
Like, do you ask about the commercial loans on the apartment building when you live there? See, this is what I'm saying. These blacks are dumb, man.
What?
They're dumb, man. They're dumb, bro. You're like, what about the mortgage? This black, I've been paying you, Mr. Judge.
You should call them when I don't know how you pay your property tax, if you pay it quarterly like I do and me and my wife, or you pay it yearly, but you should give these people a call that think this way and be like, hey, taxes are due.
They won't understand that shit. They're too stupid. Yeah. Taxes due. Hey, you pay taxes quarterly. They move out the day before taxes are due.
Yeah.
They move out the day before the light bill is due. I told that black, I said, the reason why we include utilities in your rent, black, is because your fellow black man is so dishonest that he steal your electricity money and leave your black ass in the dark like you back in Africa, boy. That's why we take care of you like a child. Hell, you blacks ain't number children to me. They like children. You gotta take care of them like children. Listen to this dumb low man. What do you think? Just listen to this black. Put a
They
number in the
got
chat.
John on medication.
What do you think his IQ is? Just listen.
You pull up the police gonna ask him, what is this for? Say he never told you, but he agreed to be in your house. He shows us that he stayed in your house. And then your name gonna be brought up. And your name's not even on the lease. So you're doing something. They might lock you up right there and then. Especially if we play that you stole $2,700 and trying to give us
You see, I stole the money from him. Here's another dumb black.
Listen. That I paid doesn't know the utilities. What does it go to?
Listen, did you hear that? Did you hear that? The dumb low IQ black. Listen to this shit, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like, these people really need, like, he's right where he belongs. He's a security guard. But these blacks that think they can do anything other than really just stand somewhere and look stupid, most of them just need to stand somewhere and look stupid, except your lot in life. At best, you are a lamppost type security guard.
What are you saying? I'm sorry. No, I was saying, so like, if the rent that I pay doesn't know the utilities, what does it go to?
I'm explaining like this. If you pay your own utilities, you won't walk out of here and leave your air conditioner on. You won't walk out of here and leave your lights on. Because your utilities, you realize how much your utilities is part of your rent. So we just pay the utilities now. So it's a convenience for you. You ain't got to call down the Pepco. You ain't got to.
That black didn't even understand what the hell his rent was going to. You see how dumb and stupid they are? And these people think that they can run a country or something with an army of morons? McNamara's morons don't even know what the hell rent is composed of. He can't make the connection between the lights being on and his rent. That's how dumb they are.
You think it's part of their scheme though to like try to get you?
For sure, because they're schemers and they're liars and they're thieves, they're immoral, but they are dumb. They are very dumb.
Because it's like, damn, man, you would think like this is just logic.
They are dumb people. This boy's retarded. He's probably half retarded.
Like, listen, I lived in a place in Brighton, right? And it was 17. It was split by me and two other roommates. So it was like $400 or $500 or some shit like that. And everything was included, bro. We didn't have to worry about water bill. We didn't have to worry about the light. We didn't have to worry about any of that shit. But when I moved now with my lady and I had to, fork the fucking gas bill, the light bill, that's a different story, bro. Like, people don't understand that you giving them a fucking blessing, bro.
Well, partly is I know that they're too stupid and too immoral and they don't have the ability to work together. There's no way a group of blacks could keep the lights on. This is another uncomfortable truth here. The average black, if you gave them a house, they couldn't keep the damn lights on. Caller, am I wrong? You see there, caller?
Yeah, I'm here.
You think the average black, if given a house, could keep all the lights, gas, water, and the house running?
Yeah, I mean, you got one of your neighbor is doing that. I asked you about that the other day. Seems like you got it functional.
How long has this been? I'm talking about long term.
Yeah. Didn't you say he inherited the house?
Right. But I'm talking about short of me inheriting the house, where you got to pay some kind of mortgage, and you got to pay to keep the house maintained. Taxes. They're not.
Well, you just give a house. You got to pay property tax.
Okay. So get a house to them and make them pay property taxes. I don't think they could do it. I don't think.
You got a neighbor.
I don't think many blacks could do it, bro. Honestly, this is my opinion. I don't think they could do it.
So you think that neighbor is above average, huh?
Well, we haven't seen the extent of it yet. What I'm saying though is, We don't know what the condition of his house looks like. It could be damn near unlivable inside.
It probably resembles similar to the outside, right?
Well, the outside, was built by white people. The inside has to be maintained by the blacks. That's how that works. And can the blacks maintain the inside of a house, the plumbing, things like that? Bro, I had a black guy take a shower the other day in standing water. Fucking low IQ black. I mean, lower than low, man. He's dumb. And I asked him, bro, didn't you recognize that the tub was stopped? He said, yeah. And there's a plunger right next to the tub. It's a shower. And the dumb low IQ black didn't even reach for the shower, the plunger. And I'm going to show you this right here. I'm going to show you right now. This is blacks, man. Like, don't look away now. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit. The dumb fucking blacks, man. Look at this. We'll play the first one first. Here's the some more of the call from the guy. Is it?
I'm explaining like this. If you pay your own utilities,
I showed you this one.
All
right, I showed you this one. Here's the next one. Look at this. Look at this. And caller, you probably can't see it if you're not watching the stream. Damn, did it load? Hold on, let me see if it loaded yet. Damn, I hope it posted. Let's see. Let's see. Did it post? I'm sure it did. Here we go. All right, let me pull it in. Look at this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look, Jesus Christ.
As you can see, the tub is stopped up.
Look at all that dirt. Look at all that dirt. Can y'all see this? Look at that. The black was just taking showers in this shit. Can you see this? They're disgusting, man. Look. He's so dumb. He didn't even know he could just take the plunger right next to the damn thing. There's a plunger right there. See the plunger? There's a plunger. Here's to stop the shower.
As you can see, the tub is stopped up. And they haven't even attempted to stop it. There's a plunger right there. Tub, plunger. Not even an attempt was made. They've been taking showers in this. And I just plunged it, and you can hear the water going down. And if we zoom in closer, we'll probably see the culprit of this water, of this standing water, and it's the hair on the heads on these people. But
see that?
This goes to show you the lack of home ownership skills. These people aren't smart enough to even change a drain. They even clean out a shower drain. And we're encouraging these people to be homeowners. Please, they're better off as renters. Renters from someone like me to do this. You see, it's really just nothing here.
And you think these people honestly, if given a house, man, the lady next door to one of my houses went from the top of the house down to the basement, clogging up the toilets, tubs, until she ran out of bathrooms. I mean, you gotta understand, bro, these people are what, 100, 200 years out of slavery? They've never built anything? And you're gonna put them in old ass houses that need a lot of maintenance and shit? And they got coarse ass dreadlocks? What's the size of a pipe coming into a shower or going out of a shower? What is it, 1-inch pipe? These people got 1-inch dreadlocks, trying to stuff them down the drain. None of this shit was built for them. The modern day plumber was not built for people with 2-inch plaits on their head, trying to stuff it down the drain. It wasn't built for low IQ people. These people are too damn low IQ, man. It should be obvious to you. I guess it's not.
All that cocoa butter, that's grease, and that shit clogs up pipes.
And then there is the grease as well. But you can get the grease down those dreadlocks, that kinky ass hair that they refuse to remove from the cover of the drain. All he had to do was remove the hair from the cover of the drain and maybe plunge it. He's too dumb. He's too low IQ to even reach for the plunger. So he just takes a bath in dirty water. These blacks are dumb as hell. Naughty, he ever called me. He never called me and said, hey, the tub stopped up. He just kept taking showers in dirty water. That's how stupid they are. Now, the drain pipes are 4 inches in a standard bathroom. I think
I gotta clean my pipes every 3 months because, man, I got all girls in my house, John.
Drain pipe water is about 2 inches. What's the water? Is it water 1.5, 2 inches? It's a half-inch pipe coming into like a toilet, right? Probably coming into the shower, but taking it away is probably 1 inch or so. What's it? Wastewater drain. They range from 1.25 inches for small bathroom sinks up to 4 inches from main building sewer line. So that's a main building. That makes sense for the main building.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you later, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to call this dude, man.
All right.
225 to get rid of a black. $225. Let's call this black. It's called the black. That's my point. They're not worth buying.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
Yeah, I talked to the owner. You said 225, you can leave today?
Mm-hmm.
You got your stuff all packed up?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, let me know when you got your stuff out, and then I'll send you the money.
I'm up already. All you gotta do is send me the money.
I mean, but you gotta get your stuff out of there. You gotta move it upstairs and stuff like that.
I'm not gonna be able to move if I don't call my Uber. So the money's gonna pay for the Uber.
I'm gonna send you some money to pay for the Uber, but when you get your stuff upstairs, because what if I just send you the money? You could just say, "Well, fuck it, I'm gonna keep the money and not move." So once you get your stuff up,
I want to do that.
I'm gonna come over there. Matter of fact, I'll come over there and just give you the money. How about that? When you just go ahead and get your stuff up into the living room. What time is it?
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Send me the money, man. Cause I got my Uber already ready for us, dog. You doing the most already.
I just told you I'm gonna come over there and give you the money in cash. That okay?
Okay.
All right. And so what I need you to do on your part is, I don't want to give you the money in cash and then have to wait on you to, pack up your stuff. So go in and have your stuff ready.
Yeah, but I don't. You please, man. That's what I'm saying, man. That I'm not doing that. That sounds janky. I don't.
I said I'm coming over there.
I'd rather have my Uber ready for me already, man. I don't want to have to wait for you get the money, then call my Uber.
Yeah, I come over there.
And then I'm not gonna be able to cash.
I come over there before you call the Uber. Then that's what I'm saying. Go ahead and get
giving me cash. You giving me cash.
Man,
you order the Uber through the app.
Okay, I'll send you part of the money on Cash App so you can call your Uber. How about that? All right. So when I get over there, just go ahead and have your stuff upstairs. Yeah, and I give you $200 and then the other $25 send you by Cash App.
All right, say no more.
All right, so look, I'll be there. How much time you need?
That's not half either.
Say what?
That's not half either.
What you mean half?
You said 25 on Cash App. That's not half.
I said 200. I'm gonna give you in cash and 25 on Cash App.
All right, why can't you send the whole thing on Cash App?
Okay, when I get there,
I want to talk to you for?
Well, I'm getting there just to make sure you move your things out, and then
I'm gonna move my things.
Okay.
I don't need your help, Mr. John.
I'm not
I
gonna
told
help.
you already fucked up, man. I don't need your help, man. I ready you to send our money so we can leave.
I'm not offering to
We don't
help.
gotta meet each other, man.
I'm not offering to help you.
I don't need no help. We don't need no help. We are.
What I'm saying is, look, just to make sure you get your things out of there, I'm gonna come over, give you the money. When you have your things up in the living room, I give you the money. You call your cab.
No, we ain't doing it.
So how do you want to do? You want me to just trust you to send you the money?
I want you to send me the money and we're gonna leave. Like you said you was gonna do last night.
Why would I trust you to leave if I just give you the money? You
Why
cannot
would I trust you? Why would I trust you to send me the money?
Well, I'm about to come
Why
over
would I
there.
trust you to send me?
Because
it's $200. You took $227 from us.
Well,
what do you mean?
Well, I'm about to come over there and give you the money. Right? Hand to hand.
I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you.
What,
I want to leave. I want to leave here without
that's
seeing
what I'm
you.
saying. Well, you know, if you get your things in the living room, so I know you out of there, I'll come over, give you the money. Or
What do you mean you gonna know I'm out there? We're gonna leave the door wide open. What do you mean?
But if I'm not there, I don't know you've left. So that's what I'm saying.
You could be there. You could be there once we leave.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I'll come over there right now. And then when I see you got your stuff up, I'll just cash app you however you want me to send it to you.
Oh no, we ain't. That's what I'm saying, man. You playing too many games. We ain't doing that,
How's
man.
that playing games?
You cash app us. You cash app us so we can leave. We're not doing all that stuff you doing, Mr. John. You either cash app us so we can get our stuff up out of here. We're not doing all that. We got to meet you. Our stuff got to be up there. I'm not doing none of that. You cash app us and we leaving. You make it hard, man. You want it to down now. You switch it up. Yesterday it was, oh, we could cash app you, then y'all could go.
That's what I'm
Now it
saying.
was you got to be here first. We're not doing none of that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You playing too many games. We told you the Friday. We want to, we would drag my nuts. I stay here the whole 30 days, dog. You won't do nothing. You can't do nothing. So why can't you just send me the money and we can leave? You doing the most, man. We got to be upstairs. Man, I'm not doing none of that, man.
I just want to make sure.
That,
I just want to
send me
make
the money.
I just want to make sure
You don't got to make sure nothing.
I mean,
We don't got to make sure nothing. We got all our stuff. All our stuff can fit in a suitcase. It's going to be 2 suitcases. All we got is clothes. All that other stuff is here. That's your TV. We're not taking nothing else. Y'all can keep the fridge, keep the air fryer that we got. We don't need none of that stuff, man. We're going to a real hotel. So that's up to you, man. I don't want to see you. Ain't nothing to talk about. I want our money so we can go. Plain and simple.
as I told you, man.
So it's up to you on how you gonna do
it. As I told you, man, like, you know, it's like cash for keys. As soon as you when I know you moving out, I give you the
all
money
right,
right
that's how you gonna play that? That's how you gonna play it? That's how you gonna play that?
What,
You might as
no
well don't
different.
send me the money then. If
told
you
you
playing it like that, we're gonna leave when we leave then. That's how you playing it. You wanna wait till we get upstairs, we're gonna leave when we leave then. Because I told you, stop playing so many games. Now we're going to leave when we want to leave.
But what game am I
playing? You
playing?
don't want to pay us.
What game am I playing?
Because you didn't send me the money. You tell me you want me to be upstairs with my stuff already, and you ain't send me and my wife nothing.
But
You're not even secure. When we get all our stuff upstairs, please? Man, I'm not doing none of that, man. Send me the money or we're not leaving. Plain and simple, man. If you keep playing games, we'll stay in the whole 30 days. We'll make the people really pay us thousands to leave. Because you know the law. We'll make y'all pay thousands. We'll make y'all pay us thousands to leave. I really know the law, cuz. So it's like, man, that's up to you. You want to play games? Oh, I want to be there. I don't want to see you. What part you don't understand that? I don't want to see you, man. I don't want to see you. I'm not gonna be. I don't want to see you at all. I want my money and we can leave. Plain and simple. I don't want to see you, man. I don't want to see you. You can send me half and we can leave, and then you can send my other half. Then you can come here and get your dirty ass room. We gone, man. We not trying to stay here no longer. We was trying to leave last night. So that's up to you, man. That's up to you, man. That's up to you. That's up to you. That's up to you. That's up to you. I told you stop playing through the games. We'll stay. I thug it out for real. Tell you the truth. I thug it out. My wife keep saying, "Nah, baby, let's go." I thug it out. I stay the whole 30 days. And you won't be able to do a damn thing. Like nothing. I wish you will call the police. I wish you'll call somebody else. So I know you can't do nothing. But you ain't trying to do that, bro. Why can't you just send me the money so we can leave? Plain and simple. We're gonna stay the whole 30 days. We could really play some games. Let's really go to war. Let's go to war if you want to play them games. But you don't want to play them games. So why can't you just send me the money so we can call the Uber, book the hotel, and we can be gone? What you want to do is gonna take too much. Give us cash, then we're gonna have to go to the job before we go to the hotel. Because we're gonna have to put the cash on the app. The app is called booking.com. So you're gonna have to book through the app. Meaning you have to book through a card on a phone. You can't go, I can't get cash and then go to the store. I mean, I can't get the cash and then go to the hotel and then book it. It's not gonna work like that, Mr. John. You gotta book the hotel now through the app. I'm not booking in person. You gotta book through the app and you gotta have money on your card to book it through the app. So you tell me you want to pull up on me and give me cash. That's gonna hold us up. Now we sit upstairs with our pup until I run to the store, put the cash in the car, call the Uber, and then book the hotel. What? Like down in the South, we're gonna be afloat. I'd rather book my hotel and book my Uber, and then we'll be upstairs and be out your way.
As I told you, man, I can send it to you by Cash App, or I can give it to you by cash, however you want to do it. But like I said,
send it to me by Cash App. I just said that. Send it to me by Cash App.
But as
so
I told you,
get out
I come over there. Once I see you got your stuff upstairs, I can send you the Cash App.
No, you playing too many games.
How's that playing games? How's that playing games?
Because you saying, I told you, once we get over there, listen, man, that's up to you. I told you the ball is in your court. I ain't talking no more. Send me the Cash App. As soon as I see the Cash App, we're gonna start getting our stuff out of here. If you don't send me the Cash App, we're gonna leave when we want to leave now. Because now you playing too many games. So when we get that $1,400 on Friday, man, I still sit here. I will sit here and I pay you nothing. And then make y'all pay us for $1,400 in our pocket. We don't even book no hotel because you keep playing games. Or you can send me the money today and we gone. That's up to you, man. I'm gone, bro.
For those of you that want to hold on to some hope for blacks, it's over. I hope you see that now. It's over, blacks. This is your lower class. This is how they behave. They're immoral, dishonest, they're liars, thieves, violent, stupid, low IQ. There's nothing you can make hay out of. See, if they were just dumb, but they were honest, you can make hay out of an honest person. Or if they were honest, if they were smart, but they were dishonest, maybe you can make hay out of that. You just don't let them outwit you. But this is a deadly combination of dumb, violent, stupid, immoral. You got nothing. A whole class of people where large numbers of their underclass are just like that guy. Immoral, dishonest. His morals are set by the government. Blacks, you can't run away from that. I've shown you other blacks that were taken for a ride by these type of blacks. The one black woman that was, you know what? Ban King, nobody bans King Shnard. Let me ban him. I'm fucking tired of these blacks. Hold up, man. It's black. And I'm sure you're going to do like Carmelo and come back with a different name and all that kind of stupid shit. But bro, why don't you be an honorable black and just get the hell out of here? Huh? Why don't you do that? But you can't do it. You're a dishonorable black. So we your black ass like Carmelo Anthony. I gotta take time out of my day to fucking ban this low black every day. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You ought to be embarrassed by what I'm showing you. You should really be ashamed of what I'm showing you. Because this is your lower class. This is the black lower class right here. With all the low IQ to show. Oh, he calling back. King Shannard, he's calling back to embarrass you some more. Hey, what's up, man? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah. I'm talking to my wife. It's up to you, man. You send that money, we gone. That's up to you. So she said she with it. You send that money, we gone. That's up to you, man. So we waiting on you. You send that money, we out of here.
I already told you what I would do. I'd come over there, send you the money.
All right, so send it right now. You told me you're going to send it when you get over here.
Yeah.
What are you talking? I want to go now. I don't want to wait till you get here.
Well,
what do you mean?
I'm literally right around the corner.
I don't care where you at, dog.
Okay.
Is you all right? I don't care where you at. I just told you I don't want to see you. I want you to send us whatever you're going to send us, and then how are you going to do it? I want to leave up out of here though. We got to book our hotels through Booking. Do you know what that app is? Booking.com. It's an app. It's a well-known app. You got to book the app. You got to book the hotel through the app. You can come over here after that, but we want to make sure that we secure first, man. We're not about to let you play with us again, man. We want to make sure we secure first. We want to make sure we secure. So it's like, how do you want to do this? Send us enough for the host so we can book our hotel. I don't understand what you want. I don't understand what you want to do. But we want to leave, and you trying to hold us up. So, what you doing?
I already told you, man. I come over there. I see you got your stuff packed. I send you the money, however you want it. Give you some cash.
All right, so you want me to see you? All we got is clothes. It's nothing to pack up. All our clothes is in a suitcase from you messing with us yesterday. So I don't understand. What do you mean? What do you mean? You send us the money and we're gone. We got to pay for the Uber, John, for the money. That's how we pay for the Uber. So why would we pack all our stuff upstairs, John? Why would we bring all our stuff?
I gotta come over there anyway. I gotta come over there anyway. So that's what I'm saying. While I'm doing what I'm doing, you have your stuff upstairs, waiting on your Uber. I see the money. Boom. Is we be done like that.
Man, no. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
So you want me to just trust you? You want me to just send you the money and then just hope you move? What if you don't move? Then what? I'd be
what do you mean? Why would I do some? I mean, man, what is wrong with you? Why would I do some stupid ass stuff like that?
You mean why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? You owe me rent. You didn't pay that. So why would I trust you with any more money?
You're not trusting me. You're paying me to leave.
Right, but I gotta trust that you will leave, right?
Man, what do you mean? That's not no trusting, man. You paying me, we got here.
I gotta trust that you will leave, right?
Okay, that's up to you.
I mean,
man.
I gotta trust you to leave. That's what I'm saying. I come over there and I see that you're moving and I see the money however you want, but
no, we're not doing that. Cause we're not doing that.
What do you
can
think
come over here right now.
Yeah,
we're not doing that. You can come over here right now and give me the money.
Yeah, I'll come right now. You want me to come right now?
And then once you give me the money, I'm gone.
Okay, you want me to come right now?
Yeah, come over here now and give me the money.
Okay, give me like 20 minutes, all right?
All right, say no more.
7 Still puts an interesting comment up here. Again, this is why the blacks, there is no place for them in America. It's ugly words. They can't compromise. How can you work with anyone with that attitude? At best, he could be a truck driver, security guard. And I don't think it's fucking King Shannard out of here. I asked you blacks to get the fuck out of here and they keep coming around. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, why does he, what is your problem? But this is a very serious issue for the blacks. The inability to compromise, even when they're wrong. Even when he owes me rent. He's talking to me like I owe him. Send me my money. What money is yours? This is charity that I'm giving to you. You more or less strong-arming me, and I just want to get rid of you so bad that for measly $200, I get your black ass out of here. This is how low these blacks are. They are disgusting. You gotta understand. Like, that is probably some of the most disgusting behavior. You blacks, the easy band black, the freezy blacks, you ought to be embarrassed of yourself. You ought to be embarrassed because he's one of the blacks that you defend. Yep, he's one of the blacks that you defend. Yeah, he owes me money. And here I am about to give this black something just to get him out of my hair. He's so disgusting. They're disgusting. Who want to deal with blacks like this? Would you want to work alongside one of these blacks? Live next to one of these pit bull having blacks, untrained pit bull blacks? They are disgusting people. And I hope some of the blacks that tell me to stop doing this, I hope they're listening. Let you see what your own people do to each other. While you blacks out here marching back, pride, and all this shit, you niggas didn't build anything. How could you? With the inability to compromise, low IQ, too stupid to understand basic concepts, mooching off of each other, immoral. The list goes on and on. These people don't have it. And they really need to come to grips with that. Look at this shit. I look at this. I've been covering this Howard stuff for so long. And what I've seen is just so stupid. Here these dumb, low IQ blacks sending their children to a $64,000 college. And then look at this boy. Would you invest $64,000 to educate him on anything? Look at this stupid ass boy. $64,000 for this? A year? For this black? And the mammy's so happy. Look what she wrote, the mammy. Meet my baby Bison. The mammy named Aisha. Look at her. Aisha. Probably single mama bitch. First generation college, her goddamn self. Meet my baby Bison. I'm so proud of the young man, Howard. You getting the best of me. Treating him, but stay kind. Stay in his ass. Iron shot. Look at this fool. Look at this shit right here. That's her baby. We educating these fucking blacks right here. Like, these blacks need to be in a White House somewhere. At best. But Howard will take the $64,000. They'll keep scamming these blacks. Taking the money. And I wonder what his mammy, I want to see his mammy's Facebook page. She went to the University of Louisville. Digital creator. That's what she does. A digital creator is what she does there. Anyway, you got the point there. So I guess I'll go over here and offer this black $225. Hopefully he don't get violent. I have to call the police on the black. Keep the man. No, that's per year, $64,000 per year to go to Howard. And the school, you know, again, with all that construction outside of Howard University, they don't even have a construction management program. The harness, the only thing they really have is the land. The school ain't worth for shit. But maybe they could put their students on the path line to learn construction by working on their own property. They don't do that. It's so amazing to ride by Howard and see Hispanics doing all the construction right on the Howard campus. But hell, in college where it's mostly women, I guess that's not a surprise. Anyway, I'm going to smoke a joint and go over here and put this black out. Make sure he doesn't do any damage to the property. King Shinar, man, like, the same old shtick, man. Like, it's boring, bro. You should be embarrassed by these blacks. If you want to come up here and tell me you're embarrassed by what you've seen of your fellow black man, let's see if you can stay on topic to that. Are you embarrassed by what you've seen of your fellow blacks? Is this behavior that you've seen of these blacks disgusting? I'm curious to know. As a black man who defends all these blacks, you talk all that king shit, does this disgust you to see how blacks do other blacks? Could this be the reason why blacks are so poor and don't want to live around each other? Would you want to live around this violent black? This violent, stupid black? Would you want to live around him? And what do you think of all the blacks that would take up for him? Saying, oh, we need mental health training for this black. What do you think about those blacks? Then you're going to watch King Shinar. He's going to come up here and he's going to defend this. I may not live stream it because, you know, I'm not going to sell a phone in there or anything. Maybe I should. Let me see my phone. Meeting the Black. That's what I'll tell you. Meeting the Black. King Shinar is in the back. Yeah.
You said you're about to go over there, right?
Yeah.
All right. So keep this stream going, right? Just switch to your phone and then live stream as you're heading over there. You should do that.
Idea. That's a good idea.
Yeah, keep this stream going.
Let me call Brave. Where my nigga Brave? Is Brave up on CT?
You know, let me tell you what's gonna happen though.
What's gonna happen?
All right.
Yeah.
He's gonna take the money and stay there. He's not moving, bro. He's gonna take you to court.
Why you think I ain't paying him any money? He not,
bro. He paid you $2,700 for a month and a half. You owe him a month worth of rent.
I'm asking you. What was the question I had for you? Do you find this behavior by blacks disgusting? That's a question. My nigga Brave.
Hey, John.
My nigga Brave. Brave.
What's going on?
Well, I've been putting on a clinic about blacks today.
Yeah, I got back. I've been thinking about the last 10 minutes of the guy Robbie. And then he asked you, what? You don't trust me? Fucking people are amazing, man.
Yo, get this clown out of here, man.
Just because I'm stealing from you, you don't trust me?
They don't know what trust is, bro. They too low IQ to understand what trust is. This is why they never built.
And he obviously doesn't. That's why I say they're psychopaths. They just blurt shit out.
They just call words, Brave. But again, this is why they never built anything. If you go all the way back, the whole cold weather thing, sun people versus cold people. For the white people to have survived in the cold, man, they had to trust each other. Like, it wasn't going to work without trust. In severe cold weather, you gotta trust your fellow man. You gotta lean on it. And I think that has been like forged into white people. Blacks instinctively do not trust each other, even when they're stealing from somebody. Like he's stealing.
Well, they started out in warm climates where you didn't die if you didn't prepare. So they started out easy. They're still living in warm climates.
Yeah.
In the USA, they went from evolving in warm climates to landing in the USA, where we've taken care of them like children for the last 150 years. So they've never needed to rely on any integrity to make it through. They just joke, scam, idiots. And now this is in the days of old, you got more and more developing. You got the ugly black women that make retarded babies because nobody else can look at them. You got that going on for 5 decades. Now you got John Galt's tenants.
Yeah. And this man is clearly retarded, baby. I don't know where they could work.
How could he work? How could he work with that kind of aggression in his head?
That's what I'm talking about. Who is hiring these people, and what are they doing?
No, there's nobody. There's no small businesses, and if they do, they probably already know better. The large businesses that hire them know immediately they've got to absorb a certain number of them. So.
Somebody said these people deserve the bullwhip, bro.
Oh, it's amazing. When I watch your show, John, and I'm looking at you dealing with these blacks, I'm so goddamn proud of the white trash I look around.
Well, Brady, by extension of that, do you think the blacks are embarrassed of when they heard
No.
You don't think
You need to ask JP if he's embarrassed by this guy. He would probably say he's just being a nigga.
No, I ain't talking about JP. I'm talking about the blacks who.
I ain't talking about JP either. I'm saying you need to ask him if he's embarrassed.
No,
since he's Mr. Big fucking representative of the black way that blacks should be.
No, he's not gonna be embarrassed. But I'm talking about the blacks like.
Well, then okay.
No, I'm talking about the blacks like the Sirs, the CKJ3s, the Stanleys, who talk about who love to defend blacks. If CKJ3 saw this, if Stanley saw this, if they heard this black, if they saw this low IQ roller coaster of emotional black, what would Stanley and CKJ3 say, Brave?
Oh, he'd just say it's a one-off. It's not a common occurrence. And then I could say as a white trasher, let's count the not common occurrences from John has in dealing with white people on this matter, and how many people and blacks he deals with. He's a landlord. So what's the ratio? 1 idiot white to 10 idiot blacks? What's the ratio?
Yeah,
2 idiot whites to 10 idiot blacks?
Maybe 1 to 100.
1 to 100. Yeah. See, that would mean nothing to the Stanleys and the CK because they're psychopaths.
Yeah.
They are themselves psychopaths. They lie about everything. They lie about the reality of black circumstances. They lie about who's at fault. They lie about what's at fault. They lie about it doesn't exist in the way that people say it doesn't exist. These people are psychopaths themselves. Again, being psychopathic doesn't mean violent. It just means you're nuts. You're no guilt, no empathy, no guilt about lying, and no empathy as far as worrying about destroying the mind of a younger person that might be listening to you.
Hey, Brave.
But they'll defend this guy and say this is just it's not a common occurrence.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Brave, King Shenard had a good idea.
What'd you say?
So I'm about to go over here and meet this black. And I'm about to pay him to leave. That's the title of the stream. How much would you pay to get rid of a black?
I heard him talking about 1,400. How are you coming up with 200?
They're desperate. They're going to a hotel where they can live the life of luxury, something, nice.
So if you said 14, what are you paying? 14 or 2?
$225.
Is that what you guys agreed upon?
Yeah. I said, you got to have yourself out of the basement, man, because you could just take the money and say, fuck you, I keep the money and I ain't moving. So
I was flabbergasted when he questioned. Did you hear how aggressively, how he was insulted that you questioned his integrity? He was insulted. And you telling me these blacks aren't psychopaths, folks?
Disgusting.
He's just robbing John and then asked John, how dare you question my integrity?
This is like the equivalent of JP robbing that man.
The exact. These people are nuts. That's why I'm saying these blacks, like the Stanleys and the CKs and the Freezies and the Izzies. It's like, what world are you people living in that you're not seeing this?
Well, the immoral, Brave, what I keep trying to point out is, notice how he constantly goes back to quoting the law.
Yeah.
The law is their baseline of morals. When the city said, we're going to allow you to steal $1,000 instead of $500 without a felony, blacks start stealing $1,000 or $999. They have no internal morals, no inner morals. They go as the government goes. That's what I'm saying is they are a creation of like, I know what you say, what you're gonna say, but they are children of, they're like foot soldiers of the government.
Yes, they are. And therefore, who controls the government controls our society. Yes. Look, John, you gotta explain to Roller Skate Girl. Roller Skate Texas Girl says, we had this epidemic in the white community too. Roller Skate Texas Girl said that, John. You want to tell her what the ratio of you dealing with idiot? You're a landlord. What you just said is 1 to 100 on the ratio.
Yeah.
Make it a little more realistic for roller skate Texas girl. When it comes to whites that are crazy out of their fucking minds and blacks that are crazy out of their minds like this, what's the ratio? 1 to 20, 1 to 80? Is it really 1 to 50? But tell roller skate Texas girl the difference.
Yeah, and there, again, the whites aren't going to be this aggressive.
Yeah, they're not that aggressive. This is why people, and I don't want to say this against anybody on your channel, John, but this is why white people make me sick like her. It's like, go shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. Whites do it too. You don't see whites doing this shit in any fucking numbers.
But this man also is very, very low IQ, right? He's very, very low IQ. And he's like, a government trained dog.
Go ride around on your fucking roller skates like a child and keep your mind where it belongs in the child realm.
Brave, did you hear him talk about me riding a bike, Brave? Oh, Lord.
Yeah, what'd he say?
Oh, Lord, he said, you ain't got nothing. You ride around here on a bike. Did you hear me, Brave? Why he begging me for $225? He said, you ain't nothing. You ride around here on a bike.
There's no end. First of all, you're questioning his integrity after he robs you. Now he's calling you nothing for riding a bike. He's begging for fucking rooms.
Look, listen here. I got it,
There's
Brave.
no fucking end to these people.
Brave, I got it. They are so fucking disgusting. Listen to this nigger. Listen to this, Brave.
You man, no, I don't know what you think this is.
Where were you living before you moved in my house?
It don't matter. What was you doing before you moved in? What was you doing before you rented this house? What was you doing? I can tell you just started because you're still riding a bike. And you've been doing it for a minute, nigga. You were in the car. You had your house, and your mail is in that mailbox. So that means it was probably a room you had before.
Man.
What you doing? What was you doing before you ran the house out?
What wrong with riding a bike? Anyway,
I can't hear you.
He's saying you ride a bike. You ain't got no car. Now he ain't got a car either. Listen.
There's nothing wrong with riding a bike, but I'm telling you, you said the other day, you said, this and this.
So basically, Brave, he was complaining that I said, hey man, you black and you ain't got but $80. You got no food. Your priorities messed up. He took exception to that. And he said, well, you ride a bike. As if to put me down. But he doesn't even have a car at all. And now he's begging me for $200. This is what I'm saying. These blacks are disgusting, man. It's totally, totally disgusting.
Well, it goes past disgusting to whites need to understand that this is what is happening to our magnificent culture that we all really have grown to take for granted. This is what's happening. These people are growing in numbers. Thankfully, blacks aren't making a lot of children like whites aren't making a lot of children. The problem is when it comes to blacks, you've got them bull mammies making babies with retarded men.
Roller Skater says he sounds insane and dangerous. That is the difference between the blacks and the whites.
Man, roller skate sounds dangerous. Roller skater girl sounds insane and dangerous to me.
She's talking about the black man.
Listen. When any white person says whites are doing this too, they sound crazy too. You stupid bitch. Pardon me, John. I hate that.
But she's also getting the flavor of how
I don't give a fuck. Anybody that says whites do to me is canceled. Canceled.
But she's getting a flavor of how violent these blacks can get and how irrational they are. Whites aren't like this in any.
How can she judge irrational when she think whites do what these blacks are tearing up? How rational is she?
She's never seen anything like this, though, bro.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have brought her up to me. Let's move on.
But to the whites who
whites do it too. Shut the fuck up.
To the whites,
go sit on your fucking roller skates and live the life of a child. You stupid witch.
But to the whites, it never really get to see blacks beyond them cosplaying as normal blacks in the workforce and stuff like this. This is how I think the majority of blacks are, Brave. Honestly, this is what I believe.
I think there's a lot of them like that too. What I'm saying is when somebody like you is showing up to your face by the numbers, Your own testament is that there's probably you said 1 to 100. You deal with one crazy white person, you're going to deal with 50 other blacks in the same thing, and then somebody doesn't listen to what you're saying, and then come on with some shit about whites do it too. It's like, shut your fucking mouth, you stupid white bitch.
But you know, Bray, again, like that.
Go back to your fucking husband and make him feel like a man instead of being on the street running your fucking mouth.
All right, Bray. I say you know. Hey, Bray, but you know, the thing is, though, Bray,
sorry, John.
There's the low IQ aspect of it, too, now. That even if the whites are doing it, too, they're not this low IQ, man. They're not this violent. They're not this stupid. So the whites may do it, but they're not as damaging as blacks are in everything they do. That is the difference that roller skater Texas girl does not understand. This black is violent, man. He's already said he's violent. Like,
I thought we were not going to talk about roller skate
well,
Texas
I'm just saying,
girls.
I'm talking about white people in general. That
Okay,
they never,
all
get,
right.
to see, they never get to see this side of how dangerous.
No, white people see it, John. They're too they're too cowardly to say anything. They're too wrapped up in their delusions to say anything because they don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. This is the white poison. I'm not talking about roller skate technical. Leave it out of it.
You ever heard
I'm
of
saying these white people, these goddamn white people that don't understand and say something stupid like whites are doing this to the same degree. This is sick shit the whites are a part of.
Hey, Bray.
They're feeding us to the machine. Go ahead.
King Schnarr had a good idea. He said I should keep the stream live, and you could come up here and keep the audience, and then I can film meeting up with the black guy having on the stream.
I'll do it if you want.
All right, come on up. Let me put that link on here.
All right, you got the stream link there.
Okay, well, I'm putting it in again just for you, and I'll let you up, and then I gotta send you that admin. I'll do that. But I'm gonna get out of here. Let me make sure my phone is charged and go around the corner and meet up with this guy.
Are you gonna send me the admin? You want me to come in with the admin or what?
Let me see if I can do that real quick. Let's see. Give me a second.
Yeah, you don't want to lose the opportunity to get rid of a piece of shit animal.
Let me see. What did I do this? Oh,
I've seen it all today, John. He robs you and then mad at you questioning his integrity. He's begging for rooms and he's talking to you about riding a bike. I've seen it all today.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
This is something, ain't it, Brady? This is
it's like, oh no, this is just this is not a common occurrence. You fucking sick blacks. You
Brady,
people that make people sick.
Brady, I think the blacks, I think they gotta be embarrassed. They gotta be embarrassed. There's no way you can look at this and like, damn, like this is a lot of us. This is not,
It is. And the thing is, you're proving it so thoroughly that there's way too many. Society can't absorb this shit.
Yeah.
I don't see anything in my email for that.
Give me 1 minute, Brad. I'm doing it right now. Give me 1 minute. Let's see. How do I copy your email? Copy. All right. And then I'm gonna do this. All right. I just sent it to you, Brad. Let me know if you got it.
Okay, let's see here. I will refresh. StreamYard.
I sent it to your Caucasoid.
Huh?
I sent it to your Caucasoid.
Thank you. Accept invite. I'm going to do that.
All right, let me put the link in the chat. And man, hey, that would be like premeditated murder in DC.
So now what do I do? Go hit the StreamYard?
Yeah, just hit the link. Yeah, just hit the link. You should be
Hold on.
It's gonna be good here, Brady. Damn,
I'll do it.
See, I got my damn what do you call them glasses? Them Ray-Ban. I got some Meta glasses. But shit, let me see if I can see out them shits. I ain't even charging up.
Testing, how's my sound?
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. If I can do this. Hold on.
Okay.
You know what I can do, Brady? Look at this shit,
What?
right?
You want me to enter the studio?
Yeah, go ahead, in the studio, Brady. Come on in. Let's see if you can enter yourself. You should be able to enter yourself.
Okay, hold on a minute. Okay.
You should be able to add yourself to the studio.
It does not say add to stage.
It doesn't?
No, it doesn't say add to stage. I accepted the invite. It doesn't say add to stage.
Damn. Did I add you? Let's see. Let me see if it's going through.
You want me to go accept the invite again?
Yeah, it says still pending.
Oh, pending. Okay.
I don't know why it's pending. So maybe you need to accept it again. I'm not sure.
What?
Hey, is somebody ban King Shinar from the channel? Go over to Q buttons. I got my Rode mics. I'm gonna use these today. I need to learn how to use this shit though. I might try to see if I can look it up right now.
I'm gonna hit the stream guide. You just want to go out and hit the stream guide.
Okay, yeah, do that, right. Yeah, I got the Rode mics here. And I think I can hook one up. Let's see how this works. And get ready for this. Okay, this is the mic. And see if you can add this up, right? Yeah, see if you can add this up, right?
No, it does not say add myself.
Oh, shit. All right.
So when I accepted the invite, it must not have gone through. What's the stage still? What's the stage still? Pending.
Wait a minute. Are you in the stream? You're not here. Let me see. I'm going to remove it and I'll add it again.
Okay.
Because it still says pending.
All right. Going back to you.
All right. Copy. I want to remove. I just sent it to you again, bro. And I'm going to see if I can do this. How will I do this? If I can hook my Bluetooth up to this, it might be better. Let me see if I can do that. Read my mics. I'm going to hang up on you, bro. Let me see if I can read my Bluetooth. Oops. My Bluetooth. I got these Rodecaster mics. I've never used them before. How do I do this? Okay. Hold pair. How do you pair this? Anyone ever worked with these Rode mics before? Pair TX. Now, let's see. Does it work? Fuck, how do you work this shit? Shit. How do you work this? Anyone know how to work this shit? Anyone know how to work these Rode mics? Hey, Brave, you able to join yet? So I can get out of here? Go pay this guy the money? Rode mics. I gotta put this button. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, I think it's paired. And then how do you pair this with your phone? How do I pair this with my phone? How do I fucking do this shit? Damn, where's Brave? Brave, you coming? Who's frozen? Am I frozen? I'm trying to hook up these mics so that I can have it all wired up. Okay. This is it. This is 1. This is 2. Never been used. Okay, it's Brave. Hey, what's up, Brave? What you say, Brave? You gotta bring me up. I'm in the back. Shit, you don't have privileges?
Not yet.
Okay. Damn, I sent you the email.
I know.
Damn.
It ain't there. It said they couldn't find the invite.
What?
Yeah. Don't ask me, buddy.
And it says it's pending.
Well, it's pending means it isn't done yet. It's in process.
You know, StreamYard, even to go live the last couple of days has been they giving you like an alert that they having a lot of load, something like that. I'm looking for my Bluetooth devices, but for my mic, so that I can possibly have this on a better mic than my phone. Does that make sense? Everybody got that? That's what I'm trying to do here. So that's what I'm tinkering with. And I need to figure out how to, let me just Google it. Before I go over there, I want to have it all set up. How to pair Rode mics with phone. All right. Oh, it's got to be plugged in directly to the phone? Oh. Damn, that would suck. Shit, hold on. To pair, use a USB-C. Trying to pair using your phone, recognize the external mic. Okay, let me do this first. All right. Pair. Lightning cable. Receiver. Microphone. Receiver. Okay. All right. I need to pair it first before I get there. I don't want to waste too much time with this, Bray. This is going to be interesting, Bray. How do you think the black is going to react when I get there, Bray?
I think that I think there's a good chance that you need to keep your phone on, and it wouldn't even. How soon after you pay him is he going to leave?
Well, he said he just needs to. He's broke, so he needs to call the Uber. So he doesn't have any money to call the Uber. So he says, "Hey, I don't want to cash."
I don't think anybody would fault an individual. You may not want to do it because it could, who knows what trouble it could start or cost you. But it wouldn't be, since the way he talked to you and literally strong arm robbed you, that if you called the police and said, "I need you to be present while I pay this guy to leave so that he doesn't get violent or something." I'm not sure.
Sure. You make a good point, Brave.
Yeah, I mean, it's hello, officer. Yeah, nothing serious. It's just I deal with the bottom, and I've got somebody who has basically held me up for rent, and I'm paying him to leave, but I need you to be there so that, while I'm paying him to leave, at least if he's going to make a mockery out of the payment, at least he's doing it. I've got him on record,
Yeah. Damn, Brave, I'm trying to connect you.
He might take your money and say, "Fuck you."
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. I ain't gonna waste too much time trying to hook this shit up if I can't get it hooked up. I can't do it. I just can't do it.
John, for an invite, I wonder if you've got to be a StreamYard participant member.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't have a StreamYard account anymore.
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
I don't think so.
Well, it said invite not found. It said that you can't find the invite.
Really?
Yeah, when I hit accept the invite, it said invite not found.
That's weird because you got the email.
Yes, I did. And it even, the cursor turned into the thumbs up as for the go ahead and click the mouse and roll with it, So I mean it all went well. It just somehow it didn't go through. So I don't know.
Shit.
No idea.
Pair TX now. How the fuck do I do that? Let's see, where is it? Fuck. I don't know. I may have just do it without this shit.
Yeah, probably.
Damn, I wanted to get it good audio here. That's the only reason I was hoping to do it like this, but I better go.
Yeah, we couldn't find the invitation, it says. So
really?
Don't ask me, buddy.
I'll resend it back to you. Okay, maybe this is it. This is it, maybe. I just have to figure this shit out another day. Yeah. All right, let me put this shit up in there. Let me get over there. I may take it just in case. Shit. Maybe I'll figure it out by the time I get there. All right, yeah, Brave, you got the show. I'll log back on in a few minutes, and we'll get the party started here, Brave.
All right, you want to bring anybody up before you leave? I can't put them down, so if you do.
Shit. Man, let me send that shit to you one more time, and then hopefully I'm going to send it to you again. Let's see. Let me send it to you one more time, and you can try it.
Okay.
So I made you an admin.
Okay, there's the new one. We'll go over here. Accept invite. I'm going to hit it again. Boom. We couldn't find this invitation.
Jeez. I wonder if you were banned from StreamYard.
I don't. Well, it was YouTube. It might be.
Damn.
Could be.
Man, that's weird.
Yeah.
You know, that is interesting. Were you banned from StreamYard?
No, StreamYard. I could get on StreamYard all day when YouTube banned me. I just couldn't go to use YouTube. I just couldn't do a stream on YouTube. I could have streamed somewhere else. StreamYard didn't ban me. It could be that I'm no longer a subscriber to StreamYard. Maybe that's it. Maybe you got to be a subscriber to accept an invite from somebody else.
Huh.
Might have to be a subscriber.
Just have a vanilla account type thing?
Yeah. Could be.
All right, let me see. I'm going to try one more thing before I get out of here because I really want to get this audio.
Yeah, you don't want to miss this opportunity to get rid of an animal.
Yes. Put it on Bluetooth. Hold a pair. Pairing now. Pairing now.
Roller skate Texas Hero just called me lazy. I got it out of my system, roller skate girl. You go ahead and insult me all you want.
Yeah, I can't. All right, let me get out of here, Brady. All right, Brady. I'm gonna take myself down, and then I'll join the stream when I get over there.
All righty. And I'm still up here.
Yeah, you see that, right, Brady?
Oh, I'm here. Yeah, I'll stay here. I'll talk to the chat. Anybody in the chat? Do a bit of a monologue. Hell, you know. Uh-oh. Are you guys hearing me? I couldn't hear John when he left. Get the party started, baby. Are you guys hearing me in the chat? Oh, never mind. Oops. How's that? Anybody hearing me in the chat? And it looks like now I don't even see my I don't even see John, if you kept the stream open. Oh, okay, I got it. I see it. Okay. Yeah, you're hearing me. Yeah. There you go. May want to mute the other stream that's on the YouTube. And now this is the one running. So now, okay. There you go. There you go. So, folks, anybody in the chat got anything to say? Anything you want to say? It's I hope John makes it out, reaches level 6. I'm telling you, man. That's very dangerous what he's going over to. It's a shame that I would definitely go over there with a policeman on a situation like this, because even if the policeman wouldn't witness it as a strong arm robbery, you could explain to the policeman, look, I'm paying him to get rid of him. If he takes my money and says to hell with it, there's nothing any of us can do. You at that point can't do anything. I can't do anything. And I would tell the policeman, I understand it. It's just a matter of just be there so that we got it on record for future reference, and keep him, because he might just take the money and say, nah, I want more, but I'm taking this too. Who knows? It's hard to say. No, it's not a Gibson. It's a Washburn. I couldn't be John. However, I could kick in doors while he's talking to the people on the phone and force them out. I know, Nate. It makes you want to get into the business. Brave, did you and John talk about white versus black evolution and how environments are supposed to be the reason for our behavior traits in general? I've said a long time ago that it's obviously that whites were in cold climates, that they had to prepare. Cold climates, you had to preconceive death and say, you know what, this is serious stuff. There's no governments to go to if you don't get some skins and some roofs and some roof over your head and get your livestock protected. There's no food stamps. So in days gone by, people in cold climates just became much more aware, which means they exercise their intellect, which means smarter. White people are smarter than black people in the whole. So it's just, it's obvious that that's what happened. I wouldn't even fault, hell, I'm not, I'm not faulting anybody for evolving in warm climates and around the equator. I'm not holding that against anybody. No, Jihad Bell, I don't seriously think you had food stamps back in Africa. See, this is what I'm saying, folks. What did I say that I implied that you had food stamps in Africa? What I'm saying is in the cold climates, you didn't have food stamps. In Africa, you had food falling off trees. In certain parts of Africa, you had, streams all year long that had, fish in them. In cold climates, you ice fished or you didn't fish, and you sure as hell made sure your shelters were in place. Jihad, you're comparing the difference between warm and cold climate, and you brought up not having food stamps. No, I didn't. I said the white people didn't have food stamps, and I said I didn't say that. That doesn't mean I'm implied that Africa had food stamps, folks. Jihad Bell, what's he trying to argue here? See what I'm saying about blacks? This is strange. What is he, pray tell, trying to argue with me on? We were innocent and spoiled, running wild in Eden. No, I mean, people that lived around the equators, they just, didn't have to prepare like people living in cold climates. They just didn't. And by saying they didn't have food stamps, that didn't mean that I thought they had food stamps in Africa or in South America or in Indonesia. Jeez, ow. The things people try to imply that said, oh, stack up food all summer, your shelter's in place, everything's in order. Oh my goodness. But no, it's this is not something that blacks are willing to face. Blacks, when they look at this behavior that John is putting forth, folks, they desperately want to think that whites do it too. They do. I don't blame them. And it's like, you know what? At Roller Skate Texas Girl, yeah, don't take it out on John because you make me sick. I hope you don't do that to him. John's a wonderful person. I can understand if you didn't want to come up here when I'm up here, but any stupid white woman that says whites do it too, you're just a fool that is worthless to the white society. You're no longer a contributor. But don't take that out on John. John likes you, and John likes everybody. So, just, if you don't want to come up here when I'm up here, hell, I understand. Hell, I'd almost appreciate it. Go away. Shoo. Be gone with your stupid ass self. But yeah, don't take it out on old John. He likes you, Roller Skate Texas Girl. John's a good guy. This is his channel. I don't want to hurt it. Rave, I don't even think Roller Skater is here. I think those comments were old. I don't know the context of it. Oh, no. Well, if they're old, they were in this chat, Palomino. So how'd they get in this chat if they were old? I mean, geez, ow. But I had my say, and I don't want her to. I will go nowhere. Thank you, Roller Skate. Good. Because John, this is John's channel. This ain't the Braid channel. I'm just an old man that ain't got no damn use for foolish whites any more than I got any use for foolish blacks. That's all. I like how Slave built the country. What happened? Are they taking a break? Yeah, super calling a list X. What? That's a hell of a name. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. What is that? Is that the old? She said she will go nowhere. Does anyone see Roller Skater? she, she, oh, but yeah, it is. When they say they built the country, that's so pathetic. It's like you helped. You were used, and you certainly contributed, but you didn't build this country. I'm pretty sure the proof of that is, well, here's the proof of it. Find me an all black area that didn't start out white. Find me an all black area that's thriving in business. And like, if you look at the little towns in Alabama, Birmingham, Alabama, the little towns around there, 8,000, 7,000 population. They all got after dark warnings in their little towns. Even in little towns, they got after dark warnings, folks, where blacks live. 70% blacks, 60% blacks. We looked at the demographics. So, I mean, not only didn't you build it, you're now tearing it down. There's no whites that live in 7,000 little towns, 7,000 population, white people that's all white and it's 7,000 population where there's an after dark warning. I mean, what the fuck? Come on. It's amazing to me. Well, if it's not Roller Skater, you guys, somebody's using their name. Boy, I tell you, if somebody's using their name, I'd sure feel, well, there she is again. Thanks for being truthful. I think that's her. What are you guys talking about? It takes hardships and tremendous casualties to form a winning culture. No true prosperity comes as a gift from the other team. Nile Volatile. Palomino, look up. She's right above. Crying out loud. I don't know. Am I seeing a different chat? Maybe it's the chat that's on the screen isn't matching the chat. No, this chats are matching. Yeah, just go up. Roller Skate. Say hi to Palomino. Say hello, Palomino. But folks, not only didn't they build the country, look what they do when they get a hold of their own towns. Little bitty towns. Okay, the thriving, well, it's that city life that drives people crazy. That's why they're shooting up the inner cities. Mooncakes tried that shit yesterday. Well, it's the lack of resources and it's the stress of the inner cities. I'm going, oh, there's no white trash living in inner cities because the white trashers aren't joining in the street shootouts. The white trashers aren't joining in the carjackings. You don't see crowds of white trashers mass looting. So, oops, the inner city didn't affect the white trashers that live in the inner city. No, folks, this is black trash ass culture. Even where in small towns they can't maintain them. Look up the 10 worst cities. Google it. John sent me the article, and we went over it. Look up the 10 worst cities, the 10 most dangerous cities in Alabama. They're all black little towns. A couple of them are like 30,000, 40,000, but like 6 or 7 of them are 10,000. Some of them are 6,000, 7,000 population. And they got after dark warnings. Right in the article. It's like, wow. Crying out loud. It's amazing. Hey, bro. Wow, who's Roller Skate talking to? Oh, we're going to trade insults here? Roller Skate? Palomino probably, yeah. Clowns banned from the other channel. To say blacks built the country is just absurd. The U.S. looks like Europe, and we know who built that too. I know it, Ryan. It's really sad. It is really sad when they say that because it's just yet more delusion speak. And that's why I call 70% of them psychopaths. I think they really believe it. I don't think they. I think they. Well, let's say this: they know better, but the psychopathy kicks in when they don't care about lying, so they just blurt that out. Since that's what they've been allowed to say for so long, they're going to hang on to it. Never mind that it's obvious that it's not true. It's obvious wherever you go in America and it's thriving. It's white people did it. You know, white wherever the places, wherever people want to live for safety, tranquility, and schools and stuff, it's all whites. And then, of course, people move in, and then the whites move further away, the white flight, and over it goes. But it's like somewhere, wouldn't that sink in that, well, it's kind of obvious since no matter where you move, decay sets in that probably you didn't build the country. It's a good bet on that. King Shenard. Why are you defending John scamming people? Well, he's not scamming people. I mean, he's giving people rooms at a rate of which you hear what he goes through. Don't you think that what John goes through and the losses he suffers from damage and rent holdouts, strong arm robberies, don't you think he's got to include that in the cost of rent? What, he just eats that? No, he's got to include that. Blacks make it expensive to deal with them, Shenard, because so many of them are so severely, kind of probably on the severe side of low IQ. So to deal with them, it costs a lot of money. So, you know, I mean, that he's doing it is pretty neat, if you ask me. Okay, we got a report coming in from the street, folks. Just in.
Ooh.
Golly, roller skate Texas girl. Woo-wee. Boy, she's getting insulted. That's okay, roller skate, because you know what? Right back at you, bitch. Get out of here. Listening to his dumb ass is equivalent to pissing inside your own head. Ooh, that's a good one, roller skate. Now why don't you tell me where I'm wrong, you silly woman? John, how'd it go from the streets? Give us a report, sir. Look at there. Does that look like slum shit? Looks like a place I could live if I was down on my luck.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, what's up? Oh, what's up with you? Oh, no, whenever you're ready, I'll be right here.
When you gonna give me the money?
Right now. That's why I came over here.
I can't just give me the money then.
I'm saying, when you get your bring something up, come on, man, why I came here?
Give me the money now, man, so we can leave.
What are you coming here for?
Folks, this is kind of
give me the money.
Right.
So why you ain't giving the money yet?
When you bring
So you give me the money so I can book our hotel. We gonna leave. You want to understand?
Can you guys hear me? I'm speaking low. I don't want to go across John's phone. Hopefully he's got me mute on.
I told you I was coming. I told you I'm here.
Give me the money now.
I'm right here to give it to you.
Bring it now. I'm not bringing nothing up. What you mean? Give me the money now so we can leave. So when you bring me the money, I'm gonna get our stuff and leave.
So what's to keep you from just saying, man, I'm about to go back downstairs, close the door, and then I ain't even got to do shit.
I'm not gonna do that. What do you mean?
You been saying you do it.
Hey, listen, right? You playing too many games, right?
What games you think I'm playing? I'm just trying to charge up my bike rating.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Like, what we doing? You gonna give me the money or what? Because I'm tired of telling you to your face, we will stay the whole 30 days. We'll make you pay. We'll make
But you told me already. That's
why you playing games now. Then I'm telling you, we gonna leave soon. You give me the money.
I'm right here.
So why you ain't give me the money yet? Then?
Man,
matter of fact, you know I can call right now to get you removed from right here.
I'll leave, bro.
So why you?
Can you guys hear me when I'm talking real low?
I will get you removed right now. Like you want me to charge that bike up because you're not even supposed to be in here.
Can you guys hear me when I'm talking real low?
Am I arresting
you? You're harassing me because you ain't give my money yet.
I'm going to leave it.
Now
we hear you. Oh, John needs to get out of there right now.
I'm about to go and leave.
Drop it.
Leave now then.
All right.
Yeah. Get out of there,
Right
John.
now.
Just get out.
And we staying the whole 30 days. We ain't going nowhere.
Get out,
We
John.
ain't going nowhere. Tell you how you going to
Get out. Just get out, man.
Man, I came over here.
Man, you came over here and do nothing. You ain't give me the money. I told you you was going to leave. My stuff is already packed. You give me the money. I'm going to order the Uber and book it in front of you. But you
Get
ain't
out,
give me the
John.
money.
Just tell him make an excuse. Say you're going to go out to your bike, get us something.
You told me.
Make an excuse. Get out of there. Tell him you'll be right back. You're going to go get.
All right.
We ain't going nowhere.
All right.
Now you ain't getting no money.
Right. I
Get out of the house.
I was about to give you some money.
So why you ain't doing yet?
Get out of the house,
Bring my
John.
suitcase stuff up so you can see it.
You got to whack.
I'm good.
No, I don't, Palomino.
Well, I told you to bring it. I told you to bring your suitcase up, and then.
Okay, I'm about to go get my suitcase right now.
All right.
Very dangerous, Deacon Dave.
Charge up my fucking bike. God damn. Charge up my fucking bike.
Look at that. Strong arm robbery on screen, folks. What you think John doesn't bring real life to you? Think he doesn't bring real life to you, folks?
This is all our stuff right here.
Oh, man.
This is all that we need. Move, go downstairs, Donut. Go. This is all our stuff. All we got is clothes and an air fryer.
Dealing with a fucking animal right here, man. He'll go off any minute. And he's bigger than John, too. That's the worst part. See, if John was a big old ass brute, he'd be a little tamer. Right now, he's doing what blacks do. If they're bigger and stronger, look out. They're very dangerous. They don't pick on people their own size. They don't do it.
Yeah, this is all I get. In the refrigerator, you can keep the fridge in the air fryer.
So you got nothing else downstairs?
Yeah, my dogs.
How many dogs you got?
I got 2 of them. One pup, they both puppies.
But that's all.
That's it. All we got is clothes.
All right. That's all your clothes.
Man, yes.
All right. So when I send you the money, I can go into the basement.
Once we get our stuff, what's our stuff?
Okay, so
we got.
That's what I'm saying. When you get all this stuff,
the dogs. The dogs.
Okay.
That's the stuff.
So
I want to bring my stuff up here.
So the only thing left is the dogs.
Yes.
Okay, so when I see your money, I can go down there because there's only dogs left.
No, he looks to be a little larger, too.
Now you gonna send me money.
Yeah. Is that what you want?
You just said you was gonna bring me the money.
God damn, man, you told me.
Send it to me then.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Send it to me right now. Now you said you gonna bring it to me.
Hold on, because you told me you had to go to the grocery store.
Okay. I didn't say that. I said to put the money on the app. You don't. This ain't your place. This is not your place.
Okay, I just said don't put your.
No. This ain't your place. You don't get to talk to me like how you talk to me.
John, watch it.
Hey, but look. So you want it by cash? I can go back and get the cash.
Yeah. You know, give it to my cash app.
Okay, cash. All right.
Give it to my cash app.
That's what you tell me.
I'm gonna call Mike to make sure that you send it.
Oh, wait a minute. Who I'm sending it to?
The same people we've been sending to you, sending you money.
This is where, if I was John, I would at least have a blade in my hand or on my person.
So your wife, she not here?
You playing games?
I would at least have a blade on me. Yeah, I don't know about guns if you can have them.
See, it sounds crazy now.
I would definitely have a blade on me.
You talking to me and my wife crazy that day. Talking like we was dogs.
Talk about how?
Yeah, you talking to me like we
I'm
was
talking
dogs.
about a real blade, too.
How so, man?
Man, listen, I'm not playing with you. Send me the money.
One that if you stuck him, it'd come out his neck.
Man, yes, you did.
Why would I talk to you like you're a dog?
Man, I don't know why you talking, because you obviously ain't forget that I was a dog. I'm a real dog.
Hey, Jihad, you listening to this? You listening to one of your own doing a strong arm robbery, Jihad?
I'm a dog, man. You tripping over the fuck you fucking with me.
Freezy, you listening? Izzy Bands, you listening?
Hey, hold on, man.
I'm not trying to none of that. Send me the money.
You asked me to send it to you, right?
Yeah, but you ain't send it yet.
Yeah. Shit, you talking to me and all
You
that?
ain't send it yet.
Mm-hmm. What's her name, man? Because I don't want to send you the wrong person.
Man, we been cash.
But I'm saying, like, you don't come up. Like,
Matter of fact,
what?
send it to my cash app.
What's your cash app?
James Banks.
Hold on. One at a time. One at a time.
Bear Mace, yeah, wouldn't be bad, Palomino, but
that's what I'm saying. I really do business with you, man.
good 8-inch blade is still.
Wait a minute.
It's over.
SS300.
SS300.
Yep. It's the cat right there.
James Banks.
SS300.
Oh, look, come look.
Yeah, that's it. It's the cat. It's a little ass cat.
It's the white cat?
Gray cat?
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, it's a gray cat.
Okay. All right, good. I just didn't want to send it to the wrong person.
You owe us more than that. I just sent it to you.
Oh, John may not be
Well, you start
intimidated,
texting
but
me.
it's
Give me a
still,
sec.
it
Give me a
doesn't,
sec.
John's not getting any younger, man.
Oh, I just got it. All right.
Yeah, you beat. You owe us money anyway. You beat.
What do you mean?
You beat. You ain't getting that money.
Look
That's
at King
our money.
Shenard.
We ain't leaving the Friday.
King Shenard
You owe us
hopes
money,
he
more than
takes the
$200.
money and stays.
That's charge that to the game.
So you ain't moving?
Yeah, we ain't moving to Friday. What you gonna do?
Why you had me come over?
No, because we ain't moving to Friday and I got the money. What you gonna do now?
Nothing.
How you wanna handle it? You was gangster shit when you talking about you gangster. So how you gonna handle it? So get out.
I'm about to leave.
No, get out now.
I was about to leave.
No, get out now before I take it. Get out now because
I'm
leaving,
bro. Man, I might call the police.
Okay.
And don't come back to this house until we leave.
All right.
I'm begging you, dog, because this ain't your house.
Right.
You ain't the owner of the house. The owners of the house is doing this. So get out.
I'm leaving, bro.
Yeah.
There you have it. There you have it, folks.
It's okay.
Real life. Aren't you blacks proud? Aren't you proud? There's so many people that think like this in your race. Aren't you proud?
I'm big on for real.
I'm gonna go.
Hey, listen, what you mean by that? What you mean by that?
Ain't you proud?
Same gangster ass way that you was on the phone. Man. So what you mean that I got it?
You asked me to leave. I said you got it.
No, what you mean? You just said that's a smart comment. I got it. What you mean by that?
I didn't mean anything by it.
This is no time not to be unarmed.
I take your place from you. I got your dumb ass up right here.
I'm leaving, bro.
Told you, listen to him. Told you.
Get the fuck on.
This guy is literally strong arm robbing. Yeah. This is strong arm robbing. Hey, roller skate Texas girl, go get a life. Go get with your husband. Maybe he wants to talk to you. I doubt it, but maybe he wants to talk to you. I'm sure you're a very annoying, silly woman that rides around on roller skates all day. Go away.
Ooh, hold on for a minute. Frank,
Well,
hey, Brave.
John?
Brave, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Can you hear me?
Man, did Brave leave?
No, I'm
gonna
here.
have to step out and
I'm
come
here,
back in.
John. John.
Give me 1 second. I come back in.
Okay, yeah. No, I'm
Step
here.
out and come back in here.
Am I here, folks? Are
Mm.
you hearing me, or is John just not hearing me? I hear Brave.
What I'm gonna
Ryan
do
here.
is, let me just restart.
There you go, John. John, you got me?
What's up, Brave? Huh?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, loud and clear. What's up, Brave?
Oh, very good. Yeah, John. I tell you, I told people. There you have it.
Hey, did we not prove it out in 14?
There you have it,
Brave?
folks.
These blacks are disgusting people. You see that?
They're nuts.
Man, I'm going, bro. What are you talking about? Playing about what?
What he's going to do is he's going to say John wasn't gone enough, so John didn't keep his end of the deal, so now he gets to stay.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. I think I'm back now.
You got it, John?
Man, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now, John? John, testing 1, 2. John.
I think I'm back in, Brave. Go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me, John?
Yeah.
Oops. And out the door he went. Oh. Oh, John. He's not up here. Yeah, there you've seen it, folks, with your own eyes. Oh, that's just a one-off. It's just a rare occasion. It's everybody John deals with. He's talking to you.
Hey, Brave, I'm at a construction site right here.
Got it.
Right here. See the guy doing some welding right there. There's the white guy doing the welding. Yeah. Yeah, what do you say, Brave?
So he's not going to leave, huh, John?
Man, you know, I started getting that feeling he probably wasn't going to leave. I said, we'll see what he does. But man, I tell you, it show you the dishonesty of these blacks. Doesn't it how violent they are?
Yeah,
he was. You see how violent that motherfucker was?
Didn't he talk about attacking you? If I heard him right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go, folks.
These people, like this is what I'm saying. The blacks can't run away from this.
Now this is after you paid him the $200, right?
Yeah. So
And
he
there you
just
have
strong
it,
arm
folks.
robbed me. He just strong arm robbed me, right?
There you go, folks.
Right.
How you doing, folks? How you blacks real proud, Jihad? He make you proud? Yeah, Jihad was in here earlier. Jihad Bell.
They can't defend this anymore, Brave.
Yeah, that they will, John. That's what's sick about it.
I don't
They
think
will.
they can. This is too rough in their face. Degenerate blacks. You know.
Yeah.
All the stereotypes, violent, stupid, low IQ. They got it all, Brave.
Top to bottom, man. Yeah, top to bottom. They're dangerous. There's too many of them.
Yeah.
Too many of them. That's what I'm saying, that society and these people are making kids that they're sending into public schools.
Yeah, I mean,
People wonder why the public schools are crazy.
Think about how violent he is. Don't you think he has children?
No, he's got children. He's probably got 6 of them.
And you know what's so interesting, Brady? Like, look at all the tattoos that I don't know if you can see me, if you're very dark. See a lot of tattoos. And again, like, look at the worthless money these people spending on, right? You know, tattoos that you can't even hardly see them. And then look at the blacks over here. Look at the blacks over here.
Yeah.
Eating out of Hong Kong delight, Brave. Look at all these make work jobs, Brave. These are all hold on, let me put myself on main camera. These are all make work jobs, Brave. I want to show you this. How do I do this? Damn, let me put myself on main stage. Okay, these are all make work jobs. Look at this, Brave. Look at this. How you doing? See, those are all make work jobs.
Oh, screen froze, folks. Anybody still hearing anything? There it is.
Oh, did you see all those make work jobs, Brave?
Yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, sitting there, sitting on the job, but sitting. Yeah. John, I'm telling you, buddy. I'm telling you, man.
Say what, Bert?
I said, I'm telling you, man. Everywhere you go, dysfunction in your face, everything about them is hideous. You know what's funny is when blacks complain, they don't understand that they're so busy saying nothing about their own black race that's completely destructive, that if the whites really went away, the blacks would be in complete misery due to their own black people making their lives miserable. That's what's funny about the blacks. They won't say anything about blacks.
See the blacks, Brave?
Yeah.
The National Guard over here, Brave. Look at that. Y'all over here babysitting the niggas today, huh? Y'all babysitting the niggas, huh? Yeah. Look at this break.
I wouldn't touch that motherfucker's hand. I wouldn't shake hands with that motherfucker if my life depended on it. Go wash your hand, dumbass. That dude's a dirty, filthy, fucking homeless person. Could be.
All right? God is good. All the time. Say it one more time. One more time. All the time. My man. There you go. Thank you. Ding dong, which you never gone flip flop.
Yeah, that guy's a halfwit. You don't know where them hands were at. Ain't no way I'd have shook that. Go wash your fucking hands, guard. For God's sakes, don't touch your eyes, your mouth, or scratch your fucking nose with that hand. God damn it.
You know, I got a question for you, my man. What's your name, Frederick? I'm a landlord over here around all these degenerate blacks. When you see these degenerate blacks, do you, like, it has to hit home like, damn, it's kind of hopeless for blacks. Do you ever think that, like, damn, like, look at all these degenerate blacks. They got you out here. You know you out here for blacks. Ain't no white people over here. You out here, right? There ain't no white people out here. But that ain't why you out here. You out here for the degenerate blacks, like, homie. Does that make you like, damn, like, we really are a messed up group of people? Like, look at all these bums. Like, as long as you be out here, you're going to see how degenerate blacks are. I'm a landlord to them. Look at them. If they ain't stupid, they ugly and stupid. They violent, they dumb. Like, as a black man, to just look at this, because I've been doing it for 20-some years, seeing just how stupid and violent and dumb blacks are. And, like, as a result, you out here for the blacks, right? They don't have to be in DuPont Circle or Georgetown, Tinleytown. You over here in the dirt patch that the blacks done tore up this grass 100 times. I've been out here long enough. And it has to, like, it got it, like, Donald Trump had to mobilize the military for blacks in this country. They so damn degenerate. You ever thought about that? Never, you never. But when you see it, like, because you about to be face to face with it for as long as you're here. Do you, when you see this, do you like, damn, look at these blacks. Like, look at them. Don't look away, look at them. Right? Like, what do you think, what the hell are they, is their purpose? They're just straight up damn degenerates. What do you think when you look at these people? Like, your purpose, I guess, is to resuscitate them when they overdose. But in general, this has to hurt to see black people down like a dog like this. This has to hurt. But these people look like you, right? And they always talk that black power shit, civil rights and all that shit. And look who they were fighting for. Look at these degenerate ass people. Look how many police and shit got to there because these blacks can't live civilly. That has to hurt. You didn't sign up the military to think you were going to be in the ghetto trying to keep blacks from passing out. Is that what you thought? In a million years, you never thought you'd be over here about to do mouth to mouth on a funky, nasty black. They some disgusting people, man. I'm their fucking landlord. They are disgusting people. Would you agree with that? Like, you see some black degeneracy in your life. Is that fair? But I mean, you grew up around blacks, and so you saw some black ass degeneracy. There's some real serious
The whites
shit.
can't say anything. Listen, look at them.
You ever seen any white degeneracy on the level of black degeneracy? Shit. What white neighborhood they gonna send y'all to next? Is there a white neighborhood they gonna? Have y'all been in a white neighborhood yet? Which one? Maybe that's because of the teen takeover. That's because of the blacks. I'm glad you admit there's a white neighborhood and the blacks are sending their children down there to take over. That ain't no. That ain't. Yeah, okay. So they sent you down there for the blacks. Have you been in? Have you been anywhere because of white teens? You don't know why you here? Well, look around. Make them safe from what? Themselves and other people. And so when you look around here, it should be crystal clear to you why you are here. You don't get paid to make something. So you don't use your mind at all. When you off work and you're not getting paid, you ever thought about, like, damn, look at these people? Never looked at it. Damn, look at these people. You know, did you think that you signed up and you'd be over here in the ghetto doing mouth to mouth on some blacks? They tried. If they don't make you do mouth to mouth on these, would you have to do mouth to mouth if you saw one of these stank ass blacks laid out? Would they make you do mouth to mouth on them? Would you do mouth to mouth on one of these funky ass blacks? But if so, one of these blacks choked on a chicken wing or something.
Shit, they shook his hand, John. That's pretty dangerous in itself.
You give him the hand. I wouldn't even want to touch him. I don't even know how you shook that black's hand. I saw you use that sanitizer. Shit, I know damn right. These blacks over here, it's amazing. It is amazing. Look at these fucking blacks. You gotta be disgusting. Your neighborhood, did you grow up in a neighborhood look like this? In the country? Did they have parks like this in the country?
They can't say anything, John. They're white.
Yeah. Was your
can't say
country
anything,
was the
John.
majority white?
Them dudes wouldn't.
Yeah. Yeah. What about you, my man? Same in the small town? What part of the country y'all from? South Carolina? Both of y'all? Yeah, okay. I'm from Alabama. What about you, my man? Oh, so you South Carolina too? Goddamn, so you down there with that fucking old nigga that was running from the police and got his ass shot in the back. Remember that old dumb black? What was that dumb black? Walter Scott. Remember that dumb ass black? That 50-year-old stupid ass black trying to run from the police and the police just squared up and shot his dumb ass in the back like a dog. You remember that? You don't remember Walter Scott? That dumb black that was running from the police and they put that police officer in prison, man. It's a damn shame. You know what I'm talking about, right? You
They don't know who Walter Scott is.
What his name? Walter Scott. You know what I'm talking about? Walter Scott. Somebody.
No, they don't.
It was that dumb black that was running from the police. He fought the police. I think he wanted for some child support or something. And the dumb black fought the police. The cop was Michael Slager, I think. Walter Scott. Dumb old 50-year-old stupid ass black. You see him? 2015. You were living down there? You don't remember that? Boy, them blacks raised hell about that old black criminal. This is what they do. They take up for their criminals, man. You don't remember the Walter Scott? You young, you too, you young. Yeah, this fucking, these blacks been doing it a long time. They're gonna do it all your life if we let them. Boy, you gonna see a lot out here if you ain't seen no black degeneracy yet. I like giving it to that black brave.
Yeah, I know, John. The white dudes couldn't say shit, could they? No, they couldn't say anything.
Look at these lazy, shiftless ass blacks. Look at these lazy fucking black Bray. Look at him. You see him, Bray?
Yeah, I see him.
See the bull?
Yeah, we see him.
See the cub. Look at that.
Wonderful black culture everywhere you go.
Christ, Bray. Say what?
It's wonderful black culture. They built the country, John.
They built their country.
They built this country.
They built their country, Bray. I got 4 minutes, bro.
John's on mute. Do you still hear me, folks? John is on mute. Live. Brave is exactly like them. Roller skate Texas girl. Golly. Take it easy. We agree. You're a piece of shit. You think I'm a piece of shit. Golly, man. Go away. Man. Man alive. You worthless piece of female pile of shit. God. I guess you're used to everybody going, oh, everybody likes roller skate. Yeah, not me. John is a low vibrational fiend. Yeah, relentless Reddit. Yeah. Low vibration. When did you learn that? Did you just learn that a couple of weeks ago? We wouldn't be nothing without blacks. Yeah, no, we hear, Brad. Thanks, Palomino. That's right, Slick Rick. They're weaponized by the global corporate machine, buddy. Never a truer statement. Well, TJ, I wouldn't, but she keeps insulting me. Tell her to shut up. Go on her little childish roller skate.
Hey, Brave, boy, I tell you, we seen a lot today. Hey, we're Brave.
Well, you've seen it. Yes, you've seen
Boy,
a
I
lot.
showed a lot to these blacks today.
You've seen a what? John, you showed him a strong arm robbery right on film. Roller skate girl has you blocked, Slick Rick?
What you say, Brave?
Can you still hear me, John?
Yeah, I can hear you,
John,
Brave.
okay, all right. Yeah, no, yeah, you showed a strong arm robbery right on film, man.
Yeah. These blacks are disgusting. Whenever I hear the blacks ask me about something positive, I say, I mean, I can't even think of anything else, Brave. You know, okay, see some of these houses are Brave. They got these blacks in.
It is strange that when blacks say, "Can't you talk about positive blacks?" I'm going, you're supposed to be positive. Why do you have to get credit for it? Why does somebody
Brave, look
have
at
to
this house
pat
right
you
here,
on the
Brave.
back for being positive blacks?
Brave, look at this house right here, Brave. You see this?
Yes, I do see
It's a
it.
big ass house.
Yeah, it is.
It's a big ass house, man. That ain't no house, and it's right up from the liquor store, man. Right. And the blacks, yeah, Jesus Christ. You can see some of the other houses here, Brave. It's a big house too. It ain't that small. These are fairly new houses right here. But again, these are $500,000 houses when they originally were built.
Well, if they're $500,000 homes, they're either government paid for, or else whites live there.
Well, yeah, some of the blacks probably work government job. Like, look at this one right here. That's a big ass house. And then look at these. These are the blacks that came in on, and they couldn't really afford a house, so they bought this. And then they ended up putting Section 8 in here. You see this right here, bro?
Yeah.
So these are like the newly built townhomes for like young up and coming people. But they end up, when they can't sell them, these people will start renting them out on Section 8 and stuff.
But newly built, those look like they're goddamn 80 years old. You
That's
mean
why they build them
refurbished?
that way. Now they build them this way to make them look old, so they feel like they got a row home, like in some of the older homes. They make them look older.
Are those actual brick exteriors and concrete ledges?
I think there's the brick is probably that facade type brick they use now.
What, the flat brick?
I don't know what it is, but I
Is
don't
it
know enough about
are
it.
the ledges and the overheads concrete, or is that also probably
You mean over
facade?
the front door?
No, over the windows, the window seals, and over the windows. Is that concrete?
Oh yeah. That's concrete.
It's a pretty good build, man.
Yeah.
That looks like real brick there on the side.
Yeah, it's on the side. I think it's it's not like the brick of old. You understand? Not like the brick of old. But it's it gives that veneer of being like a row house type thing.
Yeah.
Of the older
Makes them
row house.
makes them feel like they're part of what, back when America was great and people used to live in those places and function. Yeah, it takes them back to when America was actually a functioning country.
Yeah, when you hear like Afro Nerd talk about the brownstones in Brooklyn and Harlem, you'll see people trying to kind of mimic that style in a new build or something like that. That old prestigious look of the brownstone. But that's too expensive to do that kind of labor today. So they have like a like
So what do you do now, John? Just wait for the guy to move out whenever he wants? Oops, where we at? John is muted. John, you're muted. Well, John's muted. No sound. Dead air, unless you're hearing me, folks. They are actually nice looking. Yeah, they are. Yeah. I don't know. John's muted. I hope everything's okay. And you guys still hearing me? I'm not up on the screen. I'm in the back. Do you still hear me? We can hear you, Brave. Not John, though. Yeah, John's on mute. Well, you can hear me, so okay, I'll take those over the skyscraper hellscapes like Europe and Asia. John doesn't go to nice areas and judge the high-value blacks, just the low value for content. Man is going to get himself hurt. Hey, Bay Love. There's nothing where I don't understand. See, that's what John's doing, Bay Love. He's showing you the amount of black trash that the country is having to deal with. It's not complicated. It's not anybody turning their backs on anything. It's somebody that's just saying, you know what? Look at all this shit. You know? Nope, it's never going to change. The only thing that will ever change black culture is when the people that own them and control them decide that they're going to do something different with them. Other than that, the blacks are going to be used like a weapon until they're done with them. Yeah, that camera might have helped John out. Hopefully, yeah. Baylove, you sound like you want John hurt. This is amazing. John does this, and people want it. Baylove, do you want John hurt? Do you want to see John get beat? Baylove. Yes, Lex, no, that he did. That he ran him out of there. He sure did. Well, even if the John would have been 6'4" and 280 pounds, he would have had to have gotten out of there, or he would have been charged with something. If he would have been in there trying to collect rent and that guy attacked him, John would have still been in trouble. John, you got your other avatar up there, buddy.
Yeah. What's going on, Brady? What are you saying?
I said it's it doesn't matter what you would have done. Even if you would have been 6'4" and 280 pounds, if you would have went around with that guy, he could have figured out a way to include you in some sort of a lawsuit as a property owner.
I mean, he's also inside of my property. He could be tearing up everything right now, right?
Yeah, he probably is.
Well, not now because he's living there. They'll halfway take care of what they get for free. But again, this is what I harbor on here a lot, Brave. Look at how disgusting this behavior was. Again, a strong arm robbery, outlying, stealing, immoral. The woman, she up with it, he up with it. There is just no moral break within these people.
No. Yeah. And there's a lot of them. There's a huge percentage of them in the black population. This is not a small percentage of people. What you've seen is this guy came on. This is the cook, John. Is this the cook or not?
No, I can't remember what he does. I forget.
Yeah. So this guy came on as a complete nice gentleman at first.
Yeah, yeah.
And then and then they're capable of this. That's what I'm saying. These people are immediate animals, psychopaths. That's a psychopath.
They're very
Immediate flip a switch and they're nuts.
I thought we banned King Chanel. How do
I don't know. I don't know why he would be here when you don't want him. It's like, that's weird.
Yeah, it's weird. And then, he'll come up and he'll look past that violent behavior and have something to say about me. This is what makes blacks so disgusting. Blacks should be looking at that in horror, saying, "Oh my God, look what we have become."
Oh, they're not, John. They're all rooting for him.
Yeah.
Well, not all. 3 of them in here: King Shenard, Baylove, T. Jeepman, whatever. Yeah, like they're rooting for it. They're rooting for the robber, John. They're rooting for the guy that just pulled a robbery.
Yeah, that's what they are. Then I don't think they see the downstream consequences. That some of their children will look like this guy. Some of those people look like this guy.
And their children will go to school with this guy's children.
That is correct. Everything.
Yeah, no, nothing sinks into blacks. The 70% of blacks in America are psychopaths. They're people that don't understand anything other than their immediate self-gratification. Nothing.
Yeah, no, they're very disgusting people, man. Very, very disgusting. I saw this at a very early age. Jesus Christ, man. I never thought I'd be able to film something like this, how violent that black was. That was something to behold there, man. He followed me all the way outside. Hey, think about that. Where does the violence come from? He already robbed me. This is when you see the blacks that rob people and then they still beat them up, shoot them in some cases. Shouldn't he have just calmed all the way down once he had?
Well, no, because what it is in a simple mind, he's in a whirlwind of aggression. So there's no shutting it off. He's just going to keep it up no matter what, because that was his strong point at that moment in life. That's one time in life that he felt like he was successful.
Yeah.
So he lost it. He lost his mind in what he was feeling as successful and carried it out to the nth degree. That's all it is a lot of times with these violent people, regardless of the race.
Somebody said he gets it from their mothers. I don't know if I agree with that at this point, bro. I think it's genetic, bro. Like that ability to ratchet up that level of violence, you got to be born with that. You got it or you don't. That was for the blacks. That should be rough to see. That's Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah, but John, they're blaming it on you. The ones that are in here, the ones that they got 3 of them in here that are basically saying you're the guy that probably had this coming, buddy.
Well, and that is what the blacks say, right?
I know, it's amazing. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said when you were on the camera, John, I said what's funny is if whites left and these blacks had to deal with these blacks, they'd have a whole different tune. What's happening is whites are absorbing everything that these idiots are doing. So the blacks that are against you, they're being protected from the idiots by the whites.
Yeah.
And they don't even understand that in this culture.
Yeah.
If they had to deal directly with them idiots, they'd be like you right now, John. That's stupid. They'd switch teams real fast. But the whites protect them to the degree, because we take care of blacks like children and have for 100 years.
Yeah, and this guy clearly here, man. Jesus, man, that was amazing, bro. Because I think he really wanted violence. Like he really wanted me to resist or counter him.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what I.
And the thing is that's why I say they're bullies. Was he a larger man than you, John? Was he younger and thinner?
Yeah, you can see him on the camera.
Yeah, he looked like a pretty stout fella.
Yeah, he was a tall guy. He probably 6'2", 6'3". He wasn't skinny.
That's what I'm saying. These blacks are all mouth. You don't see them. When you see them, what are they doing? Slugging women.
Yeah.
Slug a motherfucker your own size.
Yeah. And
I told Hamp one time. Hamp was talking about if somebody called him the N-word, there'd be something to deal with. I said, no, I can think of 5 white dudes. Hell, they're old men. If they called you the N-word, you'd say it ain't worth it. And you'd go on and say, and all of a sudden you would become smart. And all of a sudden now the N-word isn't worth it. It's just who they can get away. It's a bully. And I told Hamp that. I said, you're just a bully. That's what's wrong with you.
Let's see what King Shinar had to say about that violent black behavior. Let's watch him, Brave. Watch the blacks. Any thoughts on that violent black behavior? Do you think that has an effect on why people
Yo, this shit is lagging.
Do you think that violent blacks behavior has any effect on why blacks are so poor and no one wants to live around them?
Bro, you're a victim. You had it coming. You started this whole shit.
Okay. Let me ban him from this.
There you go, John. Told you, man. These motherfuckers are sick. No matter what, even if John would have been in the wrong, the point is the property rights didn't come into play. The absolute infringement on another human space didn't come into play. That you were in somebody's property living and surviving didn't come into play. So, I mean, even if you were a complete creep, this guy had no grounds to do what he did.
Where does he fit in America, that man, Brave?
Where does what?
Where do you think that man fits in America?
Oh, he doesn't fit anywhere. That's why he was so ready to do anything. He has no fear of prison. Prison would be just another home to him.
This is someone that's saying that, I guess Bay Love is acknowledging that he is violent. He said if John would have said one more thing to him, it would have been night. So he's
but Baylove's bragging. He's saying the dude was Baylove's giving the guy his creds. Am I wrong, Baylove?
I believe you're right, but in giving him his creds, she's acknowledging that blacks are violent.
Is that Baylove? Is Baylove a man or a woman? Is he a woman?
I don't know. Sorry, I'm not sure, but he's acknowledging that blacks are violent, and this is what I think. Like this is almost like, and here he goes, Brave. You see that, Brave? Oh,
you got John telling you there ain't no whites ever done this to him, but it don't matter. It don't matter. It's what I'm saying. It's amazing. It's amazing. Simply amazing.
Yeah, this is something here, Brave. Yeah, you know, Brave. This is probably, over the last couple of years, probably the negative I've been on blacks. Like, I just don't think that they have any worth in this country. Not all, but the ones that do just probably ain't worth the problems of the rest.
No, they don't, John. They don't. It's a complete, Albert. It's a complete lead weight around the necks of all Americans. Yeah. Black Americans are now, they just sucking the life out of everything they get near. And the 30% that are decent people are not offsetting it. The 70% that are pissing and moaning just like look at these people that are defending this guy, John.
Yeah,
they got jobs. Baylove, Chenard, they all got jobs.
Mm-hmm.
See, they don't have to go strong arm rob anybody, but yet they're defending a strong armed robbery.
Yeah,
you telling me that Brave didn't have it dead on when I said 70% of blacks are fucked up. Bugs, this ain't just the people pulling the triggers. 70% of black Americans are out of their fucking minds.
I thought we banned King Shinar from the chat. This motherfucker.
I don't know how to.
He keeps coming back with new.
King Shinar, Brave, don't mention my name. But they fuck off. They get out of here.
Yeah, go listen to Cuba.
Yeah, you're over here, Chenard. If you get out of here, I won't mention your name. I don't bring you up when you're not up here. You ever heard me bring Chenard up when he's not up here?
Never. Yeah, I don't know why he likes to come up
You're up here insulting.
Man, that was something interesting to see, Brave.
It was. I was like, man, John, be careful. I was like, oh no, I was afraid for John, but I was still, it's still very valuable that you did it, and made it out of there.
Yeah, again,
that dude was looking for one little excuse, man.
Oh hell yeah! This is what the blacks live for, and this is what I'm saying. This is how I've been able to do business with these blacks for a long time. I knew he was up to it. I could see the aggression in his voice. And King Shinar is still here, man. These blacks, they're just disgusting. The blacks are still here. But yeah, I could see the aggression in his tone. That's why, you know, I didn't push it at all with him. He's a large man. Jesus Christ, man. The blacks. Every day, bro.
I was hoping, John, I was saying get the hell out of there way before you did, man. I said, John, you got to get out of there, man. Go, just drop it. Get out of there. I would have gotten out of there. I guess if you paid him the $200, what were you hoping that he didn't tear up your apartment? Because if you wouldn't have paid him, you think you would have tore your apartment up?
Nah, he would just stayed there, probably.
Well, he's going to stay there now anyway.
He's going to do that anyway, Brady. He wasn't going to no damn hotel. I don't believe that. Either they were going to leave, or just, you know, clearly, you know, that wasn't on the top of the agenda. I think with the housing prices being so expensive and not many landlords willing to rent to these blacks, and they have a very short future time orientation. 2 months here, 2 months there, 3 weeks there, 9 months there. That's more or less how they live. There is no rooting in place, you know, having a home. That's why you hear them most of the time say, I stay here, or I stay there.
Yeah,
they don't really live anywhere. They don't live anywhere.
I don't live there. I don't have a house. My house isn't there. My apartment isn't there. I stay here. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, like, look at this guy, man. Like, what is it about blacks that just keep coming around?
They're weird, John. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Hell, Stanley, when I banned him from my channel, the bastard wouldn't leave. I'm going, what are you still doing here? And he came back even after that. After he finally left, he'd come back. I'd get, Stanley, again? Finally, I said, Stanley, go ahead if you got to come over here. But it was just like, go away. No, they don't. It's like weird.
Yeah,
I couldn't imagine if somebody told me to stay out of their chat or off their stream. One time. That's it. I'm gone.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, just once, not twice. I wouldn't even say anything. If somebody said, would you please stay off my stream? I'd say, oh, my goodness. Hell, I'd apologize for being there in the first place.
Yeah.
They'd never hear. I would. Well, I'm sorry. I thought I misunderstood things. I thought I was welcome here. I'm really sorry. You'd never hear from me again. But look at these fuckers, man. They're weird.
Someone said a strong arm squatter, the blacks. Man. A disgusting race of people, man. You know, I've often wondered, man, like, you know, if you believe in God or something like that, like, why would they be created like this? Why would black people be created like this?
I think it's the culture, John. I don't think it's. I know you think it's genetic. I think it's the culture.
I keep clearly.
Look at the children that are around this guy. You think that, okay, he lost his mind with you. He was robbing you. Do you realize how unreasonable he could be around his own kids if he gets around them?
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's what I say. It's just the culture itself is ripping the fucking brains out of blacks and stomping on them.
Yeah. I can't imagine him with children. Jesus Christ. That would be a terror in the neighborhood.
Baylove says, damn, your Wi-Fi hasn't been the same since almost shitting on yourself. Yeah, John had a good reason to shit on himself. It's strange to me that somebody would find it strange that John was a little nervous in that situation.
Man, I wasn't nervous to get that nigga. You know, like, I wasn't about to fight with him. You know, I wasn't going to argue
well,
with him.
John, okay, stop. You didn't want to fight him, though. You didn't want to.
Man, I had a knife on me, man. That nigga was,
oh, did you really?
Hey! That nigga would put his hands on me. I was going to kill that fucking nigga.
Oh, that's John. When John asked the chat, I said, John, I couldn't believe you didn't have a knife on you. I said, John, you gotta have a knife on you.
Yeah.
But you know what, John? Though, you know what, old buddy? I don't think you had the knife that you needed if you could conceal it. I know you could. I know to conceal it.
You want to see the knife I had on me?
Don't be careful. Be careful.
Oh,
just give me the length of the blade. Is it a fold out?
No, it ain't a fold out. Straight blade.
Oh, it's a station. It's a stationary.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. We're getting there.
He wasn't gonna sit down. He gonna get shit. He don't want that.
Oh.
You know.
Very good. Very good. Because I said, John, my God, why don't you at least have a knife on you? My apologies for thinking you were that fucking dipshit.
I wouldn't have carried a pistol because the
Oh, I know that. I even said that. You probably can't because that's too much, but
Yeah.
in Washington, D.C., but it's something, just something to stick, something to get in them rib cage with if he goes crazy.
Yeah, you know, he wasn't gonna. Yeah, you know, I don't know, man. I'm just real surprised at the blacks that can look at this and try to make up some excuses or say, well, all of us aren't like that. I think there is a large majority now that are borderline.
When blacks say there's not, all of us aren't like that, that's like denying that some are. That's what they do.
Yeah.
All of us are like that. If they would stop there in their sentiment, it's still disgusting because nobody said all of you are like that.
Yeah.
But what they mean is not very many of us are either. No, there's a whole 70% of blacks are out of their fucking minds.
Yeah.
Out of their fucking rabid minds. Look at you motherfuckers that are sitting here rooting for the fucking guy that just pulled off a fucking strong arm robbery.
Yeah, that was something.
There's 3 of them out of there's probably 4 or 5 black people in here. Half of them are rooting for the fucking, the dude that's the fucking idiot.
Yeah, I believe
50% in this chat.
Yeah, it's amazing. Hold on. My phone ring. Let's see. Who is this? Is somebody calling? Let's see who this is. Who is this? I don't know. But yeah, they in the chat. Root for arm robbery.
50% of them. Yeah, I think you only got 6 blacks in the chat. I don't know how many blacks you got.
Yeah.
I know you're not big black. Big bad Kahuna. Dolomite, I know he wouldn't. Baylove is. King Shenard is.
Yeah, he rooting for the black.
Who's another one? Who's the third? Who was the third one? Shenard and Baylove, and he'll be up again.
Dick and Dave.
Dick and Dave was worried for you. He wasn't rooting for that.
Nah, he wouldn't be rooting for the criminal. That was a big old black though, boy. That was a big old fucking black though, braid. God damn.
This guy, this Baylove. Why are blacks always a focus? Well, because they're doing the complete, absolute, undeniable lion's share of the damage to the inner cities. Baylove. I know you got to get past that to understand it, but if you don't get past that, yeah, it's going to look like one big pity party in your mind. Oh, poor us. Why are they talking about? Well, because so many of you are complete goddamn animals. It's not complicated, pal.
Brave. Man, I think this one has left me damn near speechless.
I'll tell you.
I'm very rarely speechless, Brave, but this one got me speechless here, boy. Like, who knew we would really show how low the blacks are in this way? This is rough. This is I don't know if there's any other content like this on the internet, bro.
Yeah. Oh no, there's not. There's not. That's why I'm saying that. That's why you're so hated, and you drag me down with you. Now everybody hates me because I'm your sidekick.
We're kicking into him real hard, Brave, real hard. You know what's interesting? His woman is
because
not
before you, John, everybody really liked me a lot.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Hey, Brave, CT didn't go live today?
Huh? Oh, I didn't look.
Didn't go live today?
I don't. You can't. I don't care anymore. His panels are nothing but a bunch of over talking nonsense. You can't say any opinions. Who gives a fuck? I don't even anymore. I just unless the earth is shattering, you won't see me on CTs anymore. I can't deal with them stupid panels. He don't control them. It's all over talking. It's like, never mind. No thanks, CT. You know, he's still. I think one of the most valuable streamers in these streets, but what he's doing lately with not controlling the panel, it's like unless he didn't want me up there, and that's why he didn't stop people from over talking me. It could be that he just didn't want me up there. It says I got to read the room and just stay the hell off his show.
Did I discuss this with you, Brave?
What's that?
I knew you said I repeat content sometimes, but Read that, Brady.
My biggest issue with Airbnb is that aside from reasons of bad reviews, you have zero control over who is allowed to stay in your home, aside from the reasons of guests' prior bad reviews. If one demographic has been problematic for you, of course you want to.
Who do you think that demographic they're referring to?
Oh, we know goddamn well who they're referring to. Baylove, you want to tell us who they're referring to here? Baylove.
You know what you're reading there, Brady?
Baylove says blacks aren't affecting your daily life, John.
Huh?
Okay, you said that to me, but you don't mean that to John, I'm sure, right?
Not after what she just said, Brave.
I mean, God damn.
But Brave, you know, I tell you how blacks are affecting real estate in ways no one can imagine. I think blacks are right up there with the economy in terms of moving the real estate market.
Oh yeah, where their trash goes, look out. Down goes the prices.
And so look, Brady, this is an Airbnb host community posting. And this lady's saying if one demographic, go ahead, Brave, read it.
If one demographic has been problematic for you, of course you want to use an abundance of caution booking them again. That is not racism, sexism, ageism, etc. etc. It's based on your experience, deciding if you want to play the odds and take the risk, etc. But Airbnb won't. All you decide what risk. Whatever. But whatever. What risk factor you're willing to take, and then don't stand by you to support you when something happens.
So what she's saying is Airbnb will not allow you.
Right. Airbnb forces you to deal with the animals.
Right. And so she's saying this one demographic. Which demographic was she speaking of, Brady?
Oh, there's only one. But that's what I'm saying. I've been saying it for 4 years on CT's channel stream. There's only one group of people, folks. There's no other group of the Mexicans in Southwest. They're doing the Spanish people in the Southwest. It's a lot. They're doing a lot of like the white crimes. The white crimes when a white man kills his wife. Spanish people are killing their loved ones. It's the blacks that are shooting up strangers in the streets and making strangers, everybody have to get away from them because they destroy the lives of people they don't even know on buses, on trains, in shops and businesses. That's only one group.
Why did she mention the race, Brave? If it's a demographic that she's concerned about, why she just didn't mention them?
Oh, you can't?
Huh?
On an Airbnb host comment?
Mm-hmm. Well, what do you mean? If they were white, she could. Taz doing shows all day about black fatigue, white fatigue.
John, boy, I tell you, hey, roller skate Texas girl, John loves you. Don't worry about me. Go away. Don't talk to me. We've had our say. To me, you're a sick white woman. Okay, you think I'm a sick man? Come on, roller skate. John loves you over here. Don't take it out on John because I think you're a sick piece of shit. Jeez. I haven't said nothing to her. She just keeps coming back in, and it's like, come on, get over yourself. Golly.
Go ahead, Brady.
But yeah, this is what I'm saying. Not set roller skate a girl aside. When whites can't speak, look at the National Guard whites that you were talking to, John. They couldn't say a fucking John. They were agreeing with you fucking to the bottom of their pits of their soul, and they couldn't say anything.
You see how I was pressing that black, though. You see how I was pressing the black.
Yeah. Fuck him. He had it coming. You're part of black culture. At least you can fucking say something. These whites can't. But can you say something, bastard?
Did you hear how he tried? Degenerates in all culture. You heard him say that.
Did that guy say that?
Yeah.
That must be what they're programmed to say.
That's what he said, Brave. He said, it's degenerates in all races. You know, he said the whole white people do it too thing. He said he grew up where white people do it too. And I brought up the Walter Scott. I don't know if you remember Walter Scott. Did you remember that case, Brave?
Yeah, I remember it. I think that was a bad shoot. I think that was a bad shoot.
I'm at the point.
It was a bad shoot, John. He didn't shoot that motherfucker in the back. That old man wasn't even running. He couldn't even hardly run. Hell, you could have. You know when they said that cop chased him down, I said the cop could have walked and caught him. Jeez.
But the black was still strong. He had some strength.
Oh, good. Roller skate girl, good. Don't go anywhere. John loves you over here. Thank you. Please stay. John wants you over here.
But anyway, but I'm sure that black boy knew about Walter Scott. He probably was on the side of Walter Scott. He doesn't have the fatigue of
John, I'd have been on the side of Walter Scott, buddy.
I ain't fuck with you.
I can't help it. I'm just telling you. I'm all for.
But
I just don't see it where cops get to pull triggers if they don't need to, John.
But I'm saying, if you sick of these blacks, you
I
pull
don't
them
give
over.
a damn
You
if
pull
you
them
can't
over.
be. I ain't so sick of no damn bastard that is. Hold on.
Go ahead, man. And then Walter Scott, you pull him over. He fights you. He running. Man, this shit. What else?
That was the CIA that calling me, asking me if I know a character named John Galt. Great, John. Good job. I'm waiting for him to connect me with you. Like, God damn it, John's the troublemaker. I'm an old goddamn bottom feeding 2-bit loser. I'm just following John. God damn.
Yeah, but Brady, I'm saying, I think at this point the fatigue is so high. People are just saying, man, I don't give a damn what you do to these black people.
I know, I don't.
You ain't there yet, Brady. See, that's why.
No,
that's why I said you ain't racist. That's why you're not racist.
Oh, I'm not. No, I'm not.
See, a racist would be like, hell
No,
yeah,
I'm not.
right?
I ain't.
Yeah, I'd be like, hell
That's
yeah.
what I tried to tell people. I hate to break it to you. I'm a culturalist. I'm telling you, my little dream girl would have been Emmett Till's little mommy when she was 24 years old. Look at her. I'd have got a hold of that little thing, and she'd have been my girl. Cute little thing.
Someone said the stream keeps loading every few seconds. When I started the stream yesterday, it took me a minute to start it because StreamYard was lagging. I guess they had so many. I'm not sure if they pay for so many people. I bet you the StreamYard. Well, maybe they don't. I'm wondering if YouTube charges StreamYard, but probably not. But anyway, they had so many people trying to go live yesterday, or maybe their servers couldn't handle whatever capacity that they had. It was like, yo, wait a while before you can go live. And so I'm thinking they have some capacity issues. StreamYard.
John, remember what I said about contempt breeds desire?
Yeah.
I'm thinking Roller Skate Texas girl got the hots for me.
Well, you think so?
She won't leave me alone. We had our say, drop it, girl. But I mean, it's okay. I'm flattered. If I'm that on your mind that much, I'm flattered. I'm flattered. But honey, contempt, I gotta say, folks, in all the workplaces when I'm messing with married women, they started out cussing me first.
You said they cuss your ass out.
They did. Every goddamn one of them cussed me out first.
Bray, look at that comment on the screen.
Blacks can't progress because damn, they love. Blacks can't progress because of the white man. Whites can't progress because the blacks are tearing up the infrastructure. When you break it down, it's stupid as fuck. I didn't say whites aren't progressing because they're tearing up the infrastructure. I'm saying blacks aren't tearing up the infrastructure. They're tearing up the public social atmosphere in the inner cities. I ain't talking about pipes, bridges, and electrical systems and sewer systems, sir. I'm talking about you can't ride a goddamn fucking train or a bus or have a business open in the inner cities. But, however, whites are still thriving. Amazing, isn't it?
Bray, I don't know if I told you this. I told you this story about my mother going to that black restaurant. And the black guy had Cam Newton-like hair. And she said, get me the hell out of here. Did I tell you about this?
Yeah.
My mother must have heard me talking about that on the stream. And she got mad at me. She was like, don't tell people what I tell you. But I think she was embarrassed to hear the story. Like, she was embarrassed to be heard criticizing blacks for their performance in running a restaurant.
Yeah.
She wanted it to be in secret. She didn't mind telling me she had observed it, but she didn't want anyone else to hear it. And I think that's where the blacks are, in that they're seeing all this dysfunction, and they don't. It's supposed to be.
They got to
kept
keep
quiet.
it a secret.
Yeah.
What's funny is they think they're keeping it a secret.
Mm-hmm.
And you know why they think they're keeping it a secret? Because chicken shit fucking punk ass white men won't say shit about nothing. That's how they get away with it. You know, if more white men, okay, they're not as okay. I don't expect white men to be as outspoken as me. I get it, but a lot of times, like those 2 white National Guards, look how subdued they were. They knew better.
But
that was training.
They were laughing like hell. They were laughing like hell. But the one man said, "I don't get paid till soon." You heard him say that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But they know, Brave. They gotta know. And that's why I kept going so hard at the black man. Like, look at what your people has the National Guard out here doing. Your own disgusting ass people. And then I said, y'all in any white areas? And you hear the white man, yeah, we were in Navy Yard. So he acknowledged that the Navy Yard is a white area.
Uh-huh.
Being plagued by black crime.
Did the bastard try to imply that it was whites that were causing him to be there?
He couldn't go that far.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we were in Navy Yard.
Why did he even say he was in Navy Yard?
Because you asked him if he was in whites, and he was desperate to bring up whites. He had to make it look like whites do it too. Whites do it too. We were in Navy Yard. We were in Navy Yard, happened to protect Navy Yard. Never mind. He couldn't say who you had to protect it from. Couldn't say that. He just wanted the rest. He just wanted to stop the flow of the idea. Put the brakes on there. Yes, we were in all white area, Navy Yard. That means that we had to. That means that the whites needed protection from who? He wouldn't say. Probably was hoping that people would be dumb enough to think that there were mobs of white teens shooting at each other and tearing it up.
Look at this comment right here, Bert.
Try to progress around an all-black society. See how quickly you are destroyed, Baylove. It's like clockwork. Yeah, you got blacks that say that, and they try to. This is what I'm saying. You got blacks informing other blacks, but they don't get any airtime nationally. All you hear is that you get it on the streams and in the backyards and in the alleyways. But you notice how in mainstream, this person could never say that in a mainstream news feed or on an interview with Piers Morgan. They would not allow it. And yet it's completely fucking true.
And you know what is interesting about this comment is today proved it out in spades. Because how many blacks, I'm 51 years old. $200 does it like knock me off my stride. But how many young blacks are trying to make strides in America? And they're getting beat down, and the $200 really just makes them say, man, the hell with it. I don't have this kind of money to be dealing with violent, dumb, stupid blacks.
John, my roller skate Texas girl sweetheart wants me to keep going around with her. No, roller skate, I'm not. John wants you here. He finds you to be a very valuable participant on his channel. I've had my say with you. Stop. You're looking silly. I'm not going to keep going around with you. I'm not pulling away because I'm afraid of you. I'm pulling away because I'm in John's house respecting his wishes. Remember earlier, he said, brave, enough. Remember he said that? See, I do what John says. John's the boss around here. He's the troublemaker. I mean, boss.
Bray, did you hear about that black man attacking white women in South Carolina, in Stanley's hometown of Savannah, Georgia? Did you hear about this?
Who's that? What's that?
Did you hear about the black man attacking white women in Savannah, Georgia, Stanley's hometown? You think he'll cover it?
Oh, no, he can't. He couldn't. He couldn't possibly cover it.
Listen to this, Ray.
I spoke with a former SPD officer who arrested this suspect multiple times. I also talked to Georgia State Representative Jesse Petrie and Savannah Alderman Nick Palumbo. They're both shocked, disappointed, and extremely frustrated that this man has been in and out of jail over and over again, wondering why Doyle's seemingly falling through the cracks of the system. 30-year-old LaShawa Doyle is back behind bars, this time facing 3 felonies. He was arrested Thursday by Savannah police for attempting to rape a woman at the bathrooms in Daffin Park. City staff heard something, went and told an off-duty officer who was able to run over and stop the sexual assault. Alderman Nick Palumbo's district covers Daffin Park.
Time and time again, violated the trust of our community. And I would love to hear accountability from the judge. And I've asked from the district attorney's office.
Man, Brady ain't asked me to stop it yet. Boy, this red meat for you.
I'm out in the kitchen right now. I'll be right back.
Oh, I'll wait till you get back. I want to play it. And Brave, I got something else for you too. You're gonna love this, Brave. Oh, Brave, you're gonna love this. When you get back, you're gonna love this right here, Brave. Give me 1 minute. Let's see if I can pull it up here. Where is it?
Always remember, ladies and gentlemen, old people must stay hydrated. Go ahead, John.
Brave, so how much of this did you hear? Because I want you
Go
to
ahead, play it back a little bit.
All right.
I heard most.
I've heard something, went and told an off-duty officer who was able to run over and stop the sexual assault. Alderman Nick Palumbo's district covers Daffin Park.
Time and time again, violated the trust of our community. And I would love to hear accountability from the judge. And I've asked from the district attorney's office their accountability mechanism to what is happening here.
Alderman Palumbo is also reaching out to Judge Claire Williams' office.
How many
as
offenses?
She presided
How many
over most
offenses, John?
Wait, Brave.
all of the misdemeanor charges Doyle has faced. Georgia State Representative Jesse Petrie also following our reporting of this crime.
Maddie, I was, appalled again to discover yet another recidivist criminal who has been, repeatedly in and out of our judicial system and repeatedly returned to the streets.
In addition to this attempted rape this week, Doyle's criminal history is fairly long. He just got out of jail 17 days ago.
Right.
Well, the guy asked the questions. Why does he keep getting out?
This is his 8th arrest in 2026.
Why does he keep getting out?
Did you hear that? This is his 8th arrest.
8th arrest.
In 2020.
Misdemeanors. You know how many of those were lowered?
Yeah.
You know how many of those should have been much more serious charges, but they were lowered. That's what you call criminal reform.
Mm-hmm.
It took the nation by storm after 2020. Criminal reform. And then, I'm saying this very delicately, start asking who's behind the criminal reform, folks. The money. Where's the money behind the criminal reform? If you don't ask that question, go ahead and keep complaining about the criminals out on the street. Because the judges, they just replaced the judges that let them out. You pretty well got to get to the purse strings. But go ahead, John.
I just got a question for you, Brady. Is this Stanley's hometown? You think a black like Stanley would cover this? He talks glowingly of Savannah. How beautiful Savannah is. You think he'll talk about this on this show?
No, he can't. He can't
Why
talk
not?
about this. Because he's got to, Stanley's got to make believe that this is just something that would happen, a rare occasion. It's never criminals that are out doing horrible things that finally get caught, have 20 prior arrests. It's never that as a commonplace, because that's very common. No. These are just very isolated cases. No, these people, the people like Stanley's are out of their goddamn minds, man.
Listen, Brady.
Out of jail 17 days ago. This is his 8th arrest.
Stanley, because he was over there bad mouthing me on his station. So yeah, it's kind of open for me to say, yeah, Stanley's got some real issues going, folks. Got some real issues going.
And the reason I point out is because the blacks like Stanley will talk about the beauty of Savannah without mentioning the white people. The white people made that shit beautiful. They dug those ports and all that shit. We got to be honest with ourselves. Right? Am I wrong about this, Brady?
Oh, I guarantee you, I don't. The
Savannah
geography
was
of
not built for
where is Savannah? Is it on the coast? Since you're talking
Savannah was not built for no damn blacks. It's like
no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
It's like Charleston, man, in Georgia.
Yeah.
You understand? It's like Charleston in Georgia. You know about Charleston, South Carolina, correct?
I don't know much about it. Hell no.
Charleston is a very expensive city. It's an old slave city on the port, the old nice houses. I've been to Charleston. I've been to Savannah. Let me show you pictures of Charleston. What? You never Charleston said you man, Brave. I'm surprised you never heard of Charleston. I'm surprised you never heard about Lake Charleston.
Well, heard what about it? What have I have heard?
Oh, okay. Well, let me see if I can get it to you. All right. Let's see.
Man, roller skate girl wants to fight.
She
wants to fight, John.
You gotta stir it up, right?
She wants to fight. Go ahead.
So anyway, Charleston has a historic district, Brave. And you can read all about it right here. The Charleston Historic District is a world-renowned. Can you see my screen?
Nah, not very well.
Well, I'm just saying, man, can you see my screen? Anyway, it has a world-renowned National Historic Landmark District in South Carolina, covering 770 acres of centuries-old cobblestone streets,
gas-lit alleys, and preserved 18th and 19th century architecture.
Now you get one
Top
going,
neighborhoods and zones.
Mm-hmm.
No, I've never heard anything about it. Bottom feeding 2-bit loser, John. Come on, what the hell would I hear about shit like that?
This is the elite whites, man.
I don't know what the elite whites. All I know about elite whites is I work for them and they're wonderful people.
Right. So these would have been the whites,
and they have no use for blacks. I do know
these would
that.
have been the elite whites you'd have worked for, maybe on their boats or their ships or whatever the hell they got in Charleston. And Savannah is not much different. Savannah and Charleston are like sister cities. You see that on the screen, Savannah's a port city, Brave.
Yeah.
Just like Charleston. And those port cities apparently, I guess in history, developed faster. You know, they own the port, whatever the water, the historic houses and stuff like that. Let me show you some of the historic houses, and then you'll get an idea of what I mean. Here's what I mean. Charleston Historic Housing District homes. And then you'll get an idea. Like, look at these homes, Bray. It's some French Quarter looking shit. New Orleans is a similar city, a port city. Look at this shit, Bray. Look at this shit. Look at that brick. Bro, you can't, Bray, if you tried to get a house built like this today, it'll cost you a lot of money, Bray.
Oh, yeah, my goodness. Yeah.
Look at this.
Well,
Look at
actually, a straight shot like that, bricks, it might cost, I don't know, John. It might be, well, okay, hold it. If you really went through the crown molding inside and the real fancy woodworking and all of that, yeah, you're talking modern time funds. But as far as this, I'm thinking, you know, good old rootin' tootin' exterior framing and structure, bricks, you know, sills,
Bray,
nothing to it.
Bray, this house probably was built by white bricklayers. Craftsmen.
Oh, I'm sure of it. Oh, you guarantee.
They laid them bricks with. Does this look like the neighborhood? Remember those houses in my neighborhood where I say this is like fake brick? This ain't the same brick. This is not the same brick. It was not laid by the same people.
Yeah.
And this house is probably a damn $1 million. You know, so that's Charleston, and so that's why I wanted to Stanley cover Savannah, because he loves Savannah so much. Brady, roller skating girl got you going. Y'all flirting. Y'all over flirting.
Roller skate girl, come on, relax, dear.
Brady, you said you can get women. Brady, you always brag about you can get women.
I'm telling you, once I fire him up, it's like step aside. There's just something about me. I go right. At first they cuss me, and then they love on me.
Hey, Brady, you 71 years old. Brady, you hear me? You 71 years old.
I know it.
They shouldn't even be paying your ass no attention.
She should. It's roller skate. Stop. Go relax.
Brave, it's 30-year-old men out here ain't getting the attention you get from some of these women.
Oh shit!
What do you think that is, though, Brave? You get these.
Just some men can get women, and others aren't real well at it. It's just a natural thing for a lot of men. A lot of men, you know.
But do you think that the women
are like falling off a log?
But do you think the women are seeking kind of like the the
outspoken,
masculine,
strong-minded,
yeah.
very forward, somebody who intellectually sounds like they could physically protect them in the wilderness.
Yeah. Do you
Because
think
as a
that's
young
what it
man,
is,
I
Brady?
could. Huh?
Do you think that's what it is, though, Brady?
Yeah, yes, it is. Especially in my younger years when I, young, stout, upright, move like a gazelle in the jobs I was doing and things like that. Women observe how men move, and
Yeah.
everything I do is like very athletic, very, very agile, very everything. And then on top of it, then you kick in with real intellect, and then you take that intellect into areas that by far most men are afraid to go. All of a sudden, you're a hunk of man, you're intelligent, you're handsome, and you say things that don't give it that piss women off because you don't care about what women think because you're too good at getting them to worry about getting them. Oh, it just all adds up to one big bundle of attraction. Just one big bundle of attraction.
Yeah, it is very interesting, Brave. It's very interesting to see this dynamic play out online, and I think a lot of it is because of the weakness in a lot of these younger men.
It is. It's exactly what it is. Yep. When there's a standout, women are so starved out for a fucking man that can talk to them like they need to be talked to. They lose their minds when they find one. Literally, that's what it is.
That is very interesting. Brave, before we wrap it up here, what are your thoughts on what you've seen today, Brave?
Just more proof. John, I've always known when I moved to where I moved, the last town I was in and this town I was in, I've always known that I moved into magical areas because I absolutely understood that white culture was always magnificent. I didn't know how magnificent it was until I moved into all white towns. I knew it, but I didn't have the last ounce of realization. And now that I'm in these towns, and then I watch you do these shows like you do today, it's like I walk out in my all white town and I'm going, white people, do you understand how fortunate we are? Because I think a lot of them don't, and it makes me sad. It's like, and there are a lot of them are afraid to even acknowledge how fortunate they are in these areas. It just makes me appreciate white culture off the charts. It's just something to behold. I'm 71. I could kick the bucket this evening, and I'm just glad that I got to experience these white towns, and I'm very thankful that I bumped into a John Galt that's really showing what most of us are only speculating about. John's foolproof proving it, that whites have a lot of things to be very thankful for.
Yeah.
That they're not. That's
Brave,
sad.
Brave, I got something to tell you. I saw your buddy Ryan Manioni in the chat earlier.
Uh-huh.
And I told you, he looking into Pennsylvania. I told you.
He's doing what?
He's looking into moving to Pennsylvania. Told you. Didn't I tell you?
I knew where you were moving to, Ryan.
Remember I told you, I said,
yeah, you
I guarantee you. And he named a little town, right? Look, name that town again, Ryan. Don't be shy now. Name that little town you mentioned when you think about moving.
He won't name it. He's too afraid somebody might follow him there.
He named it earlier. The septic tank didn't save you, huh, Ryan? The septic tank didn't save you, right? He said he moving to Pennsylvania, right?
Oh, boy.
Hey, bro, you got to come in on the channel. Go ahead, bro.
Sticks and stones will break my bones, but names will never hurt me. Shit that until John and Brave start names and we see folks be getting hurt. Yeah.
So what are you saying, Brave? Yeah, I take it is it.
A little bit of clumsy writing there, Dolomite.
Yeah,
I want
Sticks
to
and
prove for you,
Stones.
Daddy-o.
You hear the whole Sticks and Stones may break your bone thing. You hear the black say that. But when we came on the scene, all we doing is calling names and calling out what we seen.
Oh, okay, shit. What's that? Yeah, I must not be understanding the black word.
Yeah, like shit, you know, like from the
Oh,
wire.
okay, I got it. Okay. That's what I say, folks. Let me say this. I'm asking John's permission to use the word N-word.
Go ahead, man. You always get the permission.
John's is the coolest motherfucking street nigga that's ever been on the streets. And that's what fucks blacks up, John. You're right down on the fucking street with every move these motherfuckers make. And they don't get it.
Look, Bray.
As a corporate fucking participant, they just don't get it. Shit. That's until John and Brave start saying things, then people get hurt.
Look at that, Bray.
Oh, Lord.
Look at that. Boy, he trolling us now.
He is. But he's got to say that. He's obligated. It's a bit of a commute, but the schools, guys, it's the school. It's the school.
Does he got children in school?
No, it don't matter. He's on he's running on autopilot, guys.
Autopilot.
He's running on white autopilot, man. Oh.
Bro, this has been something. This may have been our most impactful stream, Brave, I think.
Well, I don't know about that, but I guarantee you one thing, man. What you're putting up here, I'm not religious, but I always send up a prayer. Lord, protect John. Please protect him, because he's saying shit that's pissing a lot of people off because it's just so fucking true, and he's proven it in such a thorough manner that please send an angel. Keep an angel over John, because in the end, John, what you're doing is very positive. I know blacks can't wrap their brains around that hate you. They don't understand. The better you uncover your fucking tumor, you're better able to look at what you need to take cut out.
Yeah.
And they're not looking at it like that.
Brave, the reason why I say it may have been one of our better ones, Brave, and I think we had so many, like, as I said to you one time, I think you could come listen to us 6 months from now, because it's not topical. Like, hey, what did Anton Daniels say on the whatever? It's about real life and
just real life observations that prove what we think about real life. With things that take place that are so able to be dissected, that explain real life, and we're good. Both of us are explaining what we're seeing. We're not bashful. We're not afraid of hurting anybody's feelings. We don't need everybody to be our friendsies. No, John doesn't care about how the stream grows. He wants his channel to grow, of course, but it's not his main thing. So there's nothing like the two of us, John. There's nothing like it.
Yeah, hold on, Brave. The Freak says, yeah, we have Discord. Someone put the Discord link in the chat. I think every now and then it flows through. I hope it's the right one, but someone put the Discord link in the chat. Hell, the numbers at the bottom of the screen. I think you can call in there. Brave, I saw you on Izzy Band's channel for a brief period of time. I think they put you down. You remember the last time you was on Izzy?
No, you kept me up there.
But one time you were up there, I think they put you down. Maybe I kept you up. Yeah, that may have been the time.
No, at the very end he did, because I told him, I said, you ain't getting $5. It's time for you to say bye. And he said bye.
But I think when you start telling them about the how you were successful, you could almost see the crowd quiet.
Yeah, because they can't imagine that you can actually function at the bottom with dignity. It blew their fucking minds, John.
And how you've done well for yourself.
Yes, all bills always paid. Never worrying about money. Never worrying about mortgage payments, house payments. I've always kept my mortgages low enough I could pay my mortgage with breaking the fucking leaves if I had to. It blew their fucking minds, because they're set on the fact that if you're at the bottom, you're out. And I'm going, no, you're not out in this USA at the bottom. That's just a place where you're at the bottom very comfortably. And it fucked them up.
Yeah, it did.
I noticed it, John. I noticed it, and I was impressed that Izzy let it let it show. He kind of didn't really try to override the what was in the air. He didn't try to override it.
I think and this is what I'm saying. I think a lot of the blacks want to, but then there are the blacks that will financially support a channel and put him down. I heard T last night on CT's channel, the night before, whatever. She said, the reason why I rock with you, CT, is because you're fair. You attack the blacks and the whites, more or less is what she said.
Uh-huh.
But I'm saying as a black person, you don't have room to attack white people.
No, there's nothing. Blacks are so destructive in all of the cities, all across the country, in such disproportionate terms to any other group in this country. There's no way they can critique another group. It doesn't make any sense at all.
And, it's just recognizing your place in the world. A fat woman can't criticize a skinny woman or in-shape woman. And blacks are in the position right now where they just need to go along. You're at the bottom. You have no room to criticize anyone. No one wants to hear what the hell you got to say. Just shut up and go along. You're in the greatest country in the world.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I said yesterday on CT's channel, I said the black in America are the fucking house niggas of the fucking world. The blacks in America are the house niggas of the world, John. Am I wrong? Is there any other way to drive it home? You in the house. You living next to the master, man. God damn, how can
when
you
put it like that, you're right. When you put it like that, you're damn right, bro. The water come on, the lights come on.
You flush your dookie away.
Bro, if I try to tell these blacks about doomsa. You never even heard about that shit, boy. You ever heard of doomsa, bro?
No, I don't. No, I haven't.
Look. Look at that. I learned about this shit, Brave. Listen. Look, you see it? You see my screen? Hold on. In Ghana, doomsa, often referred to as doomsa, is a popular local term that means persistent, irregular, and unpredictable electrical power outages. The word comes from the Akan word doom, to turn off, and saw, to turn on. Doomsa. Jungle learned that firsthand in Ghana. Lights go on, lights go off. But what I also learned is that those people living in the third world realized and understood, it was baked into the cake, how to survive with unpredictable power.
That's right. You get the rhythm, figure out when the fucking, because the power company establishes rhythm in them countries when they're temporary, when they're doing power outages, there's a rhythm. You get with it and you live with it.
And so imagine one of these people get here to America and the power don't go out.
Oh my God.
What they gonna do then, bro?
Oh, they've never experienced anything like it.
But the business owners who are operating under doomsa,
yeah,
they get here and there's consistent power. They hit the ground running.
Blows their fucking mind.
The blacks think that, well, they got grants and everything. No, they are used to operating in the most primitive conditions on the street, selling fruit and shit. They know what to do when the power goes out. Now, bring them here when the power doesn't go out, they're going to hit the ground running. They're from the third world where they sell food on the street. America now allows people to sell food on the street. So this is prime opportunity for them. In the greatest country in the world, primitive people can.
That's what I say, that you got people that black Americans that piss and moan, watch all other groups, blacks, Indonesians, Philippines, Mexicans, all the other groups come here and fucking rock. And yet it doesn't sink into them that they're passing something up.
Brave, I gotta do this.
Sink into them. It blows my fucking mind. And that not only are they passing it up, but it's whites that are holding them back. The whites aren't holding any of these other groups back, just blacks. Go ahead, John. What were you saying?
I gotta do this. I want to call this African, and to put like like a
cherry on the soda.
To contrast the blacks and the Africans. I want you to listen to this African living in one of my properties. Listen, bro. Hopefully he answers the call. He may have gone to voicemail. But anyway, this is an African. He's about to go into the American military, the Air Force. He's been paying daily for weeks now, driving Uber. I'd rather live around that African than that black. That's very sad. The African is not aggressive like the black is, because I think the black looks at the world, and I've said this all along. His standard, his benchmark is white people. Living in proximity to white people is really, really like slanted black people's point of view on how the world should be. They see it so easy for white people, but they don't see the hard work that white people have done to allow them to live this easily.
The employers, I worked for smaller employers all my life. And I'm talking 50, 60 employees, starting out 20, starting out 15. And I'm telling you, man, those goddamn employers, when they started out, them motherfuckers lived at where they were. They lived at their jobs, man.
Yeah.
It wasn't 7 days a week. It was if they were awake, they were at work. They were in the offices doing what they needed to do. Mm-hmm. All of them.
Yeah.
Yes, they all ended up millionaires. The people I worked for were millionaires, multi-millionaires. But I'm telling you, a couple of them I seen starting out. I started out with them as one of the few employees they had, and watched their business go bam, and go from 10 employees to 50.
But
I seen the person that started out. They were there, first there, last to go home.
Brave, I think the bigger point that, I've heard you say this to me over the phone, and I've tried to articulate this to the audience, but since you're here, you probably can better explain it. In this world where you live, where you come of age, you feel like you left something on the table. You could have been a millionaire. You could have been a millionaire.
I left a lot on the table. Yes, I did. Yeah. Yes.
But even with all that, you left it on the table because that's what, you lived the life that you want to live, and that came at a cost, right?
Yes, very stress-free. Nothing to worry about.
I think that a lot of the blacks, they leaving a lot on the table because of their other blacks around them. They hinder them from advancing. That's a hell of a different point of view.
Well, I think that, no, John, what you say is absolutely correct. There's a lot of them that blacks hinder. So there's a lot left on the table because blacks got in your way. I get that. But a lot of blacks.
You ever been strong-arm robbed? You ever been strong-arm robbed by another white man?
No, never have.
Keep going.
And so the blacks that hinder, I get it. But the sad part about it is a lot of blacks aren't cut out for the pursuit of anything. Just relax and be at the bottom. There's nothing wrong with it. Just be at the bottom.
I'm talking about the educated ones that think they are.
Well, yeah, a lot of them got mental problems, though, John. They're all distorted on what they should have had, what they didn't have. I'm talking about there's a lot of blacks that basically, if you could snap them out of their fucking idiocy, it's just like you're a fucking warehouse worker. Relax.
I think the bigger problem is with the ones who think that the smarty-arty ones, but who can't recognize or acknowledge that it's their lower-class blacks that are holding them down. This is what Angry Man talks about, Brady.
Well,
like, Angry Man has said it explicitly. He said, why can't I be a Joe Rogan or a Tucker Carlson? He wanted to be like the white man, but the blacks are dragging him down. Anyway, Brave, I wanted to share this with you before we get out of here.
Right quick on that, mm-hmm. Angry Man, what he never says, though, is that he never puts it in a way that the blacks are fucking it up for the rest of us.
Well, he did.
I don't think I've ever heard him say it. It'd be nice to hear him say that.
You want to hear it? You want to hear it?
No, I don't. No, I don't want to hear much of Angry Man. I'll take your word for it.
Angry Man said, "I tried to tell Izzy Bands, it don't matter what you do when the rest of us are messing it up for everybody." This is what Angry Man said.
Okay.
He went pretty good. Here's
that would be a rarity, but at least he did say that.
Look at this, Brave. This is a new video. I just got an alert about it. Hey, be brave.
Wait a minute. Oh, hey, be brave. My white trash neighbor got fined and forced to cut his grass. Get him, Leonard.
Brave, you ready for this?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just got an alert, Brave. If you were on YouTube, you would have gotten this alert too. But this is your boy, Leonard Roy, McNamara's moron.
Oh, we can't hear him, John.
Oh, you can't hear it? Damn.
No.
All right, let me stop it. Let me.
It's been silent for the whole since you started.
Okay, let me start it again. Yeah, yo, StreamYard is crazy these days. Here it is.
What's going on, my video viewing audience? This is Leonard remix to all of the Roy. Had to make a quick drive to the store, something that John Galt can't do on this fine Tuesday afternoon.
Brave, I gotta stop. Brave, I should pull up your damn bicycle. You told me you showed me your bike to go to the grocery store.
Which one you want to show?
Yeah, the one
show
with
the grocery store bike. You show the grocery store bike. Did I show you that one?
Yeah,
with my basket on it?
Yeah.
Show that one.
He said, Jericho, you going to the grocery store, Brave.
Folks, you got to remember, though, Leonard gave high marks to his white trash neighbor for not causing trouble. So Leonard's ahead of you guys on that.
Let me put this picture up here, Brave. Hey, what's up, partner? Go ahead, partner.
First, I just want to note, hello, Brave. Hello, old timer. Hello there. I first want to note that Leonard's mentioned that he lives by quote unquote white, and that word, TRASH. And Leonard is also a man who brags about his credit score.
Yeah, he does.
Like it's the best thing that's ever happened to him. Leonard also is a man of government. He has served, but he is a man of government.
Yeah.
So a man who brags about his credit score is also telling the world that he lives next door to white. So it kind of speaks about an old Chris Rock joke about how in New Jersey, he lived in an HOA. Chris Rock, Oprah, Mary J. Blige, they lived in this lavish HOA, and they are entertainers making millions of dollars, but their white neighbor is a dentist.
Oh, yeah.
No, Leonard was being very complimentary to white trash that day. He was saying that all his black neighbors aren't worried about white trash. He said that white trash person doesn't cause him any problems. He said he doesn't have white trash kids running through his neighborhood shooting it up. You don't see the whole bike, John.
Oh shit! Let me zoom out.
And also, it's important to note, because you made a really good point, Brave, when it comes to black people comparing themselves to white people. And I've heard black people get very angry that they cannot enjoy the leisure, like 2:00 in the afternoon, and you're at Whole Foods just relaxing at the bar at Whole Foods and maybe eating from their salad bar. Black people, number one, there's no ownership. How many black people have had that fear of not being able to make payroll? How many black people have that fear and concern of receiving a notice from a regulatory agency, a governmental body regulatory agency in regards to your business? This goes back to what you have said, John, and even CT to a lesser extent to regarding Leonard, that black people are government. Everything is government. You're receiving your W-2, your income from government. You really do not understand what private business enterprise is. So as you mentioned, Brave, people you've worked with who they're working, 80, 90 hours, they're sleeping in the office, if they're sleeping at all. They don't see the work that white people put in. And that goes to the very...
Partner, I'm sorry, interrupt. Go ahead. Sorry, partner. I wanted to talk to you. Hold on. This is B Bray's bike, by the way. This is his.
I'll
This is my
explain it right
grocery
quick.
rig.
This is my bike that I ride to the grocery store. I have 4 bikes. This is the one I ride to the grocery store. Do you notice with that basket and a backpack, you get a lot of groceries. Do you notice them handlebars? I designed those and had them welded because I can't stand being slumped over, Ryan.
But
I need to set straight up. That's what that bike's about. But I told Leonard, I said, Leonard, you know how you can tell this how blacks ain't oppressed? Because we can do a walkthrough. You can show your Mercedes, and all I got to show is my Ford Ranger and bicycles.
Right. Exactly. Brave. He talks about these brand new Mercedes he buys. He's so proud and impressed of himself. It's just, first off, a car loan is not that hard.
No,
and,
I'm just saying that it's
you make a great point though, Brave. We all get your point. Black people, it has to be a Mercedes, the BMW, like the AMG. It has to be something extravagant. You, Brave, you designed your bike.
Well, hold on, partner, for 1 second.
But my main point, though, Thunder, is this country is so great that it's not even about race anymore. If you want to get out and get it, Leonard proves, as opposed to the bottom feeder white trash has, Leonard proves that look who can show what. And I'm just saying, black people, nobody's holding you back.
Hold on, no, partner. From the high end, Leonard, Leonard's not poor. Let's just say Leonard's middle class.
Yeah, he's middle class.
To the poor black violent man, they both criticized me for riding the bike. Right?
They did, both of them.
Right? Now, I've been to some of the richest countries in the world. Right? Amsterdam is a very rich country.
Yes, it is. And it's a bike country.
It's a bike country.
It is a bike country.
Right.
Yeah, especially right there in Holland, completely designed for bikes, for cyclists.
Right.
Yeah, the roads. Everything goes. They peer for bikers. Well, really cyclists.
Yeah, I mean, you go to the mall and like one of the train stations, there's thousands of bikes out there, and blacks can't understand or fathom that. Brave. You having 4 bikes to a black is like, why you got 4 bikes? You're going to ride one at a time.
I mean, I bought them over a period of, 10, 15 years, but I still ended up with 4 of them, and I'm not going to get rid of them.
Right.
I like them. I designed them all, and they all fit. The one little bike that I have was made for when I moved into an apartment, so I could carry it up the stairs. I spent $600 making that little bitty bike. Because I can carry it up the stairs.
Someone said same as in Asian countries, but I would say same as in all poor countries as well. South America, Central America, poor people are going to be riding bikes. Brave,
not just
bikes is like a horse. Go ahead.
Also, San Francisco, they're now redesigning these new, almost argue like city states, John. There's these new neighborhoods designed to promote like cyclists.
Yeah.
In San Francisco, also in Mountain View.
All these cities.
Mountain View, DC. Seattle. So what's interesting, majority white, majority money. So in the West Coast and Cascadia, Oregon, Seattle, they're designing these new cities to be, technologically advanced and for cyclists. They don't even want cars anymore, John. They want people on foot and cyclists. That's the environment and energy that they want.
Yeah. Brave, you'd be amazed to see what they've done here in DC. You're a biker, so you will love it. Man, these people have probably spent billions of dollars redesigning the streets for bikes. Honestly. Billions. Bike lanes, bike parks, bike bypasses that run along a train line. Cities like Atlanta have tried to do it. It's all over the country. I bet there, when you would add up every city, it's probably been hundreds of billions of dollars. Trying to make these cities very bike friendly. And I think this is the white man's desire to create a Europe-like environment, an Amsterdam-like environment in America. But I think the blacks hinder that. To be honest with you.
No, yeah, I'm still here. Bicycling is something that's it's just nothing but logical. It's good for you. I'd like to see Stanley at 60 years old get on a bike and do 10 miles on a bike, because there's many days I do 5-7 miles on my bike. 71 years old. Stanley, you think you can do that since you bad-mouthing me? You lazy old bastard. You have that old bastard.
You know what's interesting about the whole bicycling thing? As I say, it's been billions of dollars spent toward this. This is a white liberal wet dream, or a white person wet dream. The blacks are not pushing for bike lanes. Look at how they talk about people that ride bikes. But they all vote alike. And so the blacks vote Democrat, and along comes bike lanes and dog parks, of which they criticize people like me and you for riding bikes. This is very interesting.
It blows my mind. I don't know how anybody could criticize. Look, bottom feeding, 2-bit loser white. You want to ride? Okay. But John, it's obvious. How can you criticize somebody who you know is involved in real estate and doing well at it for riding a fucking bike? That's weird to me.
Man,
if you want to criticize me, okay, I'm at the bottom. I'm stuck on my bike. No, I have a Ford Ranger I've had paid off for decades.
Right.
But the point is I don't get how anybody can. There's just a lot of people where when you're criticizing them for riding a bike, it's like you're really talking like a
right. Let me tell you something, man.
Jesus,
for all you bike riders out there, or for people interested in riding the bike, whenever I go to New York, I take my bike. So when I was in New York, I put my bike on Amtrak. It costs $20 to put your bike on the train. There's nothing like riding your bike in Manhattan or Brooklyn, bro. Nothing.
Oh, it's
like
not.
it.
It's not.
Nothing like it, bro.
That's another value of my little red bike, John. I could get on that little red bike and get on a sidewalk, and it wouldn't be intrusive at all to other people. I could actually, I would walk my bike to be polite on the sidewalk in the city. But that little red bike that I made so I could carry it up and down apartment stairs when I lived a year in the apartment building, I could easily ride that on city sidewalks and be very careful, and it wouldn't even be intrusive. They were called city bikes when they first came out.
Yeah.
That's why I made one. They're called city bikes.
Bray, I'm telling you, I was riding in Manhattan up and down Fifth Avenue, man. Penn Station. I went over to the West Side, all the high-rise apartment buildings, looking over at Jersey. You would never do that in a car. Seven Steel is in the audience. He's from Brooklyn. I'm riding downtown Brooklyn, Atlantic Avenue, it's just exhilarating in some ways, Bray.
I can't stay off of them. When the weather's nice, I have to, I kid you not, hand to God, I say, self, you're 71, be careful.
Mm-hmm.
You've been on this thing for 5 hours. Go home.
Yeah.
Go home.
You get to see so much of the city though, Brave. Places you may see, and it's definitely more pronounced in the city. I could be riding up Fifth Avenue like, damn, this is a Korean ice cream shop. Let me see what they got right there.
If I was in a city, John, I couldn't get off my bike.
Yeah, man.
If I was in a large city, this is why I try to tell people that blacks, if it wasn't for blacks tearing up the inner cities, this is what would happen. You would have a lot of people on bicycles all over that city.
Yeah.
And they would have a good time. Now you get on a good bike and you make a wrong turn, you're going to get bike jacked, or if nothing else, just robbed. Or you got to watch out, even if you don't get you got to watch out for random bullets flying. You can take a wrong turn. So, but in a large city, if I couldn't get off the bike, there's so much within riding distance, because to me, a 3-mile ride is nothing but a quick jaunt. And there's so much within 3 miles either way. I'd be all over cities, man. If I lived in a city, I'd be all over it, man, on my bike.
Yeah, no, it's
I'd get on at 5 o'clock in the morning just to be in the city, huge metro area with very few people on the street, just to enjoy the silence of the nobody on the streets. That's the kind of stuff I would do if I lived in a large city for enjoyment on my bike.
Yeah, I get
And
up
you
early
two
in
both
the
know the well-to-do zip codes all have dedicated bike paths. And if they don't have it now, that's what they're building. Like beautiful with like dedicated bridges just for bikes.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone said, Brave, you ever been to jail, Brave?
I spent one night in a county lockup because I missed a warrant. I thought they were going to mail me the warrant. And I said, they don't mail it to you? And the guy laughed at me. The cop laughed at me that took me in. He said, no, man, they don't. I said, well, I thought they mailed you the warrant. I thought they mailed you your court date. He said, no, you got to get an attorney. So anyway, so I spent one night in county lockup, and the charges were dismissed that I was in there for.
Hey, Brave Ponder. Brave Ponder.
It
What
was
is
self-defense charges, by the way, with a blade. They were dismissed.
Brave Ponder?
Because it was obvious I had a right to pull that blade.
Brave Ponder, explain to me the black woman's mindset when she comes home to the black man that strong arm robbed me, and he's bragging about $200 that he stole or robbed me for. Explain it to me, Brave Ponder.
You'll be bragging about it too, John.
And what was she saying?
It's just it's a reflection of poverty. And she's going to take the money to
Ponder, I don't think you can make that general statement. There's too many people.
I'm sorry. You're right. It's more than just the poverty. And oh God, Brave, I hate when you're right. You're right, but I hate when you're right.
Well, it's just so many people in poverty that would think that that's reprehensible.
Exactly. You're correct, Brave. What it really reflects is just, it goes back to what you're always saying, Brave. You say it's 70%. I think it's more. I think it's more, maybe like 4 and 5, 80%.
Would that make her a part of the 70%?
It was probably her idea.
If she said, if she says, "Oh my God, that's disgusting," send his money back. Why are you robbing another black man?
That's laughable, isn't it, Ponder?
No, it was probably her idea.
So what are the blacks gonna do? Do you think the blacks gonna come home and they're gonna high five each other and say, "Job well done"?
Yes, because they work together, John. Whenever you're robbed, you're not just robbed. It's planned. They look for easy targets. They look for a target. They were probably casing you for weeks.
This is what Brave says.
Information.
This is what Brave says when he says the blacks commit shootings. They have to go back home in someone's house knowing that they committed a shooting. Correct, Brave?
Yes. There's 60% of all the mass shootings. There's nobody in custody.
And so one of the things is
that means people that can kill 3 and injure 5 others are out having a good time.
Yeah, it goes back to like what Still Questioning is saying. It's a morality thing where scheming, scheming, scamming, hustling.
Where my scamming ass nickels at? This is the kind of music blacks make.
The begging. You like John. The stories I can tell you. They work together as a team. They work in tandem. I was actually out and about several years ago, and a young black woman approached me, but I was very, very apprehensive, and I was like, "Leave me alone, leave me alone." I actually looked at her when she was walking back to her car. She walked into a car and there was a man in the passenger seat. I'm sorry, not the passenger seat, but the driver's seat. That's why I know that they were trying to do something to me. Like they look for a target. So they know they can't just approach another black woman being aggressive. So, you catch more flies with honey than with vinegar. So they look for, it's like, it's a planned effort.
So
John,
let me ask you this,
you weren't just robbed.
So you were tonight when the black woman comes back to my house, and Brave, I want you both to answer. Does she chastise him for robbing somebody?
Absolutely not.
Brave laugh like, hey.
What did she say? Oh, she was saying, let's you're a
live.
How he did it so we can refine it for the next victim.
Right. The fact that they were successful, they're going to find someone else. It's like a high. They got 200, which is 200 more than they had initially. It's a high. They're going to look for another easy target.
But Brave, I think this goes to what you're saying, like the black women cannot regulate the black behavior of the man.
No, they can't.
Because right? If this had been her son that robbed somebody or her boyfriend that robbed somebody, they're all up with it.
Yeah, and they're going to look for the money, and then they're going to divide the money amongst themselves, and they're going to then plan another target.
This is why I say, Brave Pundit, these are some disgusting people.
No morality, no ethics. Like it's
in every sense of the word, and that's why I always make this clear when I use the word. I'm not playing. They're psychopaths. Clinically, in every sense of the word, they're psychopaths. No guilt, no empathy for the damage they're doing to everybody around them. They're psychopaths.
And willing to inflict violence.
100%, they want violence. They're violent people, and that's why, Brave, it was important for you to correct me. It's not poverty.
No, it's
not poverty. You can be poor in the United States. There's going to be support. Even if you're a poor white, you have your church, you have your family. Everyone will work together. Because just like you said, you've mentioned, John, it's a low trust society. There's no way for Black people to come together as a collective, because the
IQ is too low. The IQ is too low, and they're violent.
And they're violent. John,
right.
I went to a school. There would be there was a few white families who didn't have a lot of money. I remember the family had like 7 kids, and like they drove like an older white van, but it was never an issue. Everyone worked together. Even there was one couple who didn't have money at all. The husband always looked fantastic. And I remember one of the girls who was very wealthy, she even said, like, yeah, they shop at Walmart. And she lived on Versailles. Like, she grew up on Versailles. Anyone who's familiar, I know Bardwell is very familiar with that area that I'm talking about. You could have a very, very, very wealthy family, white family, and then, like, I don't want to, not white trash, but just, like, you'd say poor. They shop at Target, Walmart, but you would never know. You never know. Yeah, and and you borrow each other's.
I can spot them, Ponder, but you can't.
I think
but it's not important.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
But because you may not have money, but you're also working for the church. You're also a teacher. I remember the 4th grade teacher. They made sure that, and his wife, remember, they had maybe $40,000 a year, maybe $45,000 a year. The wealthy families made sure that he had a house in a very well-to-do neighborhood. They all worked together. They knew the seller. So, like, white people, like, whether
now, hold on, but Ponder, but I don't want to take anything away from the white people that don't have it.
In Dallas, Ryan in Dallas, there's an HP in Highland Park.
What are you about to say,
well, let's not take anything away from the white trash that don't have any support. They still know their duty to function at the bottom. So, I mean, I get what you're saying is very true, but there's a lot of white trash that they don't have any support, Ponder, and they're still not spinning out. They're not losing their minds. There's a lot of white trash all around that are just week to week. They have no support. They're not. Their kids aren't in the streets shooting. They're not carjacking. Their kids aren't at school tearing up the public schools. So, what you said is true. There is support, but I just want to make it clear: there's a lot of white people, man. They don't have any more support than the poorest of Blacks.
Yeah,
they don't. And they're still not spinning out, and they're still not going out into the society, into the streets, and taking it out on people. And they're still not spinning out, and they're still not.
Like, let me explain something to you. What you're
saying, into the streets and taking it out on people. And they're still not spinning out, and they're still not.
Well, Brady, you don't repeat. Brady.
Somebody
got YouTube on. Somebody got YouTube on.
Spinning out, and they're still not.
Somebody got YouTube on. Hold on, let me
Ponder.
Hold on, put you down.
There you
go. All right. Ponder, Brady, the thing is, where did that Black say he wanted to go if he was going to leave my house?
Oh, hell,
Well, what he said was, I'm going to book in a hotel on booking.com. Now, this is a poor Black down at the bottom. Why is he going to book a hotel for a 2-week stay? I tell you, it's like hot potato. They stay here 2 weeks, they're there 2 weeks, they're here 2 weeks. There's never any permanence.
There's probably hotels that he can't even go back to, I bet.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
In other words, if he's banned from hotels, probably a lot of families. But I'm going to roll on out, John. If anybody else wants to come up, they can come up and talk to John, because I think a lot of times there's a lot of people that want to come up here and talk with you, John.
All right, Brady. Always
talk to you later, John.
All right, Brady.
Give them hell, Daddy-o. You know you're the best at it. Both motherfucking barrels. See you later, John.
What's up, partner? How you doing?
Yeah, John, it's funny when you brought up like cyclists, because that's something that both, I guess it's just white people in general, regardless if they're blue-haired liberals or conservative whites, evangelicals, etc. Having like closed neighborhoods, basically closed societies that promote like cycling, that promote like as you mentioned, like the Netherlands, Amsterdam, basically, that Holland is completely bike central.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, I've been there before.
Yeah, and what happens in Northern Europe will move down into Western Europe, eventually Northeastern Europe, and then of course eventually come into the United States. That culture is still the cultural center of like quote unquote the white world or the Western world, and that does include cycling. That does include just common ability, like common decency, morality. And Brave correcting me, it's not poverty. You can be poor. That does not mean that you are immoral.
Yeah. These people, partner, I don't know if you saw the black guy, totally immoral, very, very immoral.
And also, we need to talk like ethics. There's a complete lack of ethics, John, within Black society. And ethics is like, there's morality, of course, but the ethics is what governs our society, like within a particular ethnicity or tribe.
This black man in reality, again, not far from a sharecropper, he's probably much more valuable as a laborer than any type of skill type work. And his labor is probably more valuable in the ghetto than it would be in modern mainstream America. He can't compete with whites or Hispanics. There really is no place for him. But look at how he closes doors while being desirous of living among the white man's accoutrements. He wants to go to a hotel where it's nice. He can't afford it, so he has to steal from people like me. That is the disgusting nature of blacks, is that they want what the white man has created for himself.
Has built, right. The white Protestant work ethic. That's what they don't. Yeah.
And to get it, they will rob, steal, and kill for it. What are they robbing and stealing and killing for? Gucci, Versace, Louis. Versace. Right? This is what they're robbing and stealing for.
And a Mercedes, and a red Mercedes.
Right. And when they show, listen, I talked to CT the other day, and he was like, whatever Leonard said about, Leonard said he admired the drug dealers over JP. He said, at least the drug dealers open up car washes and shit like that. And Leonard also, I don't know if you were watching CT at the time, he started bragging about how many TVs he got. I got a 75 inch, I got an 85 inch. You know how many TVs I have, Punda? I probably have
for 50. Every room.
Yeah, I probably got 50 TVs. Seriously. I probably got 50 TVs.
So big. He's so low level, John.
He's low level,
like,
right?
He's so he doesn't realize how bad he looks because he keeps talking about what he buys material. He has never started a business and employed someone else. He does not know how to work he's not a business owner. If he would at least brag as a business owner and share that story, that would be helpful. But he basically was like the cable guy. That's all that Leonard did. That's it. And he's now retired on government pension. So he did the least.
Yeah,
and he thinks that he's done the most, but you did the very least. Bragging about your credit score is so low level and ghetto.
Well, here's the interesting thing though. What did he do with the credit score?
He bought a Mercedes. He bought 2 Mercedes.
He didn't leverage it into buildings, businesses. Right. He bought declining assets. Like Okay,
The
then you
minute,
bragging
right.
about that. That's stupid as shit, right?
And you would think he would know that the minute you drive it off the lot, it starts depreciating. Anything that moves starts depreciating immediately.
And what are you buying? At the end of the day, transportation is transportation. And from that standpoint, I like to get by it as cheap as possible. Here's Leonard, though, in case Brave
Can I
is
share
still
with you,
watching.
John?
Yeah.
He doesn't really seem to get it. Leonard, he doesn't seem like he's in Georgia. No one cares about the car. It's your boat. You don't even, it's your boat. You can have, how does the boat look? Because here's the real deal. The men who look like Brave, John, they're driving 20-year-old cars. A lot of these doctors, they drive like old cars. Like but they have the boat. It's like flexing a car is like 25 years ago.
Yeah,
and that kind of went out of the way. Like white people stopped doing that once they saw hip hop moving to it.
I mean, now if you're gonna flex the car, man.
Gucci is basically kind of looking ghetto now.
But nowadays, if you're gonna flex the car, you gotta get something that's like, you know, I'm not really into cars like that, but I would guess in a Mercedes, you got to get a Maybach or AMG type thing. But again, I don't know cars. But here's Leonard.
What's going on, my video viewing audience? This is Leonard Remix to all of the Roy. Had to make a quick drive to the store, something that John Galt can't do on this fine Tuesday afternoon. Yeah, Tuesday, August 11th, 2026, 2:40 p.m. with his doggone whacking and whack Obama internet. Oh, yes. Can't swing like I swing. Can't drive like I drive. I don't know if he saw the video on Latino's channel, but
I didn't see it.
What I did was I posted a video up there, right? Showing that my white trash neighbor, this white trash, like Be Brave, had to cut his lawn. There, that's it. See that? I ain't hit no buttons yet. I got the AC on. The AC is on, good and strong.
Wait a minute, is this his 3 Mercedes?
AC is on. I ain't hit no buttons
So
yet.
this is Leonard's 3 Mercedes.
The AC on. The AC is on, good and strong. Yeah, I'm going all the way to the edge. Yeah, there we go. Now let me.
John, if I may share something real quickly, just for a quick second. Leonard is everything wrong with the black boomer, and he is the reason men like him, just like him, are the reason why millennials are very angry, black millennials. Leonard has done nothing with his life. Absolutely nothing.
You know, I don't know what kind of car it is, but what kind of cars it is? What kind of Mercedes it is?
I don't know.
Shit, is that Leonard in the audience?
Yeah, that's him.
He's
Yeah,
2
that's
Mercedes
it.
and
Look
a
at that.
Honda. Is that Leonard? Okay, what did Leonard say?
But the thing is that you.
This is Black Moses?
No, that's Leonard right there. Ew. Oh, that's really
Black
gross.
Moses was bragging about the TVs. Leonard brags about the Mercedes. You know,
It reflects both, because all you have done with your wealth is just buy stuff. While they talk, and then they talk about their colorism, but look at everything they bring up, which is material and colorism. It's a depreciating asset, if it ever was an asset. It means nothing now. It means absolutely nothing.
Hey,
John,
Leonard,
do you understand something? That the Indians look like you, and they make the most money. Do you get that though, John?
Yeah, I wonder if Leonard.
The average Indian has your melanin, your complexion, and the 40 to 50-year-olds and 50 to 60 make 100,000 on payroll.
You know, I wonder.
They make more money than anyone. Who cares? So colorism means nothing.
Yeah, I wonder.
And you're the landlord.
I wonder what Leonard's car note is for all these cars. These 3 cars, 3-car garage, insurance, and all this. Leonard, put it in chat. How much you paying car notes, and insurance? Maybe you pay cash for the cars, but the insurance goes as long as you have the car.
Yeah, but he's on USAA. John has.
Roll around.
You gotta pay it.
There we go.
You gotta pay something.
And on top of that, the car isn't even push to start. It's not push start. That car is
yes. Yes, my good man.
Nobody has keys anymore, John. You know that, right?
Yeah, I only got keys in my house.
No one has keys. We don't have keys
That's
anymore.
I pulled up a little bit too much.
Like, yeah, which is cool. Hey, God of the sea, hi, God of the sea. But John, I mean, the cars are paid off, but you have a car.
Is that what he said? It's paid off?
Yeah, someone thinks they're paid off. More than likely, his cars are paid off.
Forced. They off rip. I was like, ooh.
So John, he's using all of his government pension to just buy stuff, as opposed to doing what you did decades ago and get into real estate. What is okay? Think about it. What does he have to give his children compared to what you have to give your children? You're the landlord.
I think
your daughters would then be the landlord.
You know,
his
Ponder,
daughters are going to have cars.
Ponder, did I ever play you what my mother said about the blacks who went into the military back in her day?
No, you did not. No.
And she probably was talking about Leonard and Stanley's of the world. And let me see if I have it here, and I'll play it to you, because it really shows you, you know, what the people like. Here it is. Let's see. Here it is. Where did I put it?
John, as you bring that up, Leonard really is no different than many of the Black women who've had these government jobs for decades, and now many of them have been laid off. It's that the boomers relied heavily on government.
Yeah.
So even if you're not you're welfare, military, or you have a government job, you're working for an agency or a regulator, it's still government, which means you're not engaging in enterprise, which is one of the reasons why the Asians have just moved the way they have, because they understand enterprise. Black people embrace privatization.
Listen to what my mother was saying about the blacks that were going into the military in the 70s. Why do you think that was?
I don't know. The Vietnam War was over with in, let me see now, when that was, in the 70s? Yeah, I would think so, somewhere around there, early 70s. And a lot of them came back crazy. Syndromes,
She's talking about the blacks, Ponder. She's saying a lot of the blacks that went off to the military came back crazy.
And drugs, John, don't forget that. They were getting into heavy heroin over there, and they brought it here.
That's the Leonard Roys of the world that my mother is speaking of. You understand? And so this kind of explains the Leonard Roy. They went over there. The government probably had them doing the stupidest of jobs, and got injured, brain damage, and came back crazy.
So somewhere around there, early 70s. And a lot of them came back crazy.
She's talking about Leonard Roy. A lot of them came back crazy. Leonard Roy, Stanley, the McNamara's morons came back crazy. You heard it for yourself, Ponder, right?
Because she lived it.
Yeah, she lived it.
She lived it. She lived it. And there's a lot she's not telling you right now, John, is that a lot of these men came back with H addiction. Because look at the heroin in the inner cities in the 70s. So before the crack epidemic, the amount of heroin that was in these inner cities, you're having women and children addicted. That was not the case before. It happened when Vietnam ended. Johnson, remember, it ruined Johnson's administration. Like your mother said, they came back. That was 72, like late 60s, no later than 72. Because from Johnson was Nixon. They're done with Vietnam. She's talking about what that transition, that's what she's talking about right now. Yeah, they were all addicts. It was even touched upon, joked about in Forrest Gump. But they came back, a lot of them were drug addicts. So if those in the 70s, one of the reasons, Manos, it's true though, yeah. So what happened? Frank Lucas. All of you know the story of Frank Lucas, which is, I mean, that's a true story. And you all saw the movie. And where did he get it from? His supplier. His suppliers when he served in Vietnam. You all saw the movie. So black men in the 70s that Galt's mother is speaking about, so those are the boomers. When you're looking at men like Leonard, the reason why Leonard has money or he has his government pension, in the 70s, black men, either you serve in the military. Leonard is early 2000s. He's Afghanistan. You either serve in the military, which is kind of late if you think about it. Leonard, as old as he is, he's serving in Afghanistan. So he's serving early 2000s, which is still pretty late. Leonard joined the military very, very late. Leonard is not Persian Gulf, and Leonard is not Vietnam. And even Vietnam, there was also Korea, but Leonard is Afghanistan. So Leonard served in the early 2000s. So you have to wonder, why did Leonard serve, so late in his life? But that's an interesting question.
Pony, you know what's so interesting about all this is, and this is very interesting, and I'll bring it home for you. I would say the biggest beneficiary, well, I ain't gonna say the biggest, is this. A lot of the beneficiaries of that whole Afghanistan shit, the Afghanistans, they made it here to America.
Yes, correct. Yeah. A lot of them are in DC too. You know that,
That's
right?
correct. Many of them are in Northern Virginia.
They're in DC.
And many of them have security clearances because they were translators for the American military in Afghanistan. These guys are making pretty good money. To get a security clearance, that's your ticket here in DC. These guys, Afghanis, they're doing pretty well. Trust me on that. And by the fact that you hear pundits say they live in Virginia, that tells you something because that's where the money is in DC. That means they will.
Virginia is a big money area.
Well,
with
the thing is,
with Langley right there and everything that surrounds Langley.
Right.
Yeah.
That is the point. These people would have been working with the CIA. They would have been in Afghanistan doing a translation for the CIA and stuff like that. So when they come to America, they're gonna do pretty well for themselves. That's how it works. And I think the blacks don't understand that.
That's why you kind of wonder because cybersecurity has a lot of veterans, John. The technology industry, a lot of the black men, I cannot think of anyone I've worked in this industry who's a black man is not a veteran.
Oh shit! Oh, partner, this is what I wanted to talk to you about. This is it. I got to talk to you about this. This is professional development for the blacks and anybody else in the audience. I talked about this yesterday, but Ponder is in technology, so she can better explain this and tell you where I'm going with this. Where is it? It was a black guy. Yesterday, he was having damn, let me see if I can find it here. Let's see. Here it is. Punda, can you see this right here? Look at this.
Tenant frantic. Tenant frantic. Answer the phone. I cannot get in my room. The keypad is not working. Okay, so I'm guessing you use Schlag. You use Schlag.
Well, I use Sifely, however you pronounce it. But the bigger point I'm trying to make here is that this guy, and I want to say he works for Deloitte and Touche.
Okay,
but nevertheless, he works with Salesforce.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, I don't know what he does with Salesforce. He could be just some kind of admin. They add users to Salesforce. I don't know. So anyway, this is the text message that he sent me. He was in a panic. So I walk over across the street because I was in one property. I walk over across the street, and by that time, he had already gotten into the door. He had a meeting in 15 minutes.
Okay.
But this is why he was panicking.
John, I hate our group. I hate black people. This is so
And so,
typical black people. Why can't remember when you bring up future planning, future what is it, future oriented? Like you see, we can't do that. We do everything last minute. Like this is why we cannot live in a white world. Ryan, so John mentioned he's working for Deloitte and he's doing consultant work for Salesforce through Deloitte. So he doesn't work for Salesforce, he works for Deloitte doing consultant work for Salesforce through Deloitte. Okay, but here's the thing though, we cannot do anything with white people because we do everything last minute. Like this is the number one issue we have. We don't plan. How do you have a meeting 15 minutes beforehand? You're supposed to be logged in with your headset on,
prepping for
ready
your
to
meeting.
go.
Right. Now,
15 minutes.
here's the next thing, Ponder. So as I walk
Yes,
over,
Bobby, white people are, there's no such thing as colored people. There's no such thing as white people time. White people are just on time.
hold on, Ponder. So as I walk over, he finally had gotten into the room.
15 minutes before his meeting, John.
But here's the bigger point, though, I want to make.
He still has to log in through VPN, you know that?
Hold on, well, whatever. But here's the bigger point I want to make, right? He panicked and called for, let's just say if this was in the workplace, he would have called for his supervisor. Hey, supervisor, my code ain't working. I got to get into the room before the meeting. And your supervisor is like, damn, let me put down what I'm doing so I can go help this boy here. And then as soon as the supervisor get there to help this boy, you realize he just overreacted. So now the supervisor got to go back to what he was doing, get his mind back on what he was doing, and the black really just needed micromanaging. And in a world like this, no one's got time to micromanage anyone. No one has time for that.
Right. Correct.
And he was so freaked out, Ponder, that I'm wondering to myself, how the hell are you going to be able to calm yourself down for the meeting?
Right.
Right?
Right.
How you going to be able to calm yourself down?
He's going to be agitated, annoyed, probably sweating, and then he's going to project his agitation, which is aggressiveness. He's going to come off aggressive. Let's be real.
And here's the next thing, Ponder. There's so many things that like I could point out when I'm trying to explain to these fucking dumb blacks. So I get him into his room. You know where his workspace was?
Okay, tell me not his bed. Tell me not his bed. No,
On the
Jesus,
bed.
John, I'm gonna get
On
pissed
the
off. Like I
bed.
don't want to hear this anymore.
Now, no multiple money. I'm streaming. I ain't asked for $1.
John.
And I got 3 monitors here, Ponder. And here's a black with 1 monitor. There's a little bit of computer screen sitting on his bed.
Like you can't, like John.
He's not ready. He's not ready for the
He's
big
not
leagues,
ready. John, this is what I'm. John, this is why. I'm the beloved Pastor Manning. You know he makes these comments. Stay away from black people. That when black people are successful, stay away from black people because this is who. Like another black person has to stop laughing, John. It's true. Another black person has to deal with this guy because he's the type of guy that will go to another black person at the job to complain. He will go to another black person at your job to ask for your badge. How many of you in the comment section and how many of you listening right now have had another black person? Hey, can I borrow your badge? Hey, can I borrow your badge? I need to. I'm like, what? And it makes you feel so uncomfortable. And it also now we can't do that at all. Like they're always begging. They're always begging.
Ponder, and it gets worse, Ponder. He had a do-rag on his head, so I'm guessing he didn't. I'm hoping that he didn't cam up. He had a red do-rag.
He didn't cam up.
And so here's the thing, though, Ponder. Like,
shut up, Yakub.
Here's the thing, though, Ponder.
Yakub, stop. Oh, John, do you mind if I can respond to Bobby Perkins? Bobby Perkins, I'm always on time. Bobby Perkins, I actually had to learn from an elder white woman at my first job, and she was always on time. So it was a white woman who taught her. She and her husband, they taught me the importance of being on time. So I'm on time. Always.
Here's the thing, though, Ponder. You know, after the black guy had his meeting, you know, I'm leaving Northwest, and standing outside on the sidewalk. So he's not doing anything. He's probably DEI mate work type employee. He's not doing anything. He's at his desk, out on the street with his do-rag hanging out. But he thinks he's very important. He's a very important employee. And this is the disconnect with these blacks. And I don't think many of them realize that they're just make work employees. Nobody really needs them. They're not exceptional. Many of them, the overwhelming majority, are not exceptional. But they get into these positions and they think they, are smarter than they really are. And that's kind of sad. Ponder, you see that?
John, it's not even that they're DEI employees. I'm going to be very honest with you. A lot of white people, especially white men, they want to work around other black men. I'm telling you.
Why?
I'm telling you, John.
I'm
they
asking
do.
you why. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just asking you why.
Because, to be honest, white people do, like a lot of them do like black people, especially if you're a veteran. If you're a black veteran, they're because that's
what is it about blacks to make white people like them? I'm not challenging you. I'm
John,
just
I'm
asking
just
you.
telling you from my experience. I have never worked anywhere, even at my very, very, very first job in college at a call center. The black guy who was there, I remember his name. The black manager actually brought him up into a management position. The second place I worked for, right before Bank of America, and he was actually a black guy I went to school with. He also got promoted. And I know that black guy, he used to organize like the employee basketball games. So the white guys really liked him. And he did work. He was smart. He was smart. And he did drive like an old Cadillac too. So he was black, but he did go in and work. He worked. And he wasn't into other. Yakuba, he worked. But I've worked with Africans, but they do like financial modeling. Like they do some pretty deep stuff. And they work a lot with the Asians. But once I transitioned into technology, I worked with a lot of black veterans, and most part it's been pretty good. There was one black guy who got along with the other white guy, but he was always complaining. And then I think his new white manager just wasn't like trying to deal with all that. And he was eventually let go. But he's also, I think he served a little bit late 90s in Kosovo, Sarajevo. So he's another veteran. But I'm telling you, in technology, John, I have seen they want black men. They do. Plus technology has a lot of immigrants. So there's even
why. I'm not disputing. I just don't know why. These fucking people are half-wits. These
and
blacks are half-wits.
John, I'm telling you, all you have to do, don't hit on these women. Don't hit on the women. Be on time. And really, that's it. Let's do that. Those two things. I was on a meeting, John. The black guy actually caused it was a huge incident. And trust and believe, those white guys made it clear to him, oh, no, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Even his manager would say, we do this operation procedure. We. And he didn't get in trouble at all. And he was worried about getting in trouble. He caused an incident, but those white guys made it clear. No. We're gonna just go flesh everything out. We're gonna just document. And they said my name. Okay, document. No, I got it. I got you. And they're going to lessons learned. So whenever a black guy does something wrong, especially where I've worked, they take it as a lessons learned. We got to do root cause. We're going to do reversible course of action, RCA, and lessons learned. And we document. And who does the documentation? Me. And I put it in Archer for auditing. I'm telling you, John, they are black at technology. They want them there.
Ponder, let me ask you this question then. What did you think about that big, black, violent, dumb, low IQ black? If you saw it earlier today.
I didn't see it earlier. I just got off. I finished last minute at 1 o'clock.
Let me show it to you.
I finished 2 o'clock today.
Let me show it to you then. Let me see. Where is it? Let me show it to you. Here it is, Ponder. Yeah. Here it is. Let's see. Here it is. Probably right here. It's probably, here it is. Oh, here it is, Ponder. Oh, here it is. Look at this, Ponder. Look at this violent black man. Look at this shit.
Yeah. Get out of there, John. Just get out.
And we staying the whole 30 days.
Listen to this, Ponder. This is violent blacks. Blacks, don't look away now. This is your reputation proceeding. This is your reputation proceeding, you blacks. You're going to hate me a lot because I continue to document your degenerate behavior. This is why no one wants to be around blacks. And here is why. A violent, dumb, low IQ black pundit. You got to watch this pundit. This is nothing short of amazing.
Yes,
listen.
Hey, we got the equivalent to pit, silly woman. Report, sir. Place I can live.
Give me the money down on my ass so we can leave. What are you coming here for?
Folks, this is kind of
give me the money. So why you ain't giving the money yet? So you give me the money so I can book our and say we're gonna leave.
Can you guys hear me? I'm speaking low. I don't want to go across John's phone. Hopefully he's got me muted.
I told you I'm coming. I told you I'm here.
Give me the money now.
I'm right here to give it to you.
So give it to me now. I'm not bringing nothing up. What you mean? Give me the money now so we can leave. So when you bring me the money, I'm gonna get our stuff and leave.
So what you keep me from just saying, man, I'm about to go back downstairs, close, do it, and then I ain't even got to do shit.
I'm not gonna do that. What do you mean?
You been saying you do it.
This is right. You playing too many games. Right?
What games you think I'm playing? I'm just trying to charge up my bike rating. And what do you say? Can you and John give a percentage of blacks these behaviors I too are describing? I'm not sure what he means by that. Clarify your question, but keep listening.
Hi, Bobby. Clarify your question and I'll answer it.
Look at this black ponder.
Boozow and Hamilton. Gurkha. That's
Look at the black. No, look at the black on the screen. Forget about the chat. Look at the black. Look at the black on the screen.
That's. He looks like he just got out of lockup, John. Like he looks like he just got out of jail on a Friday.
And he is a woman.
Of course.
When he first came in, he was like a lamb. Yes, Mr. John. Yes, Mr. John. Now, I want you to look at how this black switched up almost overnight. Listen.
What we doing? You gonna give me the money or what? Because I'm tired of telling you to your face, we stay the whole 30 days. We'll make you pay. We'll make you pay. You told me already. That's why you playing games now. Then I tell you we gonna leave soon. You give me the money. I'm right here. So why you ain't giving me the money yet? Man. Matter of fact, you know I can call right now and get you removed from right here. I'll leave, bro. So why you?
Can you guys hear me when I'm talking real low?
I will get you removed right now. Like you want to be charged that right up because you're not even supposed to be here.
Can one of you? Can you guys hear me when I'm talking real low?
Am I arrested? Yeah, you arrested me because you ain't give my money yet. I'm going to leave it.
We hear you. Oh, John needs to get out of there right now.
I'm not going to leave.
Drop it. Yeah. Get out of there, John.
Right
just get out.
And we staying the whole 30 days.
Okay.
Get out, John.
We ain't going nowhere.
Get out. Just get out, man.
Man, I came over here.
Man, you came over here and do nothing. You ain't give me the money. I told you was gonna leave. My stuff is already packed.
Well, you see, you hear how violent this dumb black is? This is what I'm saying. Like, blacks have no place in America. Large numbers of them. And at this point, the number is so large that who's trying to make a distinction between the good ones and the bad ones? All these niggas are bad. Anybody got time to take a chance on a violent ass nigga like this? Can you imagine working with a dumb, violent motherfucker like this, partner?
Oh, John, it's terrifying.
Among a group of educated, intelligent whites and other groups of people, this dumb, violent, you tell them, hey, man, you wrong about this. You need to recheck your code and you got a bug in your code. This nigga would have went crazy.
John, you know what's funny, though? Do you think that I believe, in my opinion, that a lot of white people hire black men, hiring with the potential that, okay, can we move him into management?
This man can't manage shit. Pun, stop that
I
management
know,
talk.
John, I know that. I understand that.
Okay, so ain't nobody hiring this black for no management talent. Anybody
John,
moving this black up in management?
John, he can't pass background. He cannot pass background. You know he's a felon.
Somebody said, what do you think his IQ is?
Oh no, I don't even think it's 72. Maybe in the like mid 60s, but he's violent. He's violent.
What do you
And
think his violent quotient is in terms of like how much, like, like what would it
he
take
can
to
be,
get him to turn violent very quickly?
oh, anything. Just looking at him funny, or he just wakes up breathing and he beats women. Like this, I mean, this is
Yeah,
Floyd. John, this
yeah,
is
yeah,
Floyd. And
yeah, yeah.
he's under the influence. He's under the influence like Floyd. They also do counterfeit money like Floyd. He's with a black woman who probably does retail theft. The
But
only difference is that, yeah, yes, John.
listen to how violent he is upon them. And then I just want you to try to figure out where
He's
could
not
they.
violent because of poverty.
Yeah,
Yakub, remember.
yeah, Cuba's joking. But I just want
Oh,
you to try to
Yakub,
think about.
stop.
Hold on.
Yakub, stop.
Don't
I
focus on the
corrected
chat.
myself. I
Hey, don't
corrected
focus.
myself.
Don't focus on the chat, partner. But I just want you to try to think about where could this black work. So I want you to think about.
He doesn't work. The black woman
Well,
he's with,
no.
she
No, I'm saying
works.
no. What I'm saying is, where could you envision this black working? Watch. I want you to listen.
You give me the money, I'm gonna order the Uber and book it in front of you. But you
Get
ain't
out,
give me the
John.
money.
Just tell him
Come on, man, you
make an
crazy.
excuse. Say you're going to go out to your bike and get us something.
You told me
Make an excuse. Get out of there. Tell him you'll be right back. You're going to go get.
All right.
You ain't going nowhere.
Like somebody said, you could work at a warehouse. I don't think so.
No, he cannot work at a warehouse.
I don't
John, and
think
keep
so.
in mind, Amazon would absolutely hire him. I actually, I was just, I knew
Partner, I don't
this
think
might-
he keep a job at Amazon. I don't think
no, he
keeps a
cannot
job.
work at a job. Amazon would hire him. He would just quit. A lot of black men, Amazon
partner,
used to have,
partner, he probably would beat up a customer.
no, not, I mean, or one of the coworkers like in the warehouse.
Could beat up a coworker. He could do anything. He violent. He could beat up his
But
manager for reprimanding.
he could get a job. But my point is that even with his background, these men will get hired. I'm telling you, they can get hired. Even if it's Amazon, there are places that will hire them.
There are places, but I think
but they quit.
But I think partner, honestly, from the guy that I told you that works at Deloitte to this black, if you're a manager of these people, you have to realize that they can't take on any type of important assignments. They just can't do it. This black doesn't belong in America, trying to do anything other than working with his 2 arms and 2 legs with strong supervision. Short of that, he has no place in America, partner. This man has no place in America. No place.
John, that's true. But you know what's funny, John? If a group of black men were to wait outside of a Home Depot or wait outside of a gas station or wait under a bridge, like a group of Hispanic men, the police are not going to bother them because they know what's going on.
But
a group of black men cannot do that because they know that the assumption is that they're up to some sort of criminal, like they're a criminal element.
Well, I think if black men tried to organize themselves at Home Depot, they end up fighting and killing each other.
Let
me explain something to you, partner. I used to go to Home Depot quite a bit and pick up labor.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, labor, right?
But what I'm saying is that early on, you could go and pick off cheap labor. I'll never forget a black man said to me, used to go pick up labor at U-Haul. He said, I need $25 an hour. I was like, what? It's fucking Hispanics to cheaper than you. Well, go hire them. I said, okay, well, that's what I do. Fast forward to today, you can't go pick off cheap Hispanic labor, not in the inner cities. Those Home Depot parking lots and shit are regulated. They regulate themselves. Trust me on that. They're not going to let a Hispanic come out there and undermine their labor, their wage. So everybody out there is more or less charging at least the minimum wage that they find acceptable. It's an underground union. It's a third world union. When you go in some of these Home Depots, it's nothing but a third world union that have negotiated wages that they're willing to accept amongst themselves. And anyone that goes outside of that wage would get punished by those Hispanics. That's very true. Go ahead, Ponder.
John, I see that. Like, and that kind of goes back to the unregulated Black economy that is with Hispanic labor. But that's like the operative word is labor. The fact that Black men, especially over the past, I'm going to say Reagan, because Ronald Reagan was very much moving the 80s, moving Black people into professional positions. This was occurring. If there's an inability at this point to not be able to work, then what else can be done and what will be done? I mean, is it the private prisons? Because what else can the country do?
Well,
it's been like over 40 years now.
I think, my mother said something interesting, Ponder. My mother was talking about segregation and stuff like that. And I want you to listen to my mother on segregation. Can you see my screen?
I see it.
All right. Here's my mother on segregation. This is back in 1966, 67, 68, something like that. Listen.
Syndrome. I don't know about that. But I do know in West Townsend.
Did you know any white people that went to war?
No, I didn't. Because, see, everything was segregated. They integrated Anderson school system when I was in the 10th grade. I chose not to go. You had freedom of choice. It wasn't no integration, freedom of choice. You could go where you wanted to go.
And you didn't want to go?
I sure did not want to go.
Why not?
Because I done been at club all these years, and I figured them white folk were going to be so mean and low down, wasn't going to let you pass your grade. I said, no, and my friends, all of them, they was over here in the club. I'm going to stay right here. You had to.
And you think about that. Today, I take so many calls from Blacks who don't want to live around other Blacks, don't want to send their children to school around other Blacks. But here's my mother saying, in the height of segregation, when given the choices to go to a white school or a Black school, she said, I ain't want no part of what the white people had going on. I wanted to go to Black school, stay in my Black school, my Black friends and everything like that. What do you think about that, Ponder?
Your mother said that when the opportunity had arise to go to an integrated school or
white school
or attend a Black school, she chose a Black school.
She chose to stay in her own Black school.
Okay.
While, some Blacks decided to go to the white school, but look how much has changed. Today, Blacks would not send their children to Black schools. They'll move out of their neighborhood like Carmelo Anthony to send their children around school around whites. Nolan Wells, the same thing. Freezy and all these people, the same thing. But listen to what my mother said. This is the happiest time of my life in segregated America.
Yes.
I think there's something to that.
I think, but that kind of touches back on your commentary regarding Booker T. Washington. A lot of Black people build like the society, having Black women, teaching Black children. I'm just reading Ryan. No, Blacks dominated in concrete finishing, masonry, and heavy civil work in DC. John, this is society infrastructure right there. That's civil engineering. What Ryan has in the chat.
Ponder, let me tell you. Hold on, Ponder. Let me tell you something. I said it earlier, and Ryan's in the chat. He will understand this. This is why I say Blacks don't think. They don't have. They need someone. They need a John Galt. Ponder, I was riding up the street in front of Howard yesterday. They're doing hundreds of millions of dollars of construction all around Howard. The problem is Howard doesn't have a construction management degree program where they could have their students working in the construction that's going on right on the campus. You see what I'm saying? Like, they're not smart enough to think outside of the box, to leverage the assets that they have to benefit the masses. they're more inclined to just fleece the students for $64,000 a year in tuition. They can't think outside the box, partner. That's really what it boils down to.
But that's not. But Howard is not. It's not a quote unquote private industry like that, as you mentioned. It is. It is. I mean, if I read correctly, it's funded by Congress. So it's not
But there's a lot of private building development going on all around Howard. And what will amaze you, Ponder, is that I was right up the street up Howard, right by Howard. It was Latinos doing the construction on Howard's campus. Billions of dollars of construction development have been done and will be done around Howard's campus, and none of their students will have put a finger or made $1 off of all of that development, but they will be displaced by it. You understand? They can't even leverage the property that they have to benefit their own students. Did you know that the students of Tuskegee, led by Booker T. Washington, built most of the school? Howard right now is rebuilding large parts of their campus by using the Hispanics when they have an able-bodied labor force right there on their campus. The problem is most of their campus is women now, so women aren't cut out for construction. And the men want to go into sports and entertainment, not construction. So the Hispanics fit right in and fill the void. This is blacks. This is just staying in America right now. They think they're so smart that they can do the white man's work. But they're not that smart, Ponder.
Oh no. And Brave makes a really good point. You have to really accept who you are. To be smart, and people bring up IQ, intelligence, the ability to apply new knowledge to existing knowledge and synthesize and come up with new knowledge, new information, wisdom, analysis. That takes studying. Black people are not going to study. You just experienced a guy who if I heard correctly, is working for Deloitte as a consultant, and he's on assignment with Salesforce. This guy could not even properly plan to be at a desk. He's not even at a desk, John.
He doesn't have one.
He doesn't even understand what a workstation is. You're traveling. You're supposed to have a workstation.
Well, he's not traveling. He's just transient.
Oh, John, I'm a transient worker. John, I'm actually.
But I mean, he's not transient like you, Ponder.
I'm back here in Princeton.
He's not transient
I have a
like
workstation.
you. He's not transient like you, Ponder.
Well, I'm at a desk right now, John.
Right, you're at a desk.
And I don't miss my meetings.
You ain't on your bed. You ain't on your bed.
Right. Never. That's so like you get up, you treat work from home like you're at the office, oh wow, John, that was so disrespectful. Like to sit there probably with his feet in the air, and what's that, Yakub lying on his stomach? Like you're not supposed to be on your bed. You treat it like it's your job.
But he didn't have multiple monitors. He didn't have anything to make himself more productive. And here's Booker T. Washington talking about the blacks, Ponder. And he said, I had no schooling whatever while I was a slave. And many of these blacks are not far from slavery, Ponder, we must admit.
Oh, are you talking now or Booker T time in 1900?
I'm talking about now. These blacks aren't that far removed from slavery. How long did the white man toil? How long did the white man toil in the cold weather, learning how to survive and cooperate with people before they got to America? A long time.
Well, Johnny, no, not even that, John. When you're looking at what white people, because they brought slaves, but they went through cold, John. And you remember, even before Jamestown, there were white people tried coming here and it failed twice, and they resulted to cannibalism because it was so difficult. that those winters in Massachusetts, it's difficult. Connecticut winters. Also, John, look at the Mormons. The Mormons, again, white people fighting white people. The Mormons moved west, and that group of white people had to start all over again. So, like, white people keep doing that. Whenever things go crazy or go left, they'll gather themselves together, those who are willing to work together, and they'll just rebuild on their own. Like, they pride themselves. I can just be in the middle of a desert. I'll figure it out.
Look at this,
I'll
Ponder.
I'll
Can
figure
you
it
see
out.
this right here, Ponder? Look at this.
Many Ghanaians and other Africans living in the UK experience significant physical challenges adjusting to the cold British climate. This is very true, John.
Right. Now,
Particularly,
I want you to listen to this. Look at this. Look at this. You see this? Read that.
several Ghanaian-born and Commonwealth soldiers have sued the UK Ministry of Defence, claiming that the military commanders failed to protect them from cold weather injuries. Claimants argue that their Black African ethnicity made them more vulnerable to non-freezing cold injuries. Oh, I didn't know that's what it's called, NFCIs, during winter exercises.
What do you think about that,
I
Ponder?
didn't know that's what it was called.
The McNamara's morons again shows up in Britain. How many of you knew that?
So yeah, the Somalians in Minnesota.
How many of you knew that?
Most blacks, yeah, because a lot of black people are colorists. They don't want to be in the sun, and we're like black people, we're supposed to take in more sun because dark skin, melanin is a natural UV filter.
Who knew that blacks were suing the government because it's too cold?
Yeah, we don't do cold, John.
To a
John, we
country
don't-
that they migrated to. Them blacks didn't grow up there. They weren't forced to be there. They migrated there, many of them.
Well, the thing is, though, Ghana is a Commonwealth country. So there's goodies and benefits if you come from a
But
Commonwealth
them blacks could have stayed
country
their black ass in Ghana.
and miss
In the
out
hot,
on the
in the heat.
UK and white women. No, you can't miss out on white women and the schools and of course white women. Palling around and lounge around all day eating fruit. Fruit.
You know, Pun, I got a video on my channel. Let me see if I can
But
find
the British will complain about heat. You remember what is that, Nord? The German gas pipe. What was it called again?
the Nord Stream, something like that.
Nord Stream, yeah. The British play no games when it comes to the cold, though. Nord Stream is what brings heat to all of Europe. And then Germany has its own, but then one of them was blown up by, I think, the United States. Yeah, Nord Stream 2 was for Germany directly. You know, the Germans have to be productive. They cannot be as productive in the cold. I didn't hear about that in Louisiana, Bobby. I didn't hear about that. Minnesota, you know, the Somalis had to adapt to that cold in Minnesota.
Yo, you know what's an interesting part? I want you to listen to this.
I didn't hear about Louisiana, Bobby.
And it's a one bedroom or studio?
Listen to this,
It is a one bedroom, but
How many square feet?
oh, I don't know.
Right now it changes depending on how you work. But right now, because during the winter, I was kind of slack home. I don't like the cold. I ain't gonna lie.
You heard that? You heard that? Did you hear that? You hear what that black said? He said, man, in the winter, I slack off because I don't like the cold. You heard it?
John,
right
come
now
on.
it changes
Listen.
depending on how you work. But right now, because during the winter, I was kind of slack home. I don't like the cold. It didn't change. Like I said, they didn't change.
Got it? You heard it? You heard it, Ponder, right?
John, John, first off, Black people in the United States work primarily in offices or you're inside and there's OSHA. Like you just can't have it too cold or too hot here. So he's just making excuses. Like, you know, you can't have it too cold. You cannot have it too hot. Like he's just giving excuses, John. That's excuses, John. Red illusion, hibernation. Okay, that's clever. That's funny.
But what I'm saying though is in America, we have shielded these blacks from the consequences of cold. The white man had to deal with the cold.
John,
Or he
white
died.
people, John, white people can deal with cold. Okay, however, white people cannot deal with heat.
Well,
White people cannot deal with heat.
they built air conditioning. See?
Yes, white people brought.
You
There's
think the black
HVAC for white
hold on,
people.
do you think blacks would have built heat?
Absolutely not.
Because they
White
still
people
had to go.
built HVAC.
But see, the problem is the blacks would have still had to go outside to make a living in the cold. And as you just heard, this black right here, and we got Yakub, Eastern European. He probably like, the cold. What's wrong with the cold?
Other now, but up there on 16th Street.
What was the name of it? Yeah. What? So what? It turned this area around quickly, didn't it?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah. What? So what? What high school you went to?
Yeah.
What you say?
Okay.
What?
I don't know what they call it now, but up there on 16th Street.
What was the name of it?
It was there when I went
Yeah,
down
right.
there. Right now, it changes depending on how you work.
But
right now,
yeah,
because during the winter, I was kind of slacking off. I don't like the cold, man.
Hey, the whole
Yeah, I
Northeast gets cold, Ponder.
It does,
So
but
what these
I think
blacks to
that
do?
the difference is, Yakub, it's South Africa, Australia is not humid. Like white people are not going to tolerate humidity. Like that's even in like Yakub, you've never seen Texas. Like you don't know heat, Yakub. Like white people don't tolerate but there's HVAC. There's HVAC for white people. And
White people
that's
created HVAC. White people
white
created
people play
HVAC.
no games when it comes to HVAC. They
Right.
like
White
the
people.
entire state, like the entire South is HVAC. So more white people would move in from the Northeast so they can come and work. But white people, like they're not like they have to have AC. Like it's just, and plus the sun, there's not much cloud, there isn't much overcast. So white people, like they have to be inside. Like white people have to have AC. They go from their car, AC. They go in the garage, which is cool, AC, and then they go into a building that's 60 degrees.
But at the same time, though, Ponder, white people make beach towns financially viable, and those are hot areas,
Absolutely.
right?
No, well, beach town isn't hot. It's tepid. The ocean
mean,
doesn't. It's tepid. It's nice.
But I mean, they
Beach
go
town-
get in the pool and cool down. But there's some hot ass areas. Hell, Charleston, South Carolina is hot.
Charleston is hot, but there's AC. But Charleston, I mean, that's like there's the history. It's a different energy over there in Charleston, South Carolina.
Right. So the white people can't.
And it's also a border town. It does have the ocean there. So there's some areas.
So you can make doing this in the white.
Did you read Herman? Ponder ain't lying. I got it such a 68 right now. I know white folk. White folk are not tolerating those 72. White folk keep it 60, 65 always. That's why whenever I'm at work, I always bring an extra sweater. That's all these white people like. And like white people like the air conditioning, like to feel it, like that iciness. Oh goodness gracious! I'm black. I need a little bit of warmth, so I just bring a sweater and I chill.
But here's the guy saying he can't work in the wintertime. That puts him in extreme disadvantage in the Northeast, where the whites, the Hispanics, and everyone else can't work. Right? You would agree with that?
Oh yeah.
Right.
Daughter, this T61. That's white people right there. That's a white man. 61. Nice and that's cold. That's cold. That's sweater weather.
Yeah, it is cold.
But John, we're all discussing. We live in the United States. There's just no excuse. Plus, black men don't really like the cold like that either. Black men, y'all don't even like cold. Black women like warmth. We like warmth.
Well, let me ask you this: How could the Africans fight a war in any other country, any other climate except the heat?
Is cold, John. The UK is like icy cold. It's cold. And they probably didn't give them the right, I don't know, protection. But the United States, but the United States knows how to, but remember, we have OSHA. So you can't just keep it too hot or too cold. OSHA leans towards more cold.
So you got to keep the battle. You got to keep the battlefield climate control.
It has to be climate controlled here.
The battlefield.
So OSHA will come in and shut down if HVAC is not working. Like that's a health hazard. Like they're not playing games with that. But it's better to be cold AC. My eyes glow bright blue, and I feel the urge to invade a small village. Red illusion, you are too much to deal with. Red illusion. When I remember my first townhome, and I remember like I would jog early in the morning, and it would be super super cold, like that cold, like you can see the cold wintry smoke. And I remembered seeing like a lot of white guys on their balcony just drinking and like smoking a cigarette. And I remember and I remember I was dining at a restaurant near that townhome. And I brought that up to like this one white guy. He was just chatting with me. And he said, like, yeah, I want to breathe in the cold. Like I want to enjoy the cold. Like white guys, whenever there's the opportunity to like experience real cold weather, they take it like as a like, oh, like as something special. Like, oh, it's cold. Let me go outside and breathe in the cold air. Like I'm not joking, Red Illusion. Every morning I would jog and I would like pile on all this clothes and I would wear a scarf. And it was nice to jog, like in cold air. It is. Like it does feel good. But it was just so funny. Like I would just see white guys like just like in like borderline pajamas, just outside on their balcony, like drinking their coffee or smoking a cigarette or both. And someone told me like white guys like to take the advantage of like cold air, like breathe in real cold air. I found that very interesting. Black people are not going to always do that, John. Like icy cold air, cold air, icy. Like Black people, that's a lot. Yeah, the UK was under glacier, absolutely. Like Ryan, the last glacier period was 10,000 years ago. All of Europe was under glacier. That's why Europe is the way it is. And you can dock like low level docking, like the ship docking is because that entire area was glacier. When the glaciers rescinded, you basically had Europe, that mountainous, rocky region with deep ocean, deep water ocean. So like those deep water what is it, like deep water docking, like large ships, that's meant for Europe because that's Europe's environment. It was under glacier. Like you can't have deep water docking most of the African coast because that's not Africa. You need to have like glacier and that type of landmass like Europe to even be able to dock like those vast ships. So like the Viking, all of that made sense. Like the same thing when the ships came to like Chesapeake Bay, Maine, that was all under glacier. Canada was all under glacier. Like you couldn't have a Viking dock into Florida. Like that, it doesn't happen like that.
All right, gotcha.
Yeah, the best coastline exploration, right? Glacier, right? Europe, right?
You've heard these Howard mothers calling into the stream. I've had them on the channel
For residents, for their children.
right. And here's kind of the backstory that I profiled long before the Howard story ever hit the news, and it was this right here. You're gonna hear this white lady.
Is it very expensive?
Yes, I mean, like I live in Pleasant Plains, so
Okay, but Howard. Okay.
Right, she lives by Howard. Pleasant Plains is a new neighborhood that they sprang up around Howard, and she's paying. I think she said she pays $2,400 a month. Listen,
small apartment to make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For my audience, what is a small apartment in Northwest Pleasant Plains cost you?
Yeah. Our rent is $1,800 a month.
and that's far out of the reach of the Howard students.
That's a great deal, John. $1,800 a month. That's a great deal.
But
that's a good deal, right?
Yeah, but the Howard students have a bad reputation. They're Black. Their parents are poor.
Where are you going to live for less than $1,800 a month? Where you are in DC?
Well, I mean, for one bedroom in
yes, for one bedroom, that's a great deal. Yeah.
For one bedroom in that area, she probably got a good deal because maybe someone liked something about her. I don't think the Blacks would get that same kind of deal. My buddy owns in a condo in that area. He's not going to rent the Blacks, period. So the Howard students who may have the money to rent my buddy's condo, which isn't far from Howard, they have no shot from renting from him. He's been on the channel, Philippe, the guy, he works for Claude, the AI company.
Oh, that's a great company, John.
Yeah, he's not going to rent to Blacks.
John, that is a great company. They put out the best 25 tech companies to work for. Banking is like at a D. It's like I get out of banking. banking, and then like Amazon, Google, they're all ranked C. The best companies right now, John. Ooh, I gotta tell you, the good Claude is definitely is. I saw it ranked at like a B. But some of these great companies. I don't know if you heard at Nutanix. That's another good. There's a
You
lot.
know, Panda, one day we should do a stream about AI agents and how companies are using AI agents
Absolutely.
for productivity. I was looking into how you code up an agent, like if you're a company or something like that. It's pretty
John, no one's coding anymore. John, John. You know how things are moving so fast. There's no
Well,
more
I
hard
think they're
coding.
coding up the AI agents though.
Yeah, they are. No, they call it vibe coding, but you still it still goes back. Everyone needs to learn C. You got to learn C. These AI agents, well, AI runs off C anyway. It's C basically.
Let me see if I can show you one. Let me see if I can show you this.
1800 is a great deal. Seven Steel. Ponder. Once in a while, in the middle of the winter, I will roll down my windows in the car and breathe in that cold air. Well, Seven Steel, you're like 6'4", 6'5". Of course you like cold air. You gotta
look at this right here, Ponder. Look.
Yeah, I think it's a bit too difficult to set like this.
So
but
basically,
it
he's
is a
writing code.
possibility if you just want quick and dirty
Here's the
settings.
chat client
But
and
I
all that. It's probably not the best video, but basically, I think you have to write code for the agents. Sure, the service will be there for the AI provider of your choice, Claude, ChatGPT, but to tailor it to your business or something like that. Look, how I code with AI agents. Look.
If you write code with AI, you've probably heard about the term spec. They would typically break the work down into a number of tasks. So you can see this is how I'm going to say a new analyze page. Correctly identified
I was hoping there'd be one with code. I was watching one night. This may be it. Let's see. Yeah,
all right. Before your brain melts, let's ask, when is my next carry activity? Now, level 3, you to tell honestly. You just see the actions across your stack, automate marketing, manage.
Anyway, here's a video I saw that show you how to write up AI agents and stuff like that, but I can find it. I
John,
think there'll be a lot of work in that sector though. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's where it is right now. It's a lot of money to be made. Ooh, there's a lot of John. It's every John. Look up Lambda function. Lambda. Everyone in the chat. Those of you familiar in the industry, be familiar with Lambda.
Yeah,
Share it with Lambda. Yeah. AI agents on Lambda. Yes, that's it right there, John. Right there.
Yeah, I know it from C#, but they're all the same patterns. Let's see. I forget what it was. Let's see. Let's see if they show us an example.
They love. You're too small.
That's right.
They love. Right. Yeah. You got it. Yeah, John. So, definitely want to be familiar.
Yeah, Lambda is an anonymous function. That's right. Here it is. And I just typed in C#, it's the same thing. A Lambda expression is a concise anonymous function, a function without a name that you can use to create delegates. I have to explain it to you later, or expression tree types. They use a Lambda declaration operator. Let me see if I can find an example for you. I can explain it to you better. What's that, MFB?
Yeah, like that, man.
Let me see if I can find a Lambda expression for you.
Lambda. Bring you back to the 80s. Yes, they love. Yeah. Because he's 6'4", because he's tall, he likes cold air. Correct. Tall men like cold air. You're not tall. Don't worry about it. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. No need to get into conversations you're not familiar with.
Yeah. So here's a Lambda expression right here where it takes a string as an input. And so it says, this is how the Lambda expression works. name, the variable name, goes to, or I think it's how it goes to, and it's a console.writeLine hello.name, and name is what was passed into the anonymous function, wherever it is, the lambda. Yeah, so you see no input parameters, single input. Matter of fact, damn, there you go, man. Hold on. Let me do this. Something like that. Yep. See, damn, I'm good. You see this pundit? In C#, a lambda function or lambda expression uses the equal, greater than, whatever operator, which is colloquially read as goes to. You heard me say goes to earlier. So that's basically it. Anyway, enough about that. There's software stuff. Anyway, what's up, MLB Ponder?
What happened with the black from earlier? I didn't know that happened with it.
Say that one more time.
What happened with the violent black from earlier?
Oh man, he robbed me, man. He robbed me, bro.
John.
You paying leave?
Hmm?
How much you pay?
And then he said, man, I ain't leaving. Fuck you, bro. I just hustle you.
Wait, what?
That's what the black. It's only some video. This is what the black said.
Did you pay him?
$200, $225. And then he said, and then, and not only that, he tried to attack me after that.
Man.
After he was robbing me. And see, this is what I'm saying. This is the inexplicable behavior of blacks. That after robbing me, the black should have said, he should have been clicking his heels like Dorothy and saying, I just robbed a nigga. But what did he want to do? He wanted to attack me. That's blacks for you.
No moral compass at all.
No.
Void.
And you know what's so crazy, MLB? He thought that he was in the right, and he thought the cameras that I had in my house backed him up. That's what he thought.
He was so low that he shouldn't even be like. Honestly, if he went to school, he'd be in like the 7th grade.
America wasted their money on educating that black. We wasted our money on educating that black. Just give him some food stamps, some welfare. Make sure he's medicated, has good health care, and just don't expect anything of him. Provide him housing so he's not a detriment to anyone else. That's what the government needs to do for these blacks.
Yeah.
That would be their reparations. And if you're black, we will take care of you. We have a community center, a place where you can live, you can play, you can party. It's like how it would be like housing projects. And give them a check or something.
John, that's already happening now. That's happening right now as we speak.
Well, there you go. That's what they need.
That is happening now. Did you forget about the Cameroonian guy, the young guy who was like a special friend? Remember him? You did a thumbnail about him too.
Which one was he?
The guy, the Cameroon, like he was a young fellow. He called in and he mentioned that he had a job, like a domestic service helper, where he basically like helps indigent people just do like their day-to-day.
He's a personal assistant to blacks. Leonard Roy, did you hear what my mother said about you, boy? MLB, did you hear what my mother said about Leonard Roy? MLB, did you hear what my mother said about Leonard Roy? Let's see if I can find it. Let's see, where did I put it? Okay, it must be here. My mother, she talked about Leonard Roy. The Leonard Roys of the world. Here it is. She talking about the Leonard Roys.
Gonna be so mean and low down. We're gonna let you pass your grade.
Listen.
I said no, and my friends, all of them, they was over here in the car. I'm gonna stay right here. You had 2 or 3 people that went, Mary Lane, Glad, and Harry, and
This is my mother talking about Leonard Roy, Stanley, and all these other McNamara morons. Listen, why do you think that was?
I don't know. The Vietnam War was over with in, let me see now, when that was, in the 70s? Yeah, I would think so, somewhere around there, early 70s. And a lot of them came back crazy.
She's talking about Leonard Roy. A lot of the blacks like Leonard Roy that went off to serve, they came back crazy. And Leonard Roy is crazy. He's mentally ill. A McNamara's moron, cannon fodder for the government industrial complex. He think he done something. He's a moron. We all know he's a moron. Anybody show his ass online, moron. I don't want to hear anything you got to say, moron. You ever showed your ass online, MLB?
Fuck no.
Or brandish a weapon. Or
This
brandish a
guy's a
weapon.
moron.
He did that too, John. Don't forget.
He's really indicative of how down bad blacks are because he's 60. It never ends. It would be one thing if he was 28, but he's 60. It never ends. And part of this is financed by him being a McNamara's moron, and the government allows him to collect a check and sit up on his dumb ass. If he had to go out here and make a living, he may not be such of a fool. But the government, by virtue of him sacrificing his body, finances these morons. I don't even think, I'm at the point now, I don't even think blacks should be allowed in the military. For what? Hell, they prone to violence. Why you want to train them to be more efficient in violence? What damn army have they been a part of that was so damn great? You want an army full of Stanleys, Leonard Roys, CKJ3, Sirs, who else? Ivan, Black Moses? We'd be better off without them in the military. Let's be honest. Say what?
Sir, he's got real. He's real.
You low MIB, but yeah, sir is ridiculous, man.
Yeah, he's got a violence problem.
Yeah, these blacks are ridiculous, man. They shouldn't be allowed in the military. Like, what did that military gain by allowing Stanley in there?
McNamara's fault.
Like, it's a legitimate question. What did our military gain by allowing Stanley in the military?
Nothing.
CKJ3?
Big zero.
Sir?
Negative.
Leonard Roy?
Another negative.
These people, man, these people shouldn't even been allowed in the military. They should have been forced to stay at home and take care of whatever children they had, so on and so forth. Not run away from their problems. My mother even said this in the, I think she said this. She said this. She said this. I think she said it right here. Listen.
So I'm not sure. I guess they were just worried.
Oh shit, that wasn't her. But anyway, my mother talks about how, like, you know, these blacks went off hell. They can half maintain a relationship when they're in town. Sending them across the country while trying to maintain a relationship, ain't no way in hell these blacks are gonna be able to pull that off. Anyway, so.
Yeah. McNamara's fault is all over again.
What did you think about that violent black MLP?
I mean, I saw it. I saw it coming, man. I saw it coming. I knew he was going to do that. He was going to take the money and go back on his word because the word is worthless, meaningless. Give me his word.
They are true liars, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are. They're just, you can't trust them as far as you can fucking throw.
A disgusting race of people, I will say that.
They exhibit horrible characteristics.
Mm-hmm. You know what's interesting? Again, after he robbed me, again, he didn't go down to his basement and click his heels. He further wanted to fight. That's blacks for you. They'll beat up someone after they successfully robbed them, or shoot them after successfully robbing them.
Yeah, they'll kill somebody during a robbery just because.
After the robbery, they kill someone after the robbery. They be like, oh, what the hell with it, right?
Might as well just kill them.
That's what I'm saying. They're disgusting people, man. You know, MLB, who else shows blacks in their true nature like this? Hmm?
No, this is rough. This is rough talk, man. It's rough talk.
It is. Because most of these blacks will look at this black man like he was normal. They would want to try to say, oh, he's normal black person.
They'll look away. They'll look away.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'll bring it back.
They'll look away now. Then you got the Bull Mammy Parade coming to inner city New York. Bull Mammy's on parade. Bonnets. Style out. Defiant. Incorrigible. Destructive. Jarrett. Dangerous.
Damn, did everyone go silent here?
No, I'm here. I'm just talking about the Bulls.
Yo, I saw quite a few of them today. Man, you know, that black man that robbed me, he's gonna go back to his bull and they'll probably be celebrating tonight.
Yeah, they're gonna waste that money.
You know, it's only $200 fucking, but they go to
That money is gone, MFB. You know that on liquor and weed.
But it goes to show you how disgusting blacks are, up and down the scale. The black woman, listen. Every woman I ever been with, if I came into the house and said I just robbed a nigga, took some nigga money, there's no woman I ever been with to be like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's go have a good time. She look at me like, yo, you're disgusting. Give that man his money back. But this is what blacks are, and there is no moral break. The black woman, she's just as immoral as a black man, and he
John,
has
the word is ethics, John.
They just have no morals. And that is very disgusting, man, because who would want to be around these type of people?
And there's a cowardly nature to what he did too. It's not even like he had the balls to put a gun in your face. He could lie, cheat his way to rob like a finagle backdoor way. Cowardly.
Yeah. Yeah, it really was. Man, they are disgusting, man.
John, do you mind if I describe the difference between morality and ethics?
Yeah.
To better. Morality refers to an individual or society's beliefs about what is right and wrong. Ethics refers to a system of rules or principles that guide behavior, often in professional or philosophical context. And that is the underlying problem, is that it's not just morality. There's no ethics guiding Black society. Like there has to be clear rules about what we do and what we are not going to do. Like, for example, there's no ethical behavior making it clear, yeah, it's probably best not to rob the guy for $200. But what we have is a complete opposite, where people are literally planning and scheming and finding targets to rob.
Do you remember
that's
the Hispanic? Do you remember the Hispanic man? They lived in a 2-bedroom, 7 Hispanics, and I deliberately asked him, "Have y'all ever thought about robbing the other man?" And they said, "No. Why would we do that? We all work." That was the Hispanic man. The blacks just don't have it.
Yeah,
They just don't have it.
just don't have it.
Not for America, man. It is what it is. They are castaways. The large majority of them would be better off, in Africa somewhere, where there's primitive justice. You steal something from somebody African, you get killed immediately.
Yeah.
You got the white man system over here treating them like they're normal people.
Yeah.
So they running wild, stealing, killing, doing whatever the hell they want to do with people because the consequences as needed for blacks are not immediate here in America. We need immediate consequences. We almost need a separate justice system for blacks.
Immediate pain. Immediate.
Right. Yeah, because they're too stupid to put together the connection between what they've done. Like, if you wait 6 months, a year to punish a black person for what he's done, he'll start blaming the justice system messed up. The food ain't good in prison. I've been treated wrongly in prison. Punish him immediately for their heinous crimes. That's really the only option we have left for these dumb, violent, low IQ, immoral blacks. That's what I can say.
I had a black client who is in prison for 34 years for armed robbery, kidnapping, and he has been fighting for the last 20 years to get out. He's lost his appeals, he's found guilty, got no hope to get out.
Yo, MFP, your mic is low, my man. I tried to turn it up, but I wasn't able to turn it up.
Hold on, let me turn off my You can hear me better?
Oh, this is much better. Go right ahead.
Yeah, no, I was saying
Now you faded out.
John, do you mind if I respond to Ryan?
Yeah, you faded out, MFP. Go ahead.
Ponder, what about the black ethics, like not acting white? There are certain standards there. Right. And Ryan, your comment reflects back to other comments that Brave has. There really is acting white, like being on time, like studying. And when you go outside those norms, which is like basically acting white is white ethics. There has always been clear governance by white people from the very beginning, colonial America, the white Protestant work ethic. You have to work. You have to be mindful. The early Presbyterian, you have to go to church. Right. There are certain mores and standards that just come from the very beginning from 1600 moving onward. How did the Massachusetts Bay Colony even survive?
Yeah, hold on.
Massachusetts Bay ethics.
While we got MFB here with good service, what's up, MFB? What are you saying?
Yeah, no, I was just saying. Did you hear what I have a client. He's a black guy. He's in prison for 34 years for armed robbery and kidnapping and conspiracy charges, and he's exhausted his appeals. He's got no shot at getting out, but he still has been fighting. He's been trying to get out for the last 15 years, and the problem with him is the thing is that I think he might actually be innocent of this crime, but the problem is that he
committed so many other armed robberies that he never got caught for.
Yeah.
They'll never let him out because they like the jury probably saw that maybe he didn't have anything to do with this one, but they knew he did so many other armed robberies that
Yeah.
there's no reason to ever let him out ever. So
Jesus,
he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand that. He thinks that one of his excuses was, no, I just was involved in an armed robbery a week before that, so I wouldn't have needed to do this one.
Yeah.
He thinks that that's a good defense.
I mean, they are pretty stupid, man. Yeah, I was already living high off the first armed robbery. I didn't need to do another one.
Yeah, he just did one that weekend. The weekend before, he had done 2 armed robberies at Pizza Hut. I mean, it's really just I don't know how to reason. You can't reason with some people like that.
You know, Ponder, MLB, like, what do you think the black people who deny this while see these things in real time, how do they reconcile this and go about their day?
They're the number one problem. It's that they are the grass that the snake lives in. The reason why we still have these continued issues in the community is because there's always an excuse made. You're never wrong. You're infantilized. There's always an excuse. And of course, white supremacy. The default explanation, it's white supremacy, white supremacy. So they keep going back to, it's basically racial idolatry. They keep going back to racism. They go back to everything that happened to Black people in this country. I'm Black, I'm Black. There's always an excuse and a problem, and the problem goes back to racism and because I'm Black. So there's no need to ever actually be moral, be ethical, and be good and work, because you can always fall back to racism and white supremacy and slavery and the 400 years of the country.
You know, it's getting to the point where I'm almost like, particularly after today, I can't give blacks the benefit of the doubt anymore. Not that I ever did, but, you know, I just can't give them the benefit of the doubt anymore. They're liars.
Yeah, I've never given them the benefit of the doubt.
But even the ones that come to you crying in your face can turn that same emotion upside down into violence.
Yeah.
Almost overnight. This same fucking stupid black was crying a couple days ago. That's what I'm saying. Like, an unpredictable, disgusting race of people, untrustworthy, and violent. That's disgusting.
So what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do with it? Because now I feel like he's going to be bold enough to try to just stay as long as he can at your house.
I don't know. I figure out something.
You gotta force him out, like do some real diabolical shit.
Yeah, we get him out of there for sure.
Yeah, you gotta get Johnny Boy, go over there or something.
But you know, I can see how like a situation like this could lead to a killing. Like, he was very aggressive. He was very, very aggressive.
Yeah, if you were in person during that conversation, you would have.
I was in person. You didn't see me in person with him
today?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it, man. I didn't see any of it.
You want to see it? Let's see.
Yeah. Let me see it. I didn't see it.
All right, now you ain't getting no money.
Right.
Get out of the range. Said it's not true. Ooh, that's a good one, roller skate. Now why don't you tell me where I'm wrong, you silly woman? John, how'd it go from the streets? Give us a report, sir. Look at there. Does that look like slum shit? Looks like a place I could live if I was down on my luck.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, what's up? I want you to watch how violent this black gets. This is amazing.
Well, you won't give me the money.
Right now. That's why I came over here.
I can't give me the money then.
I'm saying when you get your bring stuff up, come on, man, why I came here?
Give me the money down, man, so we can leave.
Well, what are you coming here for?
Folks, this is kind of
give me the
dangerous.
money. So why you ain't giving the money yet?
You bring
So you give me the money so I can book all that till we gonna leave. You want you to understand?
Can you guys hear me? I'm speaking low. I don't want to go across John's phone. Hopefully he's got me mute.
Bro, I told you I was coming. I told you I'm
So
here.
give me the money now.
I'm right here to give it to you.
So give it to me now. I'm not bringing nothing up. What you mean? Give me the money now so we can leave. So when you bring me the money, I'm gonna get our stuff and leave.
So what you keep even just saying, man? I'm about to go back downstairs, close the door, and then I ain't even got to do shit.
I'm not gonna do that. What do you mean?
You been saying you do it.
Listen, right? You playing too many games. Right?
What games you think I'm playing? I'm just trying to charge my bike ready.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Like,
See that black MLB? Look at that black. Look at that black.
Really?
Look like a lot. He look like a lot of blacks. He looks like a lot of blacks that we supposed to just get the benefit of the doubt to.
Man, I don't see how you just didn't just shoot. I just shoot that guy. Man, that guy got no purpose in this world.
There's no place for him. Look at it. Look further, MLB. You're gonna get worse.
Cause I'm tired of telling you to your face, we stay the whole 30 days. We'll make you pay. We'll make
But you told me already. That's
why you playing games now. I'm telling you, we gonna leave soon. You give me money. I'm right here. So why you ain't giving me the money yet?
Man,
matter of fact, you know I can call right now and get you removed for right here.
I'll leave, bro.
So why you?
Can you guys hear me when I'm talking real low?
I will get you removed right now. Like you want me to charge that right up? Because you're not even supposed to be here.
Can you guys hear me when I'm talking real low?
Am I resting?
Yeah, you harassing me because you ain't give my money yet.
I'm going to leave it.
Now,
We hear you.
leave now.
Oh,
leave it.
John needs to get out of there right now.
Give me the money.
I'm not going to leave.
Drop it.
Leave now then.
All right.
Yeah. Get out of
Leave
there,
now, right
John.
now.
Just get out.
And we staying the whole 30 days. We
Okay.
ain't going nowhere.
Get out,
We
John.
ain't going nowhere. Take out.
Get out. Just get out, man.
Man, I came over here.
Man, you came over here and do nothing. You ain't giving me the money. I told you you was gonna leave. My stuff is already packed. You give me the money. I'm gonna order the Uber and book it in front of you. But you
Get
ain't
out,
giving me the
John.
money.
Just tell him you
Oh, man, you bring
make
it
an
to me.
excuse.
Man,
Say you're gonna go out to your bike, get us something. Make an excuse. Get out of there. Tell him you'll be right back. You're gonna go get.
All right.
We ain't going nowhere.
All right.
Now you ain't getting no money.
Right. I
Get out of the
I was
house,
about to give you some money.
Why you ain't doing it?
Get out of the house,
Bring my
John.
suitcase stuff up so we can see it.
You got a
Nah,
whack.
I'm good.
No, I don't,
Well, I
Palomino.
told you to bring it. I told you to bring your suitcase up, and
Okay,
then.
I'm about to get my suitcase right now.
All right. Bike. God damn.
Look at that. Strong arm robbery on screen.
Look at this shit.
This is all our stuff. All we got is clothes and an air fryer.
Dealing with a fucking animal right here, man. He'll go off any minute. And he's bigger than John, too. That's the worst part.
All we got is
See, if
clothes
John
and
was
an
a
air
big old
fryer.
ass brute, he'd
So
be
what we
a
doing?
little tamer. Right now, he's doing what blacks do. If they're bigger and stronger, look out. They're very dangerous. They don't pick on people their own size. They
Hey,
don't
look.
do.
Yeah, that's all I get. The refrigerator, you can keep the fridge in the air fryer.
So you got nothing else downstairs.
Yeah, my dogs.
How many dogs you got?
I got 2 of them. One pup, they both puppies.
But that's all.
That's it. All we got is clothes.
All right. That's all your clothes.
Man, yes.
All right. So when I send you the money, I can go into the basement.
Once we get our stuff, what's our stuff?
Okay, so that's one thing. When you get all your stuff,
the dogs. The dogs. That's
Okay.
the stuff.
So
I
the
want
only-
to bring my stuff up here.
so the only thing left is the dogs.
Yes.
Okay, so when I see your money, I can go down there because there's only dogs.
No, he looks to be a little bit larger, too.
Now you gonna send me money.
Yeah. Is that what you
You
want?
just said you was gonna bring me the money.
God damn, man, you told
Okay,
me.
send it to me then.
Wait a minute, hold
Send
on.
it to me right now. How you say you gonna bring it to me?
Hold on, because you told me you had to go to the grocery.
Okay, I didn't say that. I said to put the money on the app. You don't. This ain't your place. This is not your place.
Okay, I understand.
That's how violent this nigger is. He fucking low life blacks.
Hey, so look. So you want it by cash? I can go back and get the cash.
Yeah, you know, give it to my cash app.
Okay, cash. All right.
Give it to my cash app.
That's what you tell
I'm
me.
gonna call Mike to make sure that you send it.
Oh, wait a minute. Who I'm sending it to?
The same people we've been sending to you, sending you money.
This is where, if I was John, I would at least have a blade in my hand or on my person.
So your wife, she not here?
I would at least have a blade on me. Yeah, I don't know about guns if you can have them.
See, it sounds crazy now.
I would definitely have a blade on me.
You talking to me and my wife crazy today. Talking like we was dogs.
Talk about how?
Yeah, you talking to me like we
I'm
was
talking
dogs.
about a real blade too.
How so, man?
Man, listen, I'm not playing with you. Send me the money.
One that if you struck him, it'd come out his neck.
Man, yes, you did.
Why would I talk to you like you're a dog?
Man, I don't know why you talking, because you always you ain't forget that I was a dog. I'm a real dog.
Hey, Jihad, you listening to this? You listening to one of your own doing this?
Hear this black MLB, I'm a real dog. I'm glad he's comparing himself to animals. These are animals. These are animals. They're subhuman animals.
Strong arm robbery, Jihad.
I'm a dog, man. You tripping over the fuck you fucking with me.
Freezy, you listening? Izzy Bands, you listening?
Hey, hold on, man.
I'm not trying to none of that. Send me the money.
You asked me to send it to you, right?
Yeah, but you ain't sitting here.
Yeah. Shit, you talking to me and all
You
that?
ain't sitting here.
What's her name, man? Because I don't want to send you the wrong person.
Man, we been cash.
But I'm saying, like, you don't come up like.
Matter of fact,
What's your cash app?
James Banks.
Hold on. One time.
Bear Mace, yeah, wouldn't be bad, Palomino, but
that's what I'm saying. I really do business with you, man.
good 8-inch blade is still.
Wait a minute. Hey,
It's over.
SS 300.
Yeah. It's a cat right there.
James Banks.
SS 300.
Oh, look, come look.
Yeah, that's it. It's a cat. It's a little ass cat.
It's the white cat?
Great cat?
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, it's a great cat.
Okay. I just didn't want to send you the wrong person.
You owe us more than that.
I just sent it to you.
Oh, John may not be
Let me start
intimidated,
kissing,
but
man.
it's
Give me a
still,
second.
it doesn't,
Give me
John's not getting any younger, man.
Oh, I just got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you beat. You owe us money anyway. You beat. You beat. You ain't getting that money.
Look at King Shenard. King Shenard hopes he takes the money and stays.
That's charge that to the game. You ain't moving? Yeah, we ain't moving to Friday. What you gonna do? Why you had me come over? No, because we ain't moving to Friday and I got money. What you gonna do next? How you wanna handle this? You was gangster shit we talking about you gangster. So how you gonna handle it? So get out. I'm about to leave. No, get out now. I was about to leave. No, get out now before I take it. Get out now.
I told you.
Now I call the police. Okay. Don't come back to this house until you leave. All right. I'm begging you, dog, because you're not just at your house. Right. You ain't the owner of the house. The owner's in the house doing this. Get out.
I wish this shit was on video. I don't know what happened to my camera.
There you have it. There you have it, folks. Real life. Aren't you blacks proud? Aren't you proud? There's so many people that think like this in your race.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you
Tell
proud?
him be brave.
I'm gonna go for real. I'm gonna go.
Blacks are crazy. These guys crazy. A lot of blacks are crazy. A lot of blacks are retarded. They're crazy.
Proud?
Gangster ass way that you was on the phone, man. So what you mean that I got it?
You asked me to leave. I said you got it.
No, what you mean? You just said that's a smart comic. I got it. What you mean by that?
I didn't mean anything by it.
This is no time not
I
to
want
be unarmed.
I said, go right from you. I got your dumb ass up right here. I believe you, bro.
Told you, listen to him. Told you. This guy is literally strong arm robbing.
He said, "I take your bike from you." Yeah. The bike that he said I should have a car instead.
Strong arm robbing.
The fucking disgusting.
Hey, roller skate Texas girl. Go get a life.
Fucking disgusting. Any motherfucker telling me not to talk about blacks, nigga. Get these blacks the fuck out of my chat. These fucking disgusting fucking blacks. I don't give a fuck who you are, my mama. I don't give a fuck who you are. Any motherfucker telling me to stop talking about these low-life pieces of shit. I don't even want anything else to do with you defending these niggas. If you ain't against these niggas, you with them, in my opinion. And these are low-life pieces of shit. That's all I gotta say about that. What do you think, partner? Here, it was fucking disgusting.
John, you know what? Something I need to share with you. I don't know if you can hear me. Something I need to share with you. So, long story short, I was on a live with this gay white guy, Actually, that's what I told you when I reached out to you. When he said that they are teaching these children Ebonics, this man was a teacher in Louisiana. He's a white gay male. He identifies as Cajun. And he said that he was able to connect with his children because he would speak in a black accent. John, this man, this gay white male, is speaking to black children as if he's Shaft. Jive, turkey, jive.
You know, I think honestly, like
John, now think about this. And I told him, John, these kids, if they don't learn how to read, they're going to end up at your doorstep.
You know, I think
they're going to go to you, fiat gold.
I think blacks at this point, it's not going to happen, but you know, they may need to go back and retrace history and try to like, you know, live through some cold or some shit to build, seriously, to build up the characteristics that would instill in them future time orientation, stuff like that.
John, are you trying to tell black people to like move to like Scandinavia in the middle of winter and just duck it out, figure it out?
I mean, you know, that's short of what Imperius or somebody, a righteous muffin would say. But these people don't have it. They don't have it. It's one thing to be prone to violence if you're in Africa or some third world fucking country. But in a first world country where there are cameras and all this kind of shit.
Flock,
like,
you've heard of that?
Like
someone mentioned that to me in your chat, Flock.
You know, the black who was readily to commit violence also thought that the cameras would have recorded him committing violence. See, this is how fucking retarded these blacks are. The same cameras that he was willing to commit violence in front of, he thought that would exonerate him.
Dude, I see why the police have to kill blacks sometimes.
Yeah. You gotta keep these fucking niggas are retarded.
I mean, they should honestly. Sometimes they don't have a choice. Like this guy, you should have been able to kill him.
Yeah, these people.
It should. Nobody could watch that and say they would feel bad for the guy who got shot and killed.
These people are very low IQ.
Yeah. I mean, it's worse than that. It's like that's an animal. It's an animalistic person. I mean, that person should be euthanized. Should be euthanized.
You got blacks saying something. We need programs for blacks like that.
No. They need to give them put them to sleep.
I don't think most of these blacks have ever even seen a black like that up in person. They only see them on the street in passing. This is what it's like in real life dealing with low IQ blacks. This has to be rough for the blacks. I think that it's not all. Well, it's a lot of them.
It's a lot. It's a lot. It sure is a hell of a lot. I mean, I just how could you associate that person with a regular human being, like a normal person? That's so far from a normal person.
Yeah. That's
not even close to a human being. That is a genetic defect.
Man, you know, one of the interesting things about the MFB is that even after I was leaving, he was so prone to violence. He was following me outside, right? Following me outside. He just wanted to fight. He wanted me to give him some
excuse,
right, to inflict violence. They just are not fit for American society.
The thing is, he's got absolutely nothing to lose. Absolutely nothing to lose. Like literally, prison is the only lower level that he could get. Like he is at the bottom of the barrel. Like the absolute.
But how bad would prison be for a 6 foot 2, 3 inch nigga?
He'd probably thrive in prison.
That's right. He'd be the king of the hill in prison. It's the only place where he would be able to be a man's man in prison. Nowhere else is he respected. He's stupid, he's dumb. He got tattoos on a black ass body that you can't even read. These are very stupid people that they're just the carcasses for everyone else to feed off of.
Yeah.
And I just wonder again, man, who would offer this low IQ fucking nigger a job?
I mean, nobody. There's no one. Anybody that would offer him a job would be making him a huge mistake.
I mean, you're putting your own customers at risk.
Yeah, like you're putting your livelihood at risk by even having someone like that inside your business. Even for a minute, even for one day to have that person in your business, it's a risk.
It's bigger than John too. That's the worst part. See, if John,
Look at him, man.
big ol' ass
Look
brute.
at it, man. Look at him. What do you think this nigga's IQ is?
I told you bring your suitcase up.
IQ.
80,
What do you
80
think?
70, 80.
You think it's 80? Partner, what do you think? Partner, what do you think his IQ is?
Oh, the one who is violent?
Yeah, this one right here.
This violent man? Oh, probably between 65 and 68.
Yeah.
Yeah, regular
that
65.
sounds about right.
Yeah. But honestly,
Jesus,
MFB, let's
man.
be real here. It wouldn't be surprising if it was at 62.
I mean, it could.
Which means
it
that-
very well
which-
could be.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, MFB, I think that's the case because he cannot read. And John MFB, one of the reasons a lot of Black people have a propensity towards violence is that they cannot communicate. They cannot communicate because they do not know how to read nor write.
Yeah.
That's why I got on that gay Black guy. The last thing we need is Black kids not learning how to read and write. They are going to result back to primal behavior, which is violence.
Partner, all we doing by teaching Blacks how to read and write is just making monkeys. You're like teaching a monkey or a donkey how to read and write. Most of these Blacks is donkeys.
Okay, but I'm talking about also, John, you may be a donkey, but to be able to at least just maybe do some thinking before you react, just some thought.
Like most of these Blacks, honestly, Ponder, is ugly
Thanks,
as they
regular
sound.
degular.
We don't need them to think about a damn thing.
Okay, but at least you can be trained, though. MFB, John, to be trained.
Ponder,
John.
at this point in a global economy, it's not worth the time to train some highly violent, inclined individual. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it.
But John, if they don't know how to read nor write, they're going to start just violent.
Well,
Like-
put them somewhere. But put them
They're
somewhere.
going to do it anyways. They're going to be violent
Yeah.
anyways.
Ponder, as I was trying to explain to you about the Black man who works at Deloitte and Touche, he knew he was so far out of his IQ capacity range that he's going to behave violently anyway. Because
There's
every
no
day,
excuse for him to be late, though.
Every day, every meeting is being reinforced how stupid he is relative to the rest of his coworkers. I'm telling you, Ponder. Every day he's being reinforced like, damn, I'm really stupid. My coworkers are smarter than him. I'm having a meeting from my bed while they got fancy desks and nice setups and shit. Sooner or later, the underman realizes he's stupid as hell.
Yeah.
Right? You remember that part?
Find himself in prison.
Yeah. Yeah. Sooner or later, the lockup started. You just imagine that Black boy locked out of his room. He logs into his Zoom meeting. All these white people, they sitting at desks and shit, and he on his fucking bed.
It looks so bad. Oh my God. It looks so bad. Like, and who was it? I think it was American Man. One of those guys on CT's panel, he was bragging about working from home and that he was in bed. Like, are you seriously working from home in your
Dante or
bed?
somebody, yeah. Dante.
They think that's cute and funny. Like, they think that's a flex. I can work from home. And then they brag about working from home in bed, which means he's probably wearing just underwear. John, oh my goodness.
Ponder, here's some quotes from Lothrop Stoddard.
Do you want me to read it?
Yeah.
Better reading of history. You want me to read the first quote?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, from Lothrop Stoddard. A better reading of history must bring home the truth that the basic factor in human affairs is not politics, but race.
This is why I'm not political. Understand? DJ Hamp wrote me a text message, Ponder. He like, yo, John.
Me too, millennial.
He like, yo, John, you're a Republican. Why? I don't even vote. Because, as Lothrop Stoddard said, a better reading of history must bring home the truth that the basic factor in human affairs is race.
John, you want me to read the second quote? The second quote is 1939, straightforward.
Go ahead.
That's 1930. John, that's 1939. John. Oh my gosh, John. Because eugenics can deliver the goods. Quote, unquote. They know that the Young Turk clique. Which one?
Hold on. I want to find one that here's an interesting one. Here's this one. Look at this one, Ponder.
So absorbed is the white world with its domestic dissentation that it pays scant heed to a racial problems whose importance for the future of mankind far transcends the question which engrosses its attention today.
Hold on. Here's what you mispronounced one word here that's very important.
Which word?
So absorbed is the white world. With
dissensions.
Dissensions.
And
so if you were to look at what we have today is the white, liberal, conservative, abortion, blah, blah, blah. The white man is so absorbed with these dissensions that he pays scant attention, scant heed to the racial problems whose importance for the future of mankind far transcends the questions which engross the white man's attention today. And that is very interesting, Ponder. How many whites know about violent blacks like what we saw today? How many?
Oh, not many, because they live separate. They by design. And honestly, it's smart and for their safety and for the safety of their daughters and their sons. I mean, look what happened.
Hold on, we got a message calling. Go ahead, Ponder. Keep talking.
Okay, scroll down, John.
Hold on,
I'll read that.
Let me bring Master Kim in here. Hold on, Master Kim, 1 second. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let me bring you in here 1 second. Yeah, Master Kim, what's up? Go ahead, Ponder.
Well, Red Illusion, we've been to Mars. There's, I think, 2 rovers on Mars. We've been to Mars. Elon is going to Mars, but white people, they've already taken the country to Mars. That's for sure. The rover, and the pictures are absolutely beautiful, like the camera. And it was built to last on Mars. Like the rover is actually damaged, but it keeps on trucking.
Hold on, Ponder. We got
white
Master Kim
engineering.
Hold on, Ponder. What's up, Master Kim?
Hey, Master Kim.
Hey, what's up, John? Hey, what's up, Ponder? Hey, John, I just arrived in Baltimore, and I know this is last minute, but if you got time to meet for dinner, let's do it. If not, I'll catch you next time I'm back in town.
When you coming to DC?
Yeah, I'm in DC right now. I'm in Baltimore. I'm going.
When you in Baltimore or you in DC?
The BWI airport.
Okay, so you're in Baltimore right now. Okay.
Yeah, so I got to go to Enterprise Rental Car. You know how you got to take the bus to the rental car place.
Right.
I'll get my little whip from there, and then I think I'm about an hour away from your area, from your address or whatnot. Do you want me to once I get in the car? You want me to buzz you?
Yeah, but you coming into DC or what?
Oh no, yeah, I'm planning to go up to New Jersey. But we can, but I don't have to do it tonight. So I landed at BWI Airport. I'm going to get my rental car.
But I mean,
I was going to.
Now I wanted to explain to you, BWI is it's at least an hour away.
Oh yeah. Well, it's all relative. Yes, 1 hour away, no problem.
But I'm saying, but are you like crashing here? Or you have a hotel in DC, or you have a hotel in Baltimore?
So if we eat dinner after we dinner, then I'm going to head to Jersey and scoop Marriott or Hilton up that way off the interstate.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. So, shit, I get off this stream and let me look up. Hey, what kind of place you like? Mr. Cameron?
It's up to you. Hey, I got the company. I got the corporate business card. So it's on you. Whatever you call it.
Oh shit! You know, I think we should.
We'll get you
let's
drunk
see.
too.
Let's see. You want to try this?
Let's get in a place that's going to be easy to get into, not wait.
Oh
you know?
yeah. Maybe we go to this place right here. We'll go to the Diplomat.
Yeah. So let me get into the rental car, and may I call you back or text you?
Just call me.
Yep, and I'm sorry, I didn't know you were live. Yep. Bye, Ponder. Bye, bye. Yep. Bye.
Yeah. All right. Mexican man. Maybe go to the Le Diplomat here. Le Diplomat is a fancy French restaurant in DC. I once was there, and Don Lemon pulled up with his white boyfriend, Don Lemon, a French brasserie in Washington, D.C., 14th Street, Northwest D.C. The Diplomat. Anyway, what do you guys think?
Dinner sounds nice.
Yeah. I bet you there won't be a lot of people like that guy from earlier there. They don't make it. They don't make it into places like that.
Definitely.
Yeah, like they wouldn't even be allowed, MFB, to touch the zip code. That's what many of them don't seem to realize. You're not allowed in the zip code. It's not the restaurant. It's the zip code. That's when they start watching you. You see a flock. You've heard of that, MFB, especially in your line of work, flock. Oh, Saint Assam.
Oh, yeah, flock cameras, yeah.
Now that license plate, they're running everyone. And you know, a lot of them, these Negroes, John, they have like those paper temporary plates. So if you don't have like the license plate or no license plate, they're going to come and just stop you. And they'll always find a reason.
Yo, which place in Mexican would I go? Look, here's a place that I used to go to when I'm in Brooklyn. This is a place. Where is it? It is it may be down on the waterfront in Brooklyn. I can't remember exactly where it is. But it's called St. Anne's Helm, but they eventually opened up a restaurant in DC. So what's your Mexican when I go? Here is the menu.
What are you feeling? Seafood or steak?
Man, you know what I used to love, man, in DC was Chadwick's. You ever been to Chadwick's?
Yeah, I've been to Chadwick's.
I love Chadwick's, man. They used to go there all the time, man.
You know, DC is DC is like really started to specialize in his restaurants. You know, Chadwick's got kind of caught in the middle. Like here's let me give you an example of what I mean. Look at this menu. Can you all see this menu?
I can see it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's clear.
Look.
Oh, yeah.
Buttermilk biscuits, 4 biscuits with pimento cheese, $16. This is one of my favorite places right here. St. Anne's Ham. The deviled eggs, oh my God, $17. The crispy pig head
croquette.
Oh man.
It's regular. It's well priced. I know it looks a lot, but it's well priced. It's good. So you buy a little bit. So it's you order a little bit of everything, and it kind of comes all together.
Look at that grill open, $14. Oh my God.
So good.
Oh, thick cut bacon, $15.
Look at the tartare, beef tartare. That's not too bad.
Look at this.
There, and here we go. Here's the entree right here. Radicchio, little Jern, butcher steak, Wagyu skirt steak, New York strip, watermelon salad. That's so refreshing. You should. I bet money Master Kim's going to get that just to kind of refresh his palate from traveling.
Yo, this is so good right here, Ponder. Oof. The pan-fried mashed potatoes.
Looks great.
The wild mushrooms. Jesus Christ. Oh man, should we go here or should we go to the Le Diplomat? Let's see.
You want to pull up the Le Diplomat? Le Diplomat.
We may see some famous people if we go here. Let's see.
Watch you pull up and you're going to see Lemon again. You know he's out and about right now. You know.
Let's see. Where is Le Diplomat? Oh, the menu right here. I've been here before several times as well.
Dinner.
All right. Let's see.
Steak tartare. Lobster risotto. Yeah, you can see it.
What's today, Tuesday?
Yeah, today's Tuesday.
Okay, so you got lobster risotto. Damn, $47.
Which is doable. Like these prices are well priced. Like it's This is makes sense.
Look, a ricotta ravioli. This is hors d'oeuvres here, $16. Entrees, a chicken. Oh, they got a rabbit. Oh shit.
John, rabbit. John? No. Are you trying to go back to Bama days? You know, rabbit. It's not. They never do a good job with rabbit. Just stick to steak, because rabbit. Remember, it's so small and it can come off kind of gamey. It's too rodent-y. No, not rabbit. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, take honestly.
What you mean you like
John,
that?
Saint Anselm. You, Master Kim. Saint, definitely. I just you're gonna get like an entree. The prices are doable. Plus, I'm just suggestion, Master Kim, watermelon salad. Refresh the palate. Enjoy your entrees.
Let's see what the reviews say. Le Diplomat.
The reviews are going to be good, John. You know that. Reviews are going to
versus Saint Anselm. Okay, so here's the contrast. Classic French brasserie, vibe, bustling, vibrant, see and be seen, Parisian-style cafe with heavy sidewalk patio culture, single dishes, steak frites, onion soup, burger, trout amadine, and raw bar. Best for people watching, brunch, celebratory cocktails, blah, blah, blah. St. Anselm. American Tavern, reimagined grill-focused steakhouse.
For real, John. You and Master Kim, keep it. You're gonna like that. Saint Anselm. Saint Anselm.
Now,
but not
Now, the Diplomat give us much more people watching.
Okay. So, do you and Master Kim want to dine and watch? Do a little drinky, or do you? Or do you?
Look at outside. Yeah. Let's see what their drinks look like. Let's see.
The drinks are going to be bomb. You and Master Kim, get a bottle. I mean, you know the drinks are going to be wonderful.
Let's see. Where is the bar?
Like you get like you, Master Kim, probably a beer. You dab it up, say what's up. You haven't seen each other in a minute. Then you get a cocktail. Then you dine with a bottle. Like when you and Master Kim are dining, then you get the bottle.
Okay, here's a drink menu here. Where's the drink menu? Okay. All right, here we are. We got the cocktails.
Here we go. This is the fun stuff. Les Jardins. Oh, Les Jardins. Look at that. That looks good, John.
You ever had a Cure 75?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But John, I keep my drinks light. You know. And the Cure 75, they're going to present it to you at your table. That'll be fun for you and Master Kim. Actually, I guess you and Master Kim went to people watch, like chit chat and people watch. So I guess maybe come here, and then you'll be in DC.
Yeah, we're right on 14th Street. Let's see what it's here.
And then you and Master Kim can then drive around a little bit since you got the rental. Then you can go check out K Street and let me know what's going on over there.
Yeah, we're right up from K Street. Today's Tuesday, not much going on there. What do you guys think? Le Diplomat or St. Anselm? St. Anselm is a New York-inspired steakhouse. I've been there many times in Brooklyn. I've only been here once or twice to the one in DC. So you think the French restaurant, Palmer?
Because you want to. Don't you want to people watch? Do you want to people watch?
I think we get a little bit of people watching in both, though.
I think I prefer St. Anselm because Master Kim is traveling and he's going to want dinner. He's going to want dinner.
Well, they both have dinner now.
But the St. Anselm is better. Like that's a little bit more. Master Kim. He's a man's man. He's going to want to eat and drink and be merry.
Look at the menu at St. Anselm again.
The menu was fantastic.
Yeah,
the menu was great, and it was pretty versatile.
Yeah, that's why I'm leaning toward St. Anselm. That shit.
Yeah, because there you're going to have dinner, like you and Master Kim dine, like serious dining.
Yo,
look at oysters. So you guys start off cocktail oysters. I mean, that was me when I was working in Atlanta. Cocktail oysters every day after work. Then and look at that lamp, John. $29. That's not bad. John, that is not, these prices are doable. These prices are doable.
This right here, that's probably a smaller piece, right? But this right here, Ponder, This right here
It's
is
gonna be good.
That's everything.
I bet it is. John,
That's
you know what's
everything.
funny? That's your
That's
200 right
everything.
there.
That's
That's your
everything
200
right
without
there.
tip right here.
That right there is everything. The blue
deviled eggs.
crab deviled eggs. Oh my
Nice.
God. Someone said romantic. Guys, what is this? Suggest St. Anne's Hill
Saint
sounds
Aslam.
good?
Yeah, Saint Aslam. Saint Aslam. Yeah, Palomino. That's what's up. Yeah, Saint Aslam. Dinner. Master Kim is traveling. Our man's gotta have some dinner. The
Yeah,
homie's gotta eat. He's gotta have dinner.
partner, look,
Dine.
they got
Master
a port,
Kim and John dining.
look, they got a porterhouse, monster
Oh, there,
prawn.
yeah.
This right here is
Porterhouse.
good.
The
Everything
croquette,
is
the
so
crispy
good.
pig croquette. Yeah, it looks fantastic.
Can you imagine this crispy pig head? It's like pig skins. A bobo
Yeah,
chicken.
I think the consensus KG, Saint Aslam. Yeah, because it's dining. Crispy bobo chicken, the porterhouse pork cooked as a porterhouse steak. That's
Yeah,
nice.
that's something right there. Yeah.
You're gonna take pork and cook it as a porterhouse, and the prices are very, very doable. Like John, this is you could be 200 without tip, and that's still doable for dinner.
You think we should go to Nobu? Let's see,
No, go to
Nobu's-
Nobu after dining. Nobu's too much like sushi. Is too
Is it? I never
like
been
no.
there before. Is it?
It'll be like it's very. Remember, Master Kim is going to want to dine. He's going to want to dine.
Yeah,
Nobu's going to be like a lot of. Why don't you go here after Saint Anselm? Like, go have dinner and then maybe come here for a little bit of sushi and a little bit of drinks. But this is not going to. This is not going to like fill him up. Like Nobu is great. I went to the one in LA. It's wonderful. But you and Master Kim, you're going to want to dine.
Yo,
Like he's going to want to dine. The pan fried mashed potatoes, John.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! And the mushrooms, oh my God. What is the audience saying here?
Yeah, they're saying Saint Anselm.
Saint
Anselm. Yeah, Saint Anselm.
Yeah. Somebody say, yo, what is it? Yo, Mr. Landlord, what is it? Take that man
to a Greek
restaurant.
Restaurant that serves swordfish steaks.
What's a Greek restaurant? What's a Greek restaurant in DC? I should take him to the Awakening where my tenant works. Greek places. Babos. Oh, this is okay, I know this is Zytenia. Okay. Anyone ever heard of Zytenia? I think, is this a Jose Andres? Yep, Jose Andres. He's the anti-Trump guy. You see Jose Andres? And he has a Greek restaurant, Mediterranean downtown. It's a nice restaurant. I've been here many times, yeah. Does he have swordfish? Someone mentioned swordfish. Baba Ganoush.
Have you had baba ganoush before? You know it's eggplant. It's all right.
Yeah, it's all right. Hey, what's the Greek restaurant that you're suggesting?
JR, do you have a suggestion?
Someone said she was saying hands.
The freak, are you coming up? Are you gonna? Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link.
Yeah, I dropped the link for her. Let's see. Damn. All right, I just dropped the link.
Stamatis and Queens. Stamatis?
No, I'm in DC right now, so.
Queens, that's a distance from where you are, John.
Yeah, I'm in DC right now.
Queens, that is far away.
I don't know if they have a restaurant. You can check. I'll be back in New York on Wednesday, tomorrow. So maybe tomorrow. Someone's coming up, Ponder. Let's see what he has to talk about.
It's Freak. What's up, Freak? It's about to pop up.
Guys, if you haven't, make sure you subscribe to the Urban Landlord Clips and the Urban Landlord if you haven't subscribed.
You should be monetized on the Clips channel. You're at 500. You should be
Really?
monetized. Yeah, you should go ahead and double check. You're at 500. I saw it.
Oh, I haven't checked. Let me check. You know, Ponder, I was looking at which is interesting. I was looking at Chat GPT, right? And I said, how should I pursue both of the channels, for maximum effect? Here's what I mean. I could have a channel solely devoted to, say, phone calls, right? Easily. Just the phone calls. Every day I take phone calls, like the crazy black, those type of interactions. It could be a Clips channel for phone calls and stuff like that. Then there's the lives, which is kind of another, product in and of itself. And then there are the videos of, all the videos that I put out. That's at least two channels. It's at least two channels. And so I've been just trying to figure out how to best position those two channels, particularly since I had strikes on the main channel. By the way, I should probably go to the Urban Landlord Clips. But anyway, so one suggestion from ChatGPT was use the channel. The Urban Landlord is like a website. That's interesting. Anyway, what do you think, Punk?
Continue doing what you're doing. Double stream on the Landlord Clips channel. Do more, not before it gets, it's still going to be hot for a while, but do more street interviews and do the street interviews on the Landlord Clips channel, and then cut up more of your clips and post to the Clips channel.
Yeah,
really put not so much the panels. Panels are great here on the main channel, but the Clips channel, do clip as many of your street interviews and keep them there.
Yeah. I think there should be some differentiation between, say, the lives and
the live for us, panels, Clips channel, that's street interviews.
Like even with panels, like
do you want to go live? I'm sorry for interrupting. Do you mind going live? You, Master Kim, out and about dining?
No, probably not.
Or leave it later. That would be dope. That actually is something to think about. Since he's still traveling for work, if you all meet again and plan to do like a live where you maybe do a little people watching, the both of you, that would be dope.
I think it'd be good if we went and looked over one of those properties that we call and allow Master Kim to teach people how to assess a property for sale. I think it's very valuable. I think that's Master Kim's strongest lane right there, to be honest with you. I learned something just by listening to him. Anyway, we got the freak up here. What's up, man? What's going on?
What's up, John? How's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Freak. What's up?
What's up?
What's up? So, this situation with the tenant there. So, when is he expected to, not be there?
Man, he should have been out, let's say, last Friday. I think it was last Friday. He didn't move, so now who knows what he's going to do, to be quite honest with you. But the answer to your question, I think he should have been out last Friday. I think it was last Friday. Or he should have paid one or two, yeah.
Yeah. So, like that situation that happened, was that today or was that on Friday?
No, that was today. That was earlier today.
All right.
Yeah, it was live on stream.
Yeah. When does he say he's going to be out of there?
Well, what did he say? He said he may stay a whole month now, something to that effect.
That kind of sucks. Yeah. You know what, it seems to me that I'm just gonna, kind of lay it out there. Like, it seems like maybe you've had some past issues with tenants or whatever, and I know it's like a big hassle and dealing with it, like collecting rent and everything, but like I think that you're blowing it out of proportion a little bit. And what I want to do actually is I want to pray for you, and I want to see if Jesus will come through and make this a stress-free situation for you, and then that way maybe you will gain a little faith. Does that sound fair?
Well, I think you should pray for the other man who seemingly is lacking in morals.
Yeah, I'm gonna pray for him too.
Right. I think
obviously
that's
if
where
his,
you
if
should.
his
That's where you should.
situation,
That's where you should start.
Yeah.
And I think your solution will end up in prayers from him, not from me.
yeah, that's a good place to start, because if his situation was all good, then it would, it wouldn't be your problem, right?
Did you
But,
notice how violent? Did you notice how violent he was toward me?
I mean, he was definitely aggressive. I think it could have been a lot worse, but I don't think he's totally unhinged or out of his mind or crazy or anything like that.
You ever dealt with a violent black like that?
I mean, he was definitely emotional and aggressive, but
okay,
I can see where he's coming from, because according to Tenant,
Was I aggressive?
landlord,
Hey, let me ask you, was I aggressive toward him?
no, not at all. But you
And
see,
so,
from the
so
way
what,
he's
where was
seeing it
his, so where
is,
was his aggressiveness coming from? If I wasn't being aggressive toward him, why did he have
it's
such
his
aggression toward-
aggressiveness. Yeah, his aggressiveness is coming towards as to protecting his little family or his little whatever he's got inside of
good.
that room.
I got you. Okay, so once I gave him the money and he reneged on his agreement, why was he still being aggressive? He had won out at that time. Shouldn't he been like Dorothy and clicking his heels and say, "Hey, I just robbed this guy"? Why
Not necessarily, because you know how animals are territorial or whatever, and as long as you're still trying to pry into his territory, it's going to be that kind of reaction.
But if you rob a man, why hang around the robbery? Why wouldn't you just go down to your basement and say, "Hey, I just robbed him," and there's nothing he can do about it other than call the police?
Right. See, that's the thing though. I think that if everyone would just step back a little bit, and it won't end up being like an extortion. This would end up being just like a good deed on your part. You're helping the guy move along.
Do you think he extorted me?
Yeah, definitely.
So,
I mean, he asked you for money to help move out, basically.
So do you think this black person extorted me by way of threatening violence? Do you think he threatened me with violence?
He probably was aggressive and definitely emotional. I don't know if he did threaten you. If he did, I didn't catch
He
it.
said
But
he said he would take my bicycle.
yeah, and I heard him say that he would also make a phone call and insinuate, maybe someone being called to help him, whatever, this or that or whatever.
But why would he want to
I did
take
hear
my bicycle?
that.
Why would he want to take something that doesn't belong to him, like my bicycle?
I think he was just trying to get you out of his space, and that is just a protection instinct that men have.
And what does that say to you about blacks? Is that pointing at me? Oh, this is Master Kim. Hold on. Hey, what's up, Master Kim? Yo, hello. Yo, Master Kim. Oh, damn. Yo, Master Kim. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah, Master Kim, what's up?
Hey, I'm about my ETA to further 703.
All right, let me see you the place where we're going. Okay?
Oh, yeah, I'll meet you there then. I'm driving a big ass Silverado. Pictures of a place I can park this truck.
Oh shit, you might have to pay for parking over there at Master Kim. I mean, it's not a big deal, I guess.
Just want to make sure I got a place to park this. Text me the address and I'm on my way.
Yeah, so we're gonna go to this place. It's called St. Anne's Helm.
Okay.
It's a place that I used to go to in New York, but they opened up a restaurant here in DC. It's like a small steakhouse, so not like a Ruth's Chris thing, but It has very unique items on the menu, like Blue Devil crab, blue.
I'm wearing khaki shorts and a polo. If I need to stop,
Nah, you be good.
let me know.
Nah, you be good. You be good. DC is pretty casual.
Okay, and then are you gonna stream? Because I got my company shirt on. I need to take that off.
No.
I'm sorry to ask a good question. I'm just thinking, damn, I wear a company shirt.
No, man. Yeah.
Send it over.
All right.
In your way, so I'm assuming it's towards DC, not too far from where you are.
Well, it's right off of as you come into DC from Baltimore, it's right off of New York Avenue or whatever. Yeah, New York.
Okay, I'll send the address. I'm gonna pull over and plug it in. But yeah, sorry to interrupt the stream. But I'll see you shortly.
All right, I'm about to get dressed and I'll be there.
Bring a lady, Lisa. Or bring one of your women's friends. I know that's gonna create a problem. Send the address. Yeah, bye-bye.
All right, I seen that address. All right, that's good.
That's awesome, dude. Hey, is that double crab? Do they serve that in the clamshell?
Nah. It's like it's deviled eggs in with crab inside. Fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah. But do they serve it like in those big clamshells?
I don't think so. I can't remember.
That's the real deal if they do that.
It's been a while since I've been there. Again, it's a New York restaurant that moved down to DC probably about 5 or 6 years.
Mexican sounds like a fun guy, so that should help like de-stress you out a little bit. I mean, basically the reason I came up is like I just felt compelled to like, I just wanted to, I think that you're stressing out about this a little bit more than need be.
You think I've been stressed out about it?
I mean, you should be, but I think you're blowing it out of proportion too. I mean, you're like, because of this, you're like literally saying all blacks are trash and, they should, like all be in hell. And like, I think you just,
right.
I think you're taking it a little too far,
Let me show you a message I sent to a couple of buddies of mine today. I think it's not this one. It is this one here. And this was before all the black shit. This is before all the black shit. And I'm gonna put this on Twitter. This is a text message, and you can see that it's sent to a bunch of buddies of mine.
Another thing when you talk about these things,
bro, like what you don't understand, that one of the dynamics that you're not seeing here. I got women business partners, all women. And I gotta go tell all these women that this fucking black buck don't fucking rob me. And what they gonna do? What they gonna do to that buck? What they gonna do to that buck?
They're gonna laugh at you, right?
And you know what? Listen here. Listen. It's a clip from the channel a while back. Let's see if I can find it. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's see. Let's see if we can find it. It says it's got to be on another channel. Let me find it here. And I'll try to explain to you what I mean. And this really explains why there's so many killings in the black community. Again, because I have women partners. And my women, they expect me to deal with these bucks. You understand?
I'd rather not even put any in. I don't even want to deal with this stuff.
So I got to do it.
I mean, that's actually your role.
You understand? So some fucking big black ape motherfucker. I gotta go back and tell Lisa, this fucking ape, that put me in a position like this and robbed me. How do you think John gonna feel? Huh?
You know, no one's gonna be happy about it, but I think that.
But she got an
That's why I call
opinion
you
in
one
me.
of the holy men, John. If you
She
heard
got
me
an opinion
give
in
you
me.
credit for being one
You
of the holy
understand?
men, because
I
these motherfuckers, here's what these holy men do. They give it to black culture like it needs to be given
What's
with
that?
both
Oh, is
fucking
that Star?
barrels.
All right, so I
Listen.
mean, the thing is, like, you're trying to
Hold
save
on,
face
here
with
we go.
her.
Listen.
Like not giving in to comply.
Listen.
It needs to be given with both fucking barrels.
To comply. I will say that I commend you for standing your, like not giving into what you don't support just for a job.
You know, most people can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I find it hard, like, holding against the people. And so this is what I'm saying. Like, I got to go back to women, my women business partners, and tell them some big, fat, fucking big, dumb buck robbed me. And they're going to say, yeah, well, what are you going to do about it, Jungle? They ain't going to do shit about this big, black, dumb motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what am I to do?
The way that you can kind of equate with how he's behaving is exactly what you're dealing with your partner. So like he's being aggressive and emotional because of the same reason, like saving face and being the man and whatnot. So we can like, you know, that's a wash. We can set that aside now.
But
Now
he's
the
not
thing
being
is,
the
your
man
title
that's saving
says
face by living off someone else.
right,
He's living
but
off
your
someone
title
else.
says how much would you pay to get rid of a black tenant?
Yeah.
You know, it may cost you a month's rent, but as long as he goes and you don't have to do all the legal stuff, it's a wash, right?
No,
So
it's
at this
not a
point,
wash. It's not a wash because embedded in my mind is I have to be more restrictive of the blacks that I rent to.
yeah. And that's one of the things I'm going to praise that you get.
And that hurts the blacks who had anything to do with this. The next black will have to eat what this black here is cooked. Understand? The next black gonna eat what this nigga cooked.
I mean,
and that's Black America,
you know,
in general. They're discussing
every
people
situation's
breaking
different,
around.
you know. I think maybe, and I'm just guessing that maybe you just had a run of bad tenants lately or whatever, but
Well,
hopefully,
but why are they all black? Let's say if I had to run a bad tenants, why they aren't equally distributed? You ever wondered that? Why
no,
is the
but I
violent?
couldn't answer that.
Why is the violent behavior always amongst the black ones?
I mean, is he gonna pay for a lawyer and have a battle of letters?
And see, that is the other thing, is that the blacks are so protected by the government that there are lawyers lining up to protect a dumb, dysfunctional, degenerate black's case. They'll make up some shit. And again, I'm asking you is like, these dumb, low IQ blacks, don't you think they hamper the progress of other blacks by being this dumb, stupid, and violent?
I think that the bitterness can carry over. I think that you're better than that. And I think if it just cost you...
Who was
let's just
bitter
say
in
it
this
cost-
video? Who's bitter in this video? In this video of this dumb black, who's bitter here?
Well, if you're talking about carrying over what's happened with this guy to the next tenant, that's bitterness.
Well, hey, but
right?
listen. Am I to overlook the pattern of bad black behavior, bad black violent behavior? Am I to overlook that and act like he was just a one-off, or is he not one of many? What do you
I don't
think?
know about that, but
Do you think
it's not
he's one of
necessarily
many?
fair.
Do you think? Okay, we're not going to talk about fair. Do you think he's one of many, or do you think he's a one-off?
I mean, the way it's affecting you, I think it's probably been a bad run.
How is it
lately.
affecting me? Who? Like, look, here's the video again. Who's violent?
This is kind of
Give me money. So why you ain't
listen
giving me
to
money
him.
yet? So you give me money so I can book all that.
Who sound like they are affected more, me or him? Who's being violent here?
Well, he's definitely emotional and aggressive. Yes.
Am I emotional and aggressive with him?
No. You're just doing, diligence as the landlord, but he thinks that you're.
I came over there to honor the agreement. I said, I'm going to send him $225. And he said, I'm going to move. He said, okay. So I said, all right, let me get on my bike and go over there. I went over there. I followed up with my end of the bargain. What did the black do? He showed his true shit-colored skin, and that blacks are liars. And he robbed me. He said, I'm not going anywhere. I intended to rob you. It's a premeditated robbery. And even in doing
I don't know about that.
Okay, you think,
what if he leaves? What if he leaves tomorrow?
So what if he leaves tomorrow? But he said that the deal hinged on him leaving today. So that means, again, the blacks don't uphold their word. They're liars. They can't be trusted. The way he behaved should show you, man. And I hate for this, for you to see this. This nigger's behavior probably closed, and behavior like his closes thousands of doors every day to blacks. It's not the color of their skin, it's the behavior. This type of behavior just is not going to be tolerated in mainstream society. Listen how wild and violent this black sounds. No reasonable person would hire this wild, violent black. Listen to him.
You hear me? I'm speaking low. I don't want to come across John's phone. Hopefully he's got me muted on
I
his
told you
end.
I was coming. I told you I'm here.
Give me the money now.
I'm right here to give it to you.
So give it to me now. I'm not bringing nothing up. What you mean? Give me the money now so you leave. So when you bring me the money, I'm gonna get our stuff and leave.
So what's to keep you from just saying, man, I'm about to go back downstairs, close the door, and then I ain't even got to do shit.
I'm not gonna do that. What do you mean?
You been saying you do it.
Listen, right? You playing too many games. Right?
What games you think I'm playing? I'm just trying to charge up my bike, Grady.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Like, what we doing? You gonna give me the money or what? Because I'm trying to tell you to your face, we will waste the whole 30 days. We want to make you pay.
But you told me already. That's
why you playing games down there. I'm telling you, we gonna leave soon. You give me the money. I'm right here. So why you ain't giving me the money yet? Matter of fact, you know I can call right now and get you removed from right here.
I'll leave, bro.
So why you?
Can you guys hear me when I'm talking real low?
I will get you removed right now. Like you want me to charge that bike up? You're not even.
And again, I'm asking you again, who in the hell would want to deal with a dumb, violent, low IQ black? Listen to this.
Right.
Nobody wants
it's
to deal with
stressful.
this. Nobody wants to deal with these people. They're worthless. They're worthless human beings. And
that's the thing, John.
They're worthless human beings. You got to be to come to grips with that.
No, I'm not going to accept that just because.
Freak, remember,
the guy,
they are a
isn't
cost.
making rent.
Cost.
Right,
Remember, Freak, they're a cost. Every tax dollar that you pay, because you pay taxes. You pay taxes. Not only consider the amount of charity that you give to people in time, labor, and money. All they do is eat and take. And it's a bottomless pit, a void. To never be filled.
And you got blacks that would defend this. They say, well, John, why are you talking about the black people? Like, look at this behavior, man. This is so devastating, so detrimental. Because take me out of the equation. Imagine if this was questions to ponder. Earlier today, I played a video of a black woman landlord. Imagine if this was questions to ponder and she had to show up at the apartment and the big old black, ugly ass low IQ black said, yeah, questions, I want to move out. Just send me the money. She sends him the money. And then he starts threatening her. You think she want to continue investing in the black community? This is why your community is filled with predators. Because no one else wants to deal with you.
John, I think that you're blowing this out of proportion a little bit.
You're black, you're immoral, you're criminally minded. Look at this video right here. This man has a woman, and she's gonna come home to him and high five him and saying, "Good job robbing somebody." The same way these blacks that stole my bikes will come back to somebody's house with my bikes, and there'll be no questions asked about where did you get that expensive bike from. You got to come to grips with blacks are disgusting.
John,
immoral
but
people.
these are assumptions that you're making. I mean, you don't.
Okay,
but,
well,
you know.
So
I
what
mean,
do you
don't
think?
know
So
that's
what do you
they're,
think?
You know,
So
she's
what do you
saying.
think? So what do you think his lady is going to say when she comes home, and she said, "You got the money from Mr. John? Yeah, okay. So when we leave it? Oh, no, we ain't leaving. I just robbed that nigga." So what do you think his lady is going to say? You think she's going to say, "No, that's not right," or do you think she'll say, "Yeah, let's go out to dinner with the money"? Come on,
Well,
man.
I
Let's be
think that
honest.
they're probably trying to. I think they're going to probably try and leave. That's what I think.
Man, the black already didn't say, "I'll stay another month, I'll sue you, I'll do all this and that." Man, stop giving these low IQ blacks credit. Are you black? I'm just curious.
No, I'm not black, but
You
I
really
just
have to
think that
you really have to stop giving these people credit. They're not
I'm just
like
looking
you.
at this situation, John.
They're not like you, bro. If you're not black, I don't care what you are, but if you're not black, they're not like you. They don't think like you. These are damn nipples.
I understand, but I think that you're stressing yourself out a little bit
I'm not
more
stressed.
than you need to.
I'm not stressed.
And you're
I'm not
blowing it out of
stressed.
proportion.
I'm not.
Okay,
Am I
and
stressed?
it's
I'm
not
saying
good.
chilling.
It's not good.
Do you think I'm stressed? I got to get ready to get out of here.
Yeah.
I got to go to dinner with Master Kim.
Yeah.
You know, you have to come back another time, though. I will appreciate having a conversation with you. I am not stressed, though. Again, I'm about to go have a dinner
Hey,
with Master
but
Kim, so I can't be stressed.
real quick, let me just make a point. Like, if you were going to send him the money Cash App, why did you actually even have to go over there?
Because I wanted to make sure that he was going to move his things, which I didn't trust him to move his things if I just sent him the money. And he proved himself untrustworthy by accepting the money and not following up with his word. That's blacks for you, bro.
I think if you're just a little patient, I think it'll work out, buddy.
That black will sleep like a baby tonight.
That's an assumption. You don't know that. He's probably stressed out as you are, you know. So enjoy your dinner with Mexican. Sounds like a fun time. So like, I just don't want you to be stressed out, man. You know, I think if you're just a little patient, it'll work out.
I got a
all
smile
right.
on my face. I got a smile on my face. What do you mean?
Yeah, beautiful smile. So I'll jump down, but yeah, that's my 2 cents.
It's been great. I'm gonna go have dinner with Master Kim, and I'll report back to you tomorrow how it all turned out. Ponder, any last
Excellent.
words? No last words from Ponder? Guys, if you have not, make sure you support the channel, support the stream. We had a Cash App, the Venmo, whatever at the bottom of the channel. Everything is much appreciated. I do a lot of investing in the channel, road mixers, mics, cameras, all that type of stuff. I actually even put up a new monitor. I told you I had 3 monitors now, so I put up a different monitor, an additional monitor. One of the things I do, I talk about like whenever I watch other people's channel, all the jingles and shit, like, hey, somebody send me some money, $5, and then ring the bell. Hey, that's the, you know, I don't like that. Oh damn, let me send Mr. Kim. Saint Anselm Noma. And I think the audience, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you do, maybe you don't like that. But I think it's better to do without that. I saw someone sent me a Cash App or Venmo, so let me show these people the proper support or appreciation of their support for the channel. And that was these blacks. Can you believe this damn black bull mammy sent me a request for another $225? These people are so disgusting. So disgusting. Shout out to Herman. He sent a Cash App in with $50. Man, I really appreciate that. Herman is a big supporter of the channel. Really, really, really appreciate that.
I think you should send it to him.
Send what to him? To whom?
Send him that money and then ask him when he's going to be out of there. It might be tomorrow.
Send him another $250. You really trust these blacks? Well, what race are you? What nationality are you? You really trust these blacks, huh?
Well, I mean, I just think that he is trying to get out of there. I actually think that he is trying to get out of there, and not, you know, he's not trying to. What do you call it? What do they call it? Squatting or whatever. Yeah, I think that's what they call it. So I think the first chance he has to get out of there, he's gonna do that.
You know, people say you're trolling, and so I think I tend to agree with that. And someone else from another Venmo. I think someone sent a Venmo over, and let me make sure I acknowledge that person. Oh, Aaron C. Thank God you survived, my brother. Hey man, it takes some. You have to know how to deal with blacks. Yeah, it's a classic example. I don't think many blacks would have been able to deal with a situation like that. Let me send Master Kim 1250 5th Street Northeast 1250.
So if it cost you $500 to get rid of this guy and hopefully have a good run of good tenants, you know, going forward, and you didn't have to do the eviction, you didn't have to get any property damage, you didn't have to lose face. I mean, wouldn't that be worth it?
Sure, you think the black is going to just take $500 and leave? Why? You can live for free versus enter a very expensive rental market where he has to pay hundreds of dollars. You don't understand blacks if you think blacks want to operate that way. You don't understand blacks.
Because I don't think he was trying to strong arm you to,
I don't think you understand blacks. If this is your mindset, you know, and you very well could be right, but I don't believe you understand blacks. You ever done business with blacks? You ever had any kind of personal relationships with blacks?
Sure. I mean, not a ton, but you know, it's not been negative like this. But what I'm saying is, I don't think he's trying to bully you.
You ever had a black owe you some? You don't think he's trying to bully me? He told me to take my bicycle from me. What the hell is that other than bullying?
Well, I don't think he's trying to bully you into cyber squatting, or not cyber squatting, but squatting.
Okay, but
you know, in your rental place.
Isn't he squatting right now?
I think he's trying to get out of there.
Okay, well, why doesn't he leave? I gave him the money as he asked for. So why didn't he leave?
Well, yeah, hopefully he does, and he could.
Why didn't he leave when I gave him the money as he asked for?
But think about it, John. You've been saying how terrible black people are and how they're no good, and America's better off without them because of this. And he may actually leave tomorrow.
You willing to bet some money on it?
I'll bet you. I mean, I don't have a lot of to gamble with, but maybe you could be stressing yourself out.
How about this? How much are you willing to send to him tomorrow if he doesn't leave?
That's a great setup there, John.
You can help him and say, look, I know you black want to leave because you're honorable, so I'll send you his cash app and you can send him some more money, help him leave. How much you willing to send to this black to prove your point?
How about I'll send 50 and you send the 200?
Okay, so send another 200. So we're going to send this black over the last 2 days. We're going to send him basically $500.
And we need to know exactly when he's going to be out of there, though.
Okay, and you going to take his word after today?
Yeah.
Are you? I mean, if nigga, you crazy? Are you going to take his word after today?
Yeah. I think if he has the opportunity to get out of there, he will take it.
All I do, and here's a white man like you come up here after seeing this black strong arm rob me and go back on his word, and you still trust this black? Amazing.
No, I don't. I think he was protecting his household and not necessarily bullying you. He was protecting his household, and I think that he wants to get out of there. But literally, him asking you for help is like he's got nothing else to fall back on, which is sad. But why do you think
that black, stupid, low IQ idiot doesn't have anyone else to fall back on? He probably has a mother that's alive.
I don't know. I'd be speculating. Like maybe he got busted selling drugs. Who knows?
You want to guess?
Let
me ask you, how long have you been watching the channel?
I've been watching you since Be Brave was talking about the that plane going into the second building, and blowing up in coordination with the conspiracy.
So you should know by now that blacks blacks destroy all relationships they have with their families. You should know that by now, right?
I mean, these are generalizations that I can't just jump on board with. You know, like I'm sure there's plenty of intact, good, healthy, you know,
I
Christian
didn't say all,
black
but
families.
I didn't say all clearly, but a lot of them, right?
I mean, you know, it's like that for a lot of people right now. It's not good. You know, it's bad out there.
Yeah, that's true. Well, guys, you have to come back another time. I gotta go and
yeah, man, have fun.
Have drinks and dinner with Master Kim, and I'll tell you guys all about that tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be looking for you tomorrow.
Anyway, thank you
All right,
guys for
bud.
joining. Have a good day.
Good night.
This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, John Hall. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, John Hall. I bring you to rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Crack had us pop, even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off, shit just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga, John Hall.